are finally live. Welcome to the Planet of Nerds. I am Chris Darth Pyrin Walker, and this is Wormholes. I am joined as usual by my green friend, the Orc. Wait, the Orc. Excuse me.
Orc. Come on, for God's sake. I've educated you in this. It is Orc.
The Orc with a K at the end, guys. He's Kev, aka Enough Said, aka Captain Strong.
Oh.
Bo. And we are excited to be here. You know what we're all about here at the Planet of Nerds. We've been hanging out a lot recently, haven't we?
Yeah, I need to go back to the whole looting and pillaging thing. You know, get a break from you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. But you, hey, your dumbass took a few days off from looting and pillaging, so you're stuck with me for a little bit.
Excuse me, can I just say, by the way, to everybody watching, happy Easter if you celebrate Easter. If not, happy whatever you want to call it. And that's why I've had a couple of days off. It's fucking rude to go. Sorry, that's one F-bomb for the show. Get it out of the way early. It's rude to go looting and pillaging during the holidays. Everybody's got a couple of days off. You know, they're all trying to chill. And you know what I mean? You have a horde of orcs come knocking on your door. It's bad form. It's bad form.
I like to say Happy Zombie Jesus Day. I mean,
yeah.
am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Am I politically incorrect? Maybe.
Not really.
No?
Not really.
No, I guess it's not. Yeah, it's not derogatory. It's the fact.
Know what? I might have met a guy who possibly might have pulled that trick with him. There was a necromancer I met a few years back, you know. I mean, it was a pain in the arse, you know. I ended up having to cut his head off and his arms and his legs, and basically had to chop him into very small bits.
Who played him in the movie about you? Who played him in the movie about you?
Oh, no, there hasn't been an actual movie about me yet.
Oh,
but I have to say Christopher Walken would have played him.
Okay.
He had that kind of same vibe. So,
yes, happy Easter, everybody, if you celebrate. If you don't, happy Sunday, fun day.
Happy bank holiday.
Happy bank holiday.
Yo, and before we go any further, let's just say hello to whoever we got in the chat.
Yes, we got Jose, Comic Book Bob, Chadwick. Hi, guys. Matthew as well. Spencer. Yeah. Good to see you.
Spencer. Yeah. Hi, Spence.
No James, though. No James or Gippy. Gippy, though, was there all night long, even after you left.
Oh.
So.
Well, it's funny because I actually messaged her in Slev's Discord. Because, you know, he's actually got the section dedicated to Gippy.
Yeah, why? I don't know.
I have no idea, personally. I think that's a really, really bad fucking idea. Ooh, that's a one F-bomb for the show. And, I just basically, she posted something whilst we were streaming. And I saw it after we finished streaming, so I just went, "Well, where the hell were you? You know, for our whole live stream and stuff." She's like, "I didn't know there was a stream. I didn't get a notification."
Speaking of notifications, guys, if you are watching this on the replay, or if you're hanging out with us live and checking it out, and have never been here before, do please make sure you like this video and subscribe. And if you're watching it on the replay, make sure you leave a comment down below. But the reason I talk about notifications is do make sure you ring that bell, because then you'll get notifications about when we go live, when videos drop, and you'll be able to come hang out with us and watch our content right as it drops. How's it?
It's almost like we planned that for a second.
Isn't that exciting? That's exciting, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see the next video we do.
Now, as we talked about right before the show, entertain the people.
Okay, right. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. This is a slightly later than advertised episode of Wormholes, as you might have noticed by the fact we're 20 minutes late or whatever the hell it is already. And today we are going to be talking a bit more about games, games platforms, you know, covering all the basics, Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, you know, a little bit on Steam and Epic as well. Because some interesting things are moving in the computer game industry at the moment. There are some interesting things afoot. So we thought we'd have a quick dive in and have a look at a few articles.
Yeah, as we were searching for entertainment news, we realized
fuck all.
There wasn't much.
That's a one F-bomb.
So what we did is we started to look into the news and gaming news rather than film and TV, and we found a bunch of smaller articles. And here at Wormholes, we're not about those short articles. We like the longer the article, the more fun the episode.
Yes. Well, the more alcohol the orcas had, the more fun the episode.
And so we started to notice a trend, though, that there was a lot, like Kev said, going on in the gaming world. A lot of moves being made, pieces being moved. And I just said moves being made and pieces being moved.
Yes, you did.
You like that? And that's not planned either, guys. That's not scripted. And so
we got a script for this. You never bloody sent it to me.
That just like the other day with Mornings with Darth.
You bastard.
Or we were supposed to do your thoughts also on a certain film today, but we got a little bit of a late start, so we'll probably do that tomorrow. We'll probably do that tomorrow. And I can't stop laughing about Friday.
You suck. That's all I'm saying about it.
And we're 8 minutes in case you missed Friday's episode, Mornings with Death. I was supposed to do that with something else, wasn't I? Put a card up somewhere with something.
Yeah, you were about something or other. I can't remember.
Can't remember.
Do you think I pay attention on these live streams?
Yeah, you should. You're supposed to be my my person that reminds me about stuff.
I'm the looks. Okay, I'm the eye candy for everybody here.
For what? The National Geographic Channel?
Dude, low blow. I only killed 3 of their photographers before I realised what was going on.
So, because there is so much we would like to talk about,
yes,
we're pretty much going to get started.
Oh, wow. Hold on. Less than 15 minutes into the episode, and we're actually going to start the first article.
I think so.
What the hell is going on, ladies and gentlemen?
It's a pretty fun article, so I kind of am itching to talk about it.
Yeah. Again, maybe we can go back to that necromancer I know. Oh, no, he's out of the picture now. Yeah.
But I will try and remember this time. Let me write a note down. I don't have
he's getting out his crayons.
No, I don't have a pen anywhere. Isn't that a terrible, sad state that I don't have a pen?
I have 2 and notebooks.
2021. Oh, there you go. And I have a drawer, so I probably have a pen in there. In fact, keep talking while I look for one.
Yes, well, whilst Chris goes to find some crayons he hasn't previously eaten. We pardon, what was that? Well done. He's found one. Now wait for it. The ink's not going to be work. It's all going to be dried up because it's been sitting there for like 8 years or something.
Now to find a piece of paper.
Oh, for God! What? That's what the back of your hand is for. That's what the back of your hand is for.
All right, timestamp 8 minutes. 8. We'll do 8.5 minutes. iCard. Fridays. Morning with Darth.
Yeah, you don't need to remember that one.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And Ishi Loco's in the house. What's going on, man? It is good to see you. You showed up yesterday, too, for a little bit on that crazy 7-hour Call of Duty stream, guys. 7 hours. Whew. That was insane. I can't believe I streamed. Go ahead.
I was flagging. Come on, it was 4 a.m. for me.
Yeah, I know.
So
no, not when you left though. We were still going. We went for.
No, that's what I'm saying. When I was flagging when I left, and you went on for at least 3 hours.
3 hours. Yeah, because I got off right like at 3:30ish. I think. Look, that was my vision when I wanted to start streaming gaming years ago. Was the vision to be able to just sit on the couch with a green screen like that and just game. And yeah, even when the headphones died, I found a way. I moved the microphone, pulled the mixer closer to the couch, pulled the couch a little closer to the mixer, made it work, man. It worked. It was,
oh yes,
yeah, very, very awesome. Very happy that I'm able to do that now. And it was perfect. You know, I got off, waited for Amber to wake up so I could help her with the dogs, went back to bed, you know, woke up a couple times, take the dogs out, but then woke up at noon, which is when my time Wormholes is supposed to start.
Yes. So
whoops.
We are about 5 hours behind schedule.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
and by the way, yeah, Ishi, we're always grinding over here at Planet of Nerds, you know, because we want to create good content for you lots.
Hey, Bodie, leave the cat alone.
And speaking of good content, thank you very much, Hosea. Yes, there's a link. He's posted a link tree in there.
Yeah.
If only James was here so he could see what a proper moderator was supposed to do.
Yeah, guys, check that link tree out. We just got a Facebook page. So if you have Facebook, definitely go like that page, please. That would be amazing. Amazing of Facebook. You. No, I know you don't. I know you don't.
Yeah, well, Facebook is...
That's why I'm not talking to you about that. I'm telling the people that are watching, especially those that are watching on the replay. If you haven't even subscribed to us, what are you doing?
Probably saving themselves a headache, let's be honest. But hey-oh. Oh, and do you like Cheez-Its?
I love Cheez-Its.
Hyper's brought some and he said you can't have none.
No, he said he brought some for everyone. But, yeah, virtually you can't really pass out Cheez-Its.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work.
Doesn't quite work that way. But he's still eating Cheez-Its. Why is he still eating Cheez-Its? What did he say on Friday?
That he was hungry?
That if I lost on Friday Night Fights against you, that he would stop eating Cheez-Its.
Here we go again.
But he's still eating Cheez-Its. Why? Because I beat you. And guys, come on. We need more fighters. It can't just be me and Kev every Friday.
Make a note. Fucking thumb. There's a one F-bomb.
Note to... Put that. iCard.
Look, see, that's
iCard at 14 minutes.
I'm the brains and the looks of this outfit.
We'll do an iCard for Friday Night Fights. Look at that, guys. Oh, man.
I guarantee you he'll lose that piece of paper by the end of the show.
No, or Bodie will chew it up.
Yeah, that's probably... That's
more
probably,
likely, yeah, I know. Yeah, but seriously, guys, Haifa's trying to find someone to fight. I mean, we can't find him a sparring partner for Friday Night Fights. Isn't that right, Haifa? You're trying to fight, aren't you? I mean, you can fight me, but, you know, that might not turn out so well for you. I mean, we can pitch you against Kev. It'll be a little fairer.
Yeah, I suck. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I suck.
I mean, if we could get Bob back in the ring, you know...
get Bob in, you know, see if Mike's about.
Yep. Speaking of Bob, we need to get with you, Mike from Rogue Comics, and Adon.
That one would be fire. Those three mothers.
Well, no, we have a show idea.
Yes.
For you guys. So, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That one would be fire.
That show or that
show
episode of Friday Night Fights?
No, both. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's true. We should just see if Adon is available on a Friday night. We'll try and bring Adon in. I'll talk to Adon this week. I'll send him a message. I'll do it. Send.
See? Adon. This is why I actually have two notebooks.
I have a notebook around here somewhere. I think it's under a pile over there somewhere. I need to pull it out.
It's probably under the table, propping up the wobbly leg.
Ask Amber. I used to write down everything. She hated it. Whenever I pulled that blue notebook, she'd be like, "Oh crap, what are you writing down now?" Because a lot of times it would have to do with bills and money and.
Her birthday.
No, I know when her birthday is. No, I know when her birthday is. Trust me, I know when our anniversary is, and she's working on it. I'm gonna make her feel bad about it. No, I'm just kidding. She does so much that I don't need to make her.
Oh,
look,
does.
And Bodhi wants to play now. Perfect.
Yeah, of course
Perfect
he does
timing,
now.
Bodhi. And he leaves.
This dog has been exercising and eating, doing all that stuff, and he just starts to calm down. We start a live stream, and he wakes up.
Yeah, of course. So.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's 15 minutes in. Over 15 minutes in. We still haven't started the article. Oh, man. Yeah, it'll be fun when Amber gets home.
Oh, God. Right. Get her to text you before she pulls out, before she comes home, so you can mute your mic.
Yeah. Oh, because the
dogs go mental.
They do, but they'll be going upstairs. I'll just run and open the door and go take them upstairs. So.
You run, please.
Yes.
With your dad bod.
More like my bad knees is what it is. But
it's the knees fault.
Well, it is absolutely. When I was even in shape, I couldn't run with my bad knees. It sucks.
Oh no, I've got a replacement one.
But I'm very excited that I'm probably gonna be getting a basketball hoop for outside, so I can exercise that way.
Woohoo!
And shoot hoops every day because I will.
I'm sure you will.
Especially once we get a fence. You just take the dog out there. Yep, and just shoot hoops while he's out there running around.
And Hi-Fi, by the way, that is part of the reason we were so late. Chris spent 45 minutes on his wardrobe choices.
No, it was more like we were trying to figure out. First of all, again, I didn't wake up till noon, which is when the episode is supposed to start. And then we were just couldn't find any news.
Calling back into bed when I got a message going, "Hey, I'm up."
No, and then we couldn't find news, and then
that's true.
We were like, then we were, spending, I spent hours, making that awesome thumbnail. No, just kidding. It took me half an hour, 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
20 minutes for that thumbnail, and then we were trying to just get the layout perfect. We wanted to look presentable for you all, in a professional.
See, exactly. We are a professional outfit. I keep telling everybody this. Nobody seems to believe me, though.
Well, guys, I'd like your opinion. I mean, how smooth and clean does this layout look, guys? Like, is this not a very smooth and just fresh looking? Like everything's clean cut. We got the article lining up perfectly with the banner, with the logos, and oh yeah, and the ticker. I'm very proud of us for what we've accomplished, guys.
We try. Not very hard, as you can tell, but we try.
And there's that pop filter. I feel it every time I go. It pops.
Oh, so is it a pop filter or a phlegm filter you need? Yeah, I'll rest my case.
No, I need a pop filter. I do.
Okay.
I do.
I've got one.
Yeah, I know you do, but you hate it.
I know. Plus, I don't actually
need it because you're not as close to the microphone. What do you mean?
It's on the side of my head.
No,
look, see, putting a pop filter on this is stupid. It looks like I've got a robotic eye patch. You know what I mean? I clip it to the side of the headphones and down over the mic. It doesn't look good.
Yeah,
and I'm all about the looks, as you can tell.
Yeah, no.
Look, see, look at this stunning physique.
Give us a close up.
No, I can't because then actually I should be able to.
Alt tab.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at that detail on that CGI.
Boom.
All CGI, folks. We're here. We're
professional. It is. I had to put a special filter on my camera to make it look worse.
Also the six filter is that 6-pack muscular looking peckish area. It's all CGI. It really is dad bod.
It's dad bod, mate. You must be joking.
Oh, sorry. It's worse than dad bod.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I
He's
mean,
thick Thor. Thick Thor over here.
oh no, Thick Four ain't got nothing on me.
Thick orc. Thick
big orc.
Thick orc.
You insulting my intelligence there?
Well, that I guess would be a double entendre.
I mean, that would be fair play, but
definite double entendre there.
We're gonna double something to you.
Menage a what?
Under trois.
Ah, you and let's see here. We got Gippy and James, I guess.
I knew you'd say James.
Oh man,
I knew you'd say James.
So,
Hmm.
the chat got quiet, didn't they?
They did. Oh shit, wrong button. They did. I was about to question chat. Is there anybody still alive in the chat? Can somebody type?
Hello.
Right, put F if you can't type.
I think they're waiting for us to get started on this article. We're 23 minutes in, and we haven't started the article. So I think it's
welcome
time.
to Wormholes.
I know, but I think it's time. So Mario is dead. Trends on Twitter after Nintendo game. End of Nintendo game.
Yes.
And wait, Thursday, April 1st.
No.
No, this is real.
No, this was actually not.
This was not an April Fool's joke, guys. We have confirmed.
Yes.
That's such a good picture. Articles. It is.
That is such a cool picture.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
Just leave that up there a little bit. Yeah, no, the chat hasn't died yet because Spencer's finally bothered chatting. And Hypher's probably still stuffing his face full of Cheez-Its, which is why he can't get to the keyboard at the moment. But hey, never mind. Right.
Cheez-Its. Oh.
Any form of food I'm going to cook after this.
Yeah. I had breakfast and now I want lunch.
Yeah, I'm getting my 5 a day, and that's all I've done so far.
All right, start reading the article while I go scold the dog.
Yeah, again. Right. The world of video games changed forever when Nintendo launched the popular Super Mario Brothers game 35 years ago. However, fans of the game are now worried that its 35-year run may have come to an end. The rumors have been driven by an announcement made by the franchise in September of 2020. Mario's right. Yeah, we all know Mario's a fictional character. Thank Christ for that. I mean, imagine if that was your real life. Jesus, you'd need so much counseling. Damn. Mario is a fictional character in the Nintendo-owned Mario video. Oh, look at that. How convenient is that? Mario's in a franchise called Mario. Do you reckon they did casting for that? In the Nintendo-owned Mario video game franchise, and is the brainchild of Japanese video game designer Shigeru Miyamoto.
Shigeru Miyamoto.
Miyamoto.
Me.
No, it's not about you. It's about Shigeru Miyamoto.
Miyamoto.
No, you're not Moto. He's Moto.
Hello, Moto. You know the head of Nintendo America?
Go back and deal with the dogs again, please.
The head of Nintendo America's last name is Bowser.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I did not actually know that.
No.
Okay, random weird fact number 1 of the stream.
Yep.
Actually, no, I'm sure we come up with a couple of random facts already, but
the character is Nintendo's mascot and has appeared in over 200 video games since his creation. Oh, look, and there's some stuff about the movie coming out.
Oh, yes.
Maybe open that into another tab.
That might go wrong at the moment. I've got so many tabs.
Right-click on it.
Yeah, I know,
Open
I
a
know.
new tab.
Open I know
How
that.
is that gonna mess anything? It didn't do anything.
Because I
Look at
can't
that.
check it, make sure I haven't got any pop-ups or anything coming
Oh,
on. So
you'll
if I flick
live.
to it,
You're fine. This is Wormholes, man. You'll live. We might not even get to it with how many articles we have.
well, that's true. But I know one we need to get to at some stage because of Bob.
Yes. I saw that.
Yes,
I saw Bob wants to talk about Discord and Microsoft.
he does.
Absolutely.
He does.
A lot of people should want to.
Yes, they bloody well should.
Yeah. So Mario has
Fuck you.
traditionally been depicted as a short Italian plumber who is a resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. So he's got his green card for the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah, and he's got a trade.
Yeah, and he's got a trade.
He's a skilled worker.
So he's got a work visa. He might have a work visa.
Exactly.
Got you. His adventures generally center upon rescuing Princess Peach from the Koopa villain Bowser. Which again, I guess I could have waited for that to be like, hey,
yeah,
but we were talking about the head video game designer of Mario, so I thought it'd be funny to say that
it wasn't funny, it was educational.
Twas.
See, it's an education channel as well as an entertainment channel.
Right.
Really. In his games, he has access to a variety of power-ups that give him different abilities, such as expanding his height.
Man, why don't you just say he eats shrooms to get bigger?
Because
I know.
people eat
I'm messing,
shrooms
dude.
for all sorts of reasons, dude.
Well,
Come on.
I'm saying I'm messing.
I mean, it's the same thing with
Yeah,
you.
no.
I
love it, but it's
he changes
funny.
his hat.
It's funny how they eloquently. He has access to a variety of power-ups that give him different abilities, such as expanding his height. Instead of saying he has access to a variety of power-ups that give him different abilities, such as getting bigger from eating mushrooms.
Yes, but he's a bit like you in a way because his powers in some of the games relate to his hat. With you changing
How do my
your hat every
powers
place.
relate? What powers
Oh yeah,
do I
that's
have?
because you used exactly none.
Well, yeah, my
So you
power
haven't
is
got the right hats.
inflammation.
You may-
Remember,
next time try some shrooms, yeah.
my power is in. I have.
Yes, yes, and you. Here we go. Here we goes with the. I'm a mutant. I'm one of the OG X-Men.
No, not at all. My power is inflammation. What superhero group would want that?
The porn industry.
Nah,
It depends
not the
where
way.
it works.
Nah, that's not what gets inflamed down
Yeah,
there.
you didn't specify. You just said
Yeah,
power.
but that's not what gets inflamed down there. It's not fun. Been in the hospital for that one.
Yeah, I'm sure you have, and I really, I don't
Ooh.
need to see the pictures again.
I don't. What? If you got the pictures, then you've been looking on the black market, and some crazy doctor out there was selling them. Because that's the only way any
for some
pictures
reason
would
he
have gotten
posted them
out.
with a tagline, ha ha ha.
Okay, here. Come here, I'll kick you in the balls so they get so swollen that you have to go to the hospital for 4 days and see how you feel.
Yeah, dude, I've been there before. I've ended up with one the size of a tennis ball.
Yeah, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't hear me complaining about it all the time, do you?
Yeah, but you probably did it because you were drunk and got into a fight.
No, it was an infection.
Ooh, see,
Very
okay,
bad.
so you slept with some species that you shouldn't have.
It wasn't the goat before anybody says a word.
Oh man,
The goat is clean.
The goat is she?
I don't ask personal questions like that.
Well, I mean, you don't give reach arounds.
No, that'd be wrong. I have to have some standards,
Where has this wormhole taken us?
All the way to the lower midriff area underneath.
Oh my god. Well, just to let you know, Mario's. Oh, after watching you two, I'm confident I'll beat anyone in a debate. Haifa. Oh, well, you'd be able to beat Kev, that's for sure. But I don't know if you'll be able to beat me because I know a lot of tricks to the trade that I didn't really have to. those topics that John picked were not great topics to begin with.
No.
I'm not going to lie.
No, they weren't.
He didn't play to our strength at all. At all.
No. Anyway.
Anyway.
Mario's fraternal.
No offense. He was a great host and judge.
Oh, yeah, John was great.
You know, it was awesome because he helped us figure out the great format. You too, Haifa, figuring out help us figuring out the format.
Thank you.
And everybody else that was in the chat helping figure out the format. That was appreciative. But the topics were not our topics, you know, obviously. So I think that, and I didn't give John a lot of time to come up with topics. That's my fault. I was just
I think it was about 2 minutes before we went live.
It was like earlier
by the way,
in the
John,
day,
get some
and
topics.
he's so awesome of him that he was like, "Yeah, man, I'll do it."
I'll do it.
So
cool.
I mean, that's so amazing, and I'm so thankful to have met all the people I've met that have been a part of this journey.
Including me?
Including you, including Steph.
Really? Oh my god.
Including John, Lunga, Jeff and DeOrk yesterday, guys. I mean, that was incredible. I can't wait till more eyeballs get on that. Because
I just feel so sorry for that poor guy, random adventurer who came in. I've never seen him before. He said, "What the hell am I watching?"
Yeah. He's like, "I'm enjoying it, but
I feel weird."
But not gonna lie, the weirdness is previous anyway, or something like that. I go back and watch it. Oh wait, at this time, I won't put another iCard up there.
No, you'll be.
Oh man, yeah. No.
Mario's fraternal twin brother and sidekick is Luigi.
Yeah, I was about to get that information, but we got sidetracked again.
Yes, we hold on. We got sidetracked on this show. I thought this was a cutting edge, straight down the middle show.
Straight down the middle. What?
Who am I fucking kidding? Oh, that's someone F1 for the show.
Now, in September of last year, the Nintendo franchise had announced the launch of Super Mario 3D All-Stars and Super Mario Bros. 35 on the 35th anniversary of the game. But Nintendo had also said that Super Mario products will only be on sale till March 31st of this year. That the Super Mario products, those two specifically, will only be on sale till March 31st of this year. The announcement at the end of the sales of the game has troubled fans as they see no logic behind closing a hugely popular title and are speculating this is the end for Mario. Fans created the trend "Mario is dead" on Twitter to express their outrage.
Yes.
Here's a look at some of the reactions.
There. No, I turned off the blockers and they still didn't show up.
That's so weird. Why? Are you logged into Twitter?
No, I'm not.
That might be why. I don't know. That shouldn't be why necessarily.
No, it
actually shouldn't be why.
No, this is an article.
So,
you might not be able to click on them.
Let me bring it up on mine.
An emotional goodbye for Twitter user.
Hold on. Let me pull it up on mine. Gosh, I got to do everything around here, don't I?
Hey, Hosea, thank you so much for that. I mean, you know, I don't need the validation. I know how cool I am. Validation. I know how cool I am, but, you know, Chris is a fragile little ego, so any love you can send him, please do. And I think, actually, his Cash App is scrolling down the bottom.
What? Who asked that?
No. Hosea says, we are only here because you guys are cool.
Why are you bringing up the Cash App, though? Stop.
Because I said you need validation.
I don't need any validation. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's
I'm trying to do work here, and you're poking fun at the bear, man. Don't poke the bear. I'll kick you out of this call and do the show myself.
I've poked a lot worse than the bear before.
Other ogres?
I'm not an ogre. I'm an orc.
You're an ogre, right? Your dad's Shrek.
I'm an orc. I was adopted. Sod off. And by the way, we might get copyright king for that image.
No, we won't.
Oh, was it
for images? Still images? You don't get copywritten for still images, dude. They can't copyright you for still images. They're not.
Not in the context we used it anyway.
No,
Yeah.
not at all. They wouldn't. What?
Well, thank you for bringing my ex into that as well. The freaking donkey.
What do you mean? Oh, the donkey, right? Sorry.
Very sensitive subject.
Damn it! Keep talking to the people.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, you completely derailed my train of thought. I was vamping whilst you started arguing with me, and then you stopped doing.
You weren't vamping. You were telling us that we were that you didn't need validation, and I did. That's not vamping.
It is. It's talking to the audience.
That's not talking to the audience, man.
I was talking to the audience.
Talk to the audience.
See, we're a professional outfit here. Absolutely professional. 100% down the line, down the middle, professional. But no, thank you very much. What is it? Oh, Hyper, what's this? I watched Sonic, and it's a really good movie. Yes, it's the best video game movie by far.
Sonic.
Yeah, it's actually a good movie in general. Sonic was a good movie. It was a lot better than I was expecting. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I've only seen it the once. I will be watching it again, which is generally a sign that I liked the movie, because if I didn't like it, I ain't touching it again, no matter what you say. But yeah, Sonic was as for the best video game movie, I really like Resident Evil 1. I'm sorry, I really like Resident Evil 1. And the original Mortal Kombat movie, I loved. So I would say it wasn't as good as those two. So, sorry. Oh, and the Resident Evil actual animated ones, CG animated ones, are pretty damn cool. The actual Mila Jovovich one.
Which movies isn't it better by then?
The original Resident Evil and the OG Mortal Kombat. I know you don't like them, but I do.
The OG Mortal Kombat? I like the OG Mortal Kombat. It's Annihilation I don't like.
Oh god, Annihilation and the third, they did 4 or 5.
I know, but I'm saying is Annihilation.
Yeah, no, Annihilation was horrendous.
And I like the original Street Fighter too. I think Sonic was better than both of them though, as a film. As a film, absolutely. Especially being able to expand on the world the way they did. We're gonna get a Sega-verse now? And a Sonic verse?
Everybody's trying to make a fucking verse now.
So what?
So 99% of these things won't happen.
That's not true. Why do you think that? Dude, Nintendo and Sega are both pouring tons of money into film franchises right now. Sonic 2 is going to be huge after the success of the first one. Jim Carrey coming back?
Yeah, no, Jim Carrey
James Marsden probably coming back?
No, dude. Jim Carrey is good. Yeah, but Jim Carrey's good in everything he does.
I know that, but I'm saying is that no one expected Sonic to be that good.
No, but one of the
things Mario's doing it right by doing an animated.
Yes. Oh god, I don't remember a live action Mario movie. I'm sorry, I don't remember. And by the way, Ashley in the house.
What's up, Ashley? Good to see you.
What's up,
Matthew? Good to see you still here. Hosea, Haifa, Spencer, Ishi Locos, Comic Book Bob, all in the house. Good to see you guys. If you are watching this right now live, make sure you smash that like button. But if you're watching it on the replay, also smash that like button. But also don't forget to comment below and leave a comment. But most importantly, subscribe, ring that bell, so you know when we have more live streams and more videos that drop.
Indeed. And maybe some of them will actually be on time.
Maybe.
Chris.
Look, life gets in the way, man. Didn't they say that in Jurassic Park? Oh, wait, what? And again, the dogs are gone. So after we do these, I got to do these tweets, though. They're probably just sitting at the top of the stairs like idiots.
No comment.
March 31st. Here we go. You're going to have to look at them on the stream, I guess.
Okay, I will give you my immediate reaction when I see them.
Yes. So I'll wait 15 seconds after. You should
No, 'cause
see
that's just
this
dead
one
air.
by
Just
now.
keep going on.
This one you see. Obviously, you've seen this one because you can see it. Mario, March 31st. Wait, that isn't right. It should say the day that Mario fries.
Nice.
2.9 thousand likes. Wow. Here's the Mustafa one. So long, old friend. In loving memory of Mario. Oh, dude. Hold on, I gotta zoom out for that picture. That's awesome.
Okay. Right. Yep, I'm getting them. We're getting there.
You
We're
there?
getting there.
Okay.
Oh, bless. Bless. I like that. I like that little Yoshi sitting there.
And Mario is dead. Mario, goodbye, Mario. We miss you. Oh, there's a GIF. Ah! Oh, that's great. Oh, he's rolling him. Oh, no. That's fantastic. That's great. A bittersweet goodbye for Edwin. He put this online service is no longer available. Thank you for your continued interest. It was what the game Mario 35 said after me. I played one final time at midnight on the dot and finally got first place. Couldn't ask for a better final game. Mario is dead.
He got first place. What you mean? Everybody else was kicked off the servers already?
No.
Bit harsh.
Bit harsh, yes. Good job.
Hi, I'm the orc.
Gone but not forgotten. That's the best. That is the best one so far. Someone went all out. Definitely.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. You'll see it.
Okay, that's him with his first. Just saying that so that you know where I am.
Yep. I'll leave this up for another second so you can see it. This is.
Oh, that's cool. No,
awesome?
They went all out with that one.
They went all out, guys. Like, this is fantastic. People dedicated.
Although, where's Toad? Why is Toad not there?
Probably in there with him, like the Chinese did, or the ancient Egyptians. You put their closest advisor in the tomb with them.
And generally, they're concubines. So
yeah.
What Peach doing there?
What's her name? Daisy was probably in there.
Daisy? What, from the Star Wars films?
No, Daisy. What? How do you not know who Daisy is?
I'm joking. I don't remember any Mario films with a Daisy.
No films. Games, man. The freaking orange dress is Daisy.
I must have missed that game.
Game? Dude, you aren't a Mario fan if you don't know who Daisy is.
I liked some of the Marios.
You're not a Mario fan if you don't know who Daisy is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was the character's name in the fucking movie, which is everything to do with it. Yes, it was.
I know, but I'm saying
so there you go.
Daisy is the print, like not the freaking the game, dude. Are you serious? Man, that's disappointing, man. You disappoint me.
Did she not text you before she got home?
That's not home. It's not even 6 o'clock yet.
All right, no, I just did. The dogs go mental.
They always go mental.
Yes.
Dude.
But they sound like they're in a different room.
I'm truly upset at you. Daisy, dude. How do you not know who Daisy is? It's freaking Daisy. Like the other princess.
So Menage a Trois again time, is it?
No.
Why not? Two princesses is better than one.
Oh my gosh. Daisy was the original.
I love the way you Google daisies.
I know, yeah. Daisy's the original.
It's just a ginger peach.
She was before Peach.
Just a ginger peach.
She was the one you rescued from Bowser in the first game.
I haven't played that game in 30 years.
Doesn't matter. You call yourself a nerd. I'm disappointed, sir. Disappointed.
Yeah. You sound just like every girlfriend I've ever had. I
Dis- Disappointed, sir.
Sorry, girlfriend and farmyard animal.
All right, next one. Mario. I know where Mario went. Mario is dead. Let's see, where did Mario go?
Where'd he go? OnlyFans?
Oh, good. I've got the music muted. Good. Yeah,
Oh, that's nice.
OnlyFans apparently. Weird. All right, that's weird. All right, shut up. Mario on today be like, Mario getting dusted. It's Bob Hoskins getting dusted. Rest in peace, Bob Hoskins. Rest in
Only
peace.
stands. Oh, I called it.
Yeah, I know.
I've not seen that. I've not seen that.
Bob Hoskins getting dusted. Some lucky ones reported that the game was still working for them. Super Mario Brothers 35 is still working for me. Here we go. That's funny. 4:36 a.m. And that's it.
There we go.
So that's that article. Let me turn off. Go to the next article now. I think we don't need to do the next article because it feels like the same thing.
Well, it's animation film.
Oh, the animation film one? Yeah. No, but the other one, the CNN one, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I've skipped the CNN. I've got the animation one, and then the CNN one's after, so I can just skip straight through it. Skip the CNN one because so I've got the animation film.
Yeah. I don't have that one up. Just cover that. I'm gonna go check on Bella while you start reading it. Do we wait? First, do we have any thoughts on the last article yet, or not really?
Mario is not dead.
No, Mario is not dead, guys.
They're not going to shoot the goose that's laying the billion-dollar golden eggs every year.
2 games.
Yeah, because they were. I believe it was more because they were. You know, it's like you get your special editions, your limited edition box sets or collector's editions and stuff. That was kind of what they were going for because, you know, they're doing a limited collector's edition version games to celebrate 35 years.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's why they said these games are not going to be available anymore because they're limited edition. They're limited.
Well, and they're digital. They were digital. So they're just not going to be available. And if you own them in... Like the 3D All-Stars, if you own that, you still can play that.
Yeah.
It's the other one, Mario 35, which is like a Battle Royale style side-scroller game, which you won't be able to play because it's online only.
Yeah, and was that a freebie or did
that was free. That was free.
Exactly. So it's a freebie
It's a freebie, guys.
Because if you bought it, they could not deny you access to it anymore.
Yeah. So
yeah, guys, stop panicking about Mario.
Yeah.
He's going to be around for a long freaking time.
Yeah. So.
You notice I say that because we've already used the one F-bomb for the show. So I didn't say fuck.
Oh, there you go.
There goes our one F-bomb.
So Nintendo to produce Super Mario animation film with Illumination. Let's go through this article. This is from... Forget this article, dude. Look at the date on this article.
Oh, dude. Oh, shit.
Yeah, close this. We've already... This is old news. Close that. Close that.
Yeah, we don't need that one. Oh.
There you go. That's some big news right there, guys. This news excites me.
Yes, this is an interesting one.
So, Nintendo Switch Online tip to get N6. Zoom in on that.
I have.
No, I still see the.
Yeah, I told you it does it. I told you.
There you go.
There
you go. See?
I just didn't go far enough.
No, you didn't. That's what she said.
Yeah, well, you know. You got to judge this. It's hard to judge distances over a long, you know. You got to.
So, guys, if you have a Nintendo Switch, this is really cool news. If this is gonna happen actually this month, which apparently is. So, the Nintendo Switch Online tip to get N64, GameCube, and Wii games this month.
Yes.
So that's. Could GoldenEye show up on the Switch?
They got the GoldenEye graphic at the top.
Hey, and there's Gippy showing up.
She's finally decided to come in to watch a stream of ours. You know.
Yeah.
She's only the best part of an hour late. Jesus Christ.
Well, we were 5 hours late, so
Gippy, have you actually clicked the notification bell on our channel?
She was probably sleeping. Like I said, Gippy was there all night with us.
She wasn't there all night with me. I woke up alone.
Oh,
Even the goat had buggered off.
Kev always goes far enough. Just the tip. Hey-oh.
Beep.
So, keep scrolling down. Don't worry about that top part.
Okay.
Keep
right.
going. Up.
I know.
There you go. So, Nintendo Switch fans could see the Nintendo Switch Online service get a major update this month. Rumor has it that the House of Mario could be looking to majorly shake up the selection of retro games on offer with Switch Online. When Nintendo Switch Online first launched back in December 2018, it arrived with the library of original NES games that subscribers could play, with a selection of 8-bit gems getting added to over time.
Sweet. I might actually end up getting a Nintendo Switch at some stage.
A year after Switch Online launched, the service saw a library of SNES games added in September 2019, which again has steadily been built up. This is true. Currently, there are over 90 SNES and NES games. I haven't even kept up to date with that. In fact, should we go look at it? We can.
So, prepping myself.
Yeah, continue this article while I take the puppy out. But when I get back, I'll set up the Switch so we can look at it. So BRB I'll be listening while you continue this article, because I didn't realize there were 90 now.
Oh, first world problems coming up, Chris.
Yes, holy crap. All right. So.
Right, and Gippy, did you say clicked or licked? Anyway, never mind. It had been thought, judging by Ninty's NSO release schedule, that Switch Online could have got another update last September, which added N64 games. However, 2020 came and went without another console getting added to the retro gaming library in Switch Online. There's some N64 games. The one I really want from the SNES, I believe it was the side-scrolling Aliens versus Predator beat 'em up game, Streets of Rage style. That was such an awesome game. I pumped so much money into that in the arcades. Unbelievable. All right, anyway. September last year, instead, saw Super Mario 3D All-Stars launch, a limited time release which included classic Mario games from the N64, GameCube, and Wii eras. Super Mario 3D All-Stars was only available as a digital and physical purchase until the end of March 2021. So you got it. If you bought it, you can play it. You can't get it now, tough titty. You might find one secondhand. Good luck. They'll be ridiculously expensive on eBay and stuff now, I'm sure, already. Right. Now, this cutoff date has been and gone. You can't get this collection of classic Mario games. But Switch fans may have found out another way Nintendo are planning to satisfy that retro gaming itch. As detailed in a post on Reddit, because Reddit is akin to Wikipedia for its accuracy. As detailed on a post on Reddit, rumor has it that in April, Nintendo could be launching a virtual console style service to Switch Online. The NSO update has been tipped by a Reset Era user who correctly predicted things about the last Nintendo Direct, as well as revealing details about the unannounced Switch Pro revision, which multiple media outlets went on to report as well. The Reset Era user has teased that the big Nintendo Switch Online update will see games from multiple consoles added to the service. Again, starting to think I might end up getting a Switch. Mainly for GoldenEye. Because it's a pain in the arse going around to my mate's place where he's got two N64s and 2 copies of GoldenEye, so we can play it. So we just do like the old 4-player screen sharing death matches. but we're all banned from playing Oddjob because he's too short. All you end up doing is shooting his hat off and then dying. It's been speculated that the NSO revision will take advantage of the N64, GameCube, and Wii emulators created for Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Ooh. So you can get the... Oh, that's the point. Yeah, I forgot. N64, Rogue Squadron. I actually had that on the N64, and I bought the memory upgrade you could get for the N64 because they built it with a slot to put in a memory upgrade. Talk about selling your peripherals 2 years beforehand. But, oh, mate. Oh. Gippy, I'm trying to read serious news articles here. Okay, and you've retracted 2 of the messages, and Chris, you better come back soon. I'm getting sexually abused here. And I like it. Right, we'll take, and we emulate is created for Super Mario 3D All-Stars. And, oh, look at that. Donkey Kong, what was it? Was it Bob or Mike that said it took Mario 2 years to stop sucking Donkey Kong's dick before he got his own game? Oh, Star Fox was a classic. Jesus Christ. And that the big NSO shakeup will reportedly see some legacy content get monetized by a new virtual console style type service. It's been speculated that a reveal of the Nintendo Switch Online revision will happen in April, with an announcement possibly happening as early as the first week in the month. So, yeah, everybody keep posted. Keep your eyes on Nintendo. This could get very, very interesting. Right. Rounding up the rumors, one Redditor posted, a user on Reset Error who uses a lot of winking emojis has correctly predicted some things about the last Direct and some of the things about the Switch revision coming up, which have been confirmed by multiple media outlets. Now is implying that a big NSO update is coming sometime in the next few weeks. All right, the problem I have with them taking that quote is that they're quoting a Redditor who's quoting another person who's probably the person who's already mentioned in the article about saying these things and been confirmed. And then he says been confirmed by multiple media outlets. They quoted the same guy that he's quoting previously. So,
yeah, but you have to understand in this industry, a lot of these Redditors are right.
Yeah, I know, but it's just
there are certain, well, not a lot. There are certain Redditors that you say, oh, they've got the news. It's probably true, and it sounds like this Redditor is that person. So.
Yeah, but it's just the way they're quoting somebody who's quoting the original guy who all the media outlets quoted first.
That's the thing, is the media outlet was Daily Express, and I chose this because that article is like, there's ads and stuff. This is much cleaner. That's all.
Okay.
It's just quoting the Express, the Daily Express. That's all.
Okay.
That's what they're quoting. That's the source they're talking about, but the article's a mess. It's a pain in the ass to look through and read.
It's one of those ones.
I'll show you. I'll share.
No. I'll take your word for it.
What I'm saying is I've got it
up.
up.
Hey, Gibby, he's got it up.
So watch transition. I mean, look at this. It's so freaking ew. Yeah, no. I'm good. I like this much cleaner looking article. Yeah. So
fair enough. Right. So what's new? Today he doubles down that the NSO thing is legit. Oh my God, I've just seen that article pop up. Yeah, I fully understand.
See, yeah.
So what's new? Today he doubles down that the NSO thing is legit, although the exact date, I believe his first prediction was next week, may change. But if it does, not by much, not by much. implies it's games from multiple hardware coming to NSO. Says that NSA rumor will end really good. Did I read that really wrong?
Yes, you did.
No, change, but if it does, not by much. Full stop. Implies it's games from multiple hardware coming to NSO. Says NSO rumor. It's not me. I read it word for word. Read the article on the screen.
Yeah. So where is it? There it is. Okay.
I did not read that wrong. That was not grammar good.
Maybe the actual original quote had "be really good" and they forgot to add that in.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. Sorry. No, because my brain was starting to drip reading now. I was like, I'm sure I'm putting all the words in the right order here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Yeah, I've got the big orc finger going across the screen to keep my place, but you know. Right, so what have we got? Oh, that's Mario Kart. I like a bit of Mario Kart.
Yeah, so keep going down. So,
I am.
When in a previous thread about these claims, another Reddit user added, NSO Nintendo Switch Online will be revamped in the new Nintendo fiscal year, likely April. This will include leveraging the N64, GameCube, and Wii emulators created for Super Mario 3D All-Star Collection to monetize some legacy content Nintendo is not willing to give away for free. This may include the return of 3D All-Stars and Fire Emblem localization that are a timed release for now. Any other updates about Nintendo Switch Online, e.g. new pricing tiers, new console editions, etc. remain to be seen, but might also be announced during this time. So, again, all rumors, but these have all been rumblings about Nintendo that they're trying to up their online game because they've been told they need to.
Yeah, but I'd just like to point out the way they go. Where is it? Where was it? Super Mario 3D All-Stars Collection to monetize some legacy content Nintendo is not willing to give away for free.
GoldenEye.
It's a freaking company.
Yeah, of course they can leverage it and sell it.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. If companies don't make money, then they can't make anything because they have no money to make anything to invest.
For me, what they've done is they've looked at, I think, Xbox again. I think Xbox is the model, and we'll get to Xbox very shortly after this article. That, oh my gosh, they're leveraging all these old games. I mean, 20-year-old games that you can get on the Xbox store. And PlayStation has done it too a little bit, and but I feel like they took a step backwards the PlayStation 5 with that. But then they've taken now a step forward a little bit again by offering a bunch of games for free with your PlayStation Plus. Anyway, we'll get to that as well.
Yes. Wrong one. Oh shit. This is a problem with one-handed typing in the chat.
But I think like games, you're right. Games that people still will always play and still will always pay money for. Yeah. And people will go buy these games like at auction on eBay and pay all this crazy money.
People will pay 300, 400 quid
when Nintendo now will probably go and sell them for $20, but make as much money because it'll be so much more available to everybody. This is brilliant. Brilliant. There's been rumors for years that Game Pass is coming, Microsoft Xbox Game Pass with the whole formation of xCloud and cloud gaming, that Game Pass will come to other consoles. Like it'll first come to Switch, then it'll eventually come to PlayStation, and you can remotely play all your Xbox stuff as long as you're paying that monthly subscription fee on any console.
Yeah, they've basically gone the Netflix route for gaming content.
Yes. Yeah.
Which, makes sense.
It does.
Makes sense in a way.
And everyone thought that it was going to fail. It's fantastic.
Oh, dude, I remember when Netflix, for example, was actually a mail-order DVD service.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yes, for the younger people in the chat or watching this on the replay, Netflix, when it first started out, you go onto their website, you say, I want to watch this movie, this movie, this movie, and this movie. They would post you the DVDs with a return envelope. You'd watch them, and then you post them back. So, yeah. And this is the natural evolution.
Yeah, Netflix was smart when they jumped into the digital game. Redbox tried it, but Netflix was just too big by the time Redbox tried it. It's this kind of thing, the way to go. So as always, with the rumors, it's best to take rumors with a big pinch of salt until official confirmation.
Oh, yes.
But the prospect of a virtual console return, along with being able to play Nintendo games from a whole host of eras on the Switch, is a mouth-watering prospect.
It does make me think, especially, I mean, I don't know whether you heard, I remembered suddenly N64 Rogue Squadron.
Yeah. I mean,
I love that.
That's a Star Wars property, though, so that's a little different. That would be handled probably differently. I feel like a little bit.
Well, it depends if they upkept the license for that particular game property.
They did, because it's on PC. But and on Steam, because I've bought it. I bought it on Steam. But Rogue Squadron 64 itself, that's a good question. I don't know.
Exactly. If they hadn't kept up the actual,
they won't be able to sell it digitally. And Star Wars has changed so much that
tell me about it.
Yeah.
Not even getting there.
So thank you, Gippy, for posting that. And that's a great time to play this little reminder here that, don't forget to, what the hell? Why is it not playing now, huh? There we go.
Yes.
Don't forget, like, comment, and subscribe, and ring that bell so you get notifications. So,
yes, and Gippy's apparently licked the bell now. She said either licked or clicked. I can't remember which one she said.
She has clicked the bell. Yeah, keep going down. Being able to revisit N64, GameCube, and Wii games. Fingers crossed for Wii Sports. That's what I was saying before the show. On the Switch is an announcement that would be surely go down a treat with fans. But besides home consoles, we're holding our hopes that classic handheld games could also make their way to a new Switch virtual console or to Switch Online. Nintendo fans would surely love the chance to replay from the Game Boy DS et al. On the Switch, while getting the opportunity to play Virtual Boy games as a wish list pick for us. Oh, that would be interesting.
Virtual Boy.
Yeah. And there's reason to think that some Nintendo handheld games could soon be playable on the Switch. In the run-up to Zelda 35th anniversary in February, Nintendo filed a trademark for 4DS Classic Phantom Hourglass. Okay. So they've stopped making DS games, I'm pretty sure.
No, I think they have.
So this is promising. It seems a bit curious for Nintendo to suddenly trademark a game released back in 2007. So fingers crossed, it's a sign that almost too good to be true Switch Online rumors do turn out to be reality. And that link for the full article is that article I showed you guys that was all nasty and ugly and oof.
Yeah. And can I just point out something? We are getting old. For a game released back in 2007.
13 years ago. 13.
Yes, but we're talking about games that come out we're talking about games that came out in the 90s. So, well, actually holding 35 years. So 2021. So, yeah, 87, 86, 87.
I mean, first Mario was in the West was 87.
Yeah, exactly, 87. And that's how old we are. We're talking about games released in 87 now.
Yeah.
And they're going all the way back in 2007.
Yes. Oh. So I do have the Switch ready, guys.
Oh, he's got the Switch ready.
Let's bring that up. Whoa. Yeah, easy there, boy.
Just ringing the bell.
Down, boy. So here we go. first there's the. Let's take a look at the Nintendo games. Don't have the sound on for the console because we don't really need it on.
No. And music is one of the easiest things to get copyright.
Internet settings. I guess I have to.
Nope.
Reset up. Oh, hold on. Wrong button. You know, I always forget that the B and A are opposite on Nintendo, and even though I just didn't forget, and sometimes I will just instinct will hit that bottom button.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, guys!
You'll always hit the bottom button if you can, ladies and gentlemen.
You're gonna see the code to my Wi-Fi. Don't hack it.
Actually. As long as you don't show your password. Oh, and by the way, Gippy, I've seen pictures of you. Like I said, no more than 33, 34. So, you ain't old, honey.
All right, let me put that back up. I might have shown you guys some of the password, but oh well. I don't think anyone's attacking my Wi-Fi.
No, just change it tonight.
No.
It's the Tinterwebs. It's the Tinterwebs.
Yeah.
Somebody might hack you and get all your debts.
Yes. I'm leaving it up.
Sue you for ruining their lives.
I'm leaving it up. I'm leaving it up. Oh, there's a whole system. God dang it. Sorry.
Oh, no, it was saying stuff. Oh, this is in the delay. Here we go.
Update. Okay. There's an update. Look at that. You get me to update. Wow. Let's see how long it's going to take, guys, and then we'll decide if...
Ladies and gentlemen, the Planet of Nerds
shows you how long it's been since I turned my Switch on.
Nintendo Switch. The update saga continues.
5, 4, 3. Oh yeah.
Tune in next episode for firmware updates.
Firmware update. While we're waiting for that, let's go to the next article. We got plenty of articles. So, speaking of Game Pass and on the Switch, Xbox. You didn't zoom in on this one either. There you go. Whoa, you don't have to go that. Whoa, easy. De-enhance. De-enhance. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, my props, Andy.
So, Xbox boss, go up. I didn't even read the headline. Hey, it's by our friend Eddie McCook.
Oh, McCook!
Eddie McCook!
We love a bit of McCook on this channel.
We do.
We do.
We have liked Eddie McCook's articles. His articles have been okay, correct? Yeah. Wait, was Eddie McCook the woke? No. That was IGN. That was a guy on IGN. That's right. He wasn't the Star Wars guy.
I'm pretty sure we've ripped on McCook before.
Yeah. McCook.
You know, he's nothing special.
Well, click on McCook. Let's see his articles. While we're... You passed it. He would have been the next one. Not the end one. He gets... There you go. So scroll down. And... Okay. No, he posted an image. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. We want to look for his articles. Why is it just images?
Images. It's just images.
What?
It's just the images.
Where are his articles? Keep scrolling down. Keep going all the way to the bottom. How about that? Under his articles. Up.
Just images.
Yeah, what the heck? More about. Scroll down.
Yeah.
More about. All right.
Where is more about? Yeah, look.
What the heck? Wow. Why don't they show his art? What's the side? Is that just to sort the images? What is this?
This is not selling any. Look.
I know. Why GameSpot? Why would you not, when you click on the author's name?
Seriously, dude, he's got 35,000. Right.
Click that. Is this what the?
Okay, I'll take that, and that's all that's come up.
Hasn't posted in the forums. What the? GameSpot fail.
Epic fail.
Gone. Oh look, guys. You know what? We don't need to get to the next article because it's already ready. It wasn't that big of an update. All right,
Okay,
we'll
so we
start with
can pause this.
NES.
Yes.
Oh
let's
no!
have a look.
Wait a minute. It's still downloading. What? What?
That's the firmware update.
Oh wait, no. I think that was.
Did you buy a game and not download it? So is that just installing the new game?
I don't understand. Where's it's why did it go back? I think it's YouTube that's updating. Oh, they're updating. Hold on.
Oh, Matthew. Wow,
Download
nice.
this software first. That's what it is. Okay. There's all these updates. It's
Yeah.
So
They should be in one bundle.
they should.
But no, Matthew in the chat says, I have the NES Knight Rider game. Also, Ghostbusters 1 and 2 games.
All right, well, there it goes.
No, that's nice.
When that's done, okay. Now it's all making sense now. So when I see that done on the console, I'll download the other update, and then we'll come back to it. So, 7 years in, Phil Spencer has succeeded immensely in helping Xbox turn things around. This is an opinion piece, guys. Spencer has been at the helm for 7 years now, and he's helped turn the ship around.
By Eddie McCuck, who has not posted anything, apparently.
Well, he has. We've definitely done other articles by McCuck.
I know.
So,
for some reason, it wasn't going to any of them. Oh, dear.
So,
right.
Yeah.
Do you want me to start?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to go check on the dog while you do it. I'm listening.
Yep, I thought so. Xbox boss Phil Spencer is celebrating an anniversary with Xbox. It was 7 years ago, on March 31st, 2014, that Spencer was promoted to head of Xbox. It was a big, dramatic change for Microsoft and Xbox as the company faltered under the leadership of Don Matrick and some of the policy moves that the company pushed in regards to DRM and used games. That's true. The stupidity of some of that stuff. You know, you buy a game for 60 quid, $60, whatever. Trade it in. Somebody buys it for 15 quid, and they've got to spend another 20 quid to get a one-time online code to play the game when it's a single-player game that does not require internet connection. But you still had to have an internet connection to play a solo campaign without interacting with anybody. It was all sorts of stupid. Right. In short, Xbox was in a tough position back then. The Xbox One launched at $500, a full $100 above the PS4, thanks in part to Kinect being bundled with every system. Kinect, the system that nobody on God's green earth ever used.
I did. I used it though for Skype more than I used it for games.
Yeah, you didn't pay for game. I remember playing one game.
It was a webcam.
One game with Kinect,
and the voice commands. Those are the only two reasons.
That was it. Fable 4. I tried.
Oh God, no, that's not Fable 4. Stop calling it Fable 4. Fable Journey is what it's called. Do not call that game Fable 4. That game was a monstrosity and not Fable 4.
It was horrendous.
It was not Fable 4.
Absolutely.
Do not call it Fable 4. Fable Journey.
Playing the fabled shit one.
Fable Journey. It's called.
Fable Joke.
Fable Journey is what it's called.
It was Fable Joke.
You can call it Fable Journey.
I love that.
So I know what you're talking about because even Fable Legends was a joke. So there's two Fable jokes.
All right. Fable Joke Part 1.
Okay.
And it was absolutely freaking horrendous.
I refused to play that game. I don't know why you even tried it.
No, because love the Fable games.
Yeah, but why would you try a Fable game with motion controls?
I think because my mate told me it was good.
Right?
Get this. He got it, with the Kinect and all the rest of it. Went round here, we had a few beers, as you do, a few flagons of mead. We talked about the villages we visited in the previous few weeks and stuff. He went, oh, yeah, you love Fable like I do. Yes, I do. Play this game. Okay.
Speaking
10 minutes,
of
10 minutes standing there, sitting there at a chair, moving my arms
for the
slightly
horse
to
thing.
steer the freaking
horse.
car and all the rest of it. And I just turned around and hit him over the head.
Yep. So
It was an empty glass.
Speaking of motion controls, all right, it's all working now. Let's bring up that Nintendo Switch. So I apparently have a lot of games. These are all the games that I have seen. Let's start at the bottom because there's games that I haven't even seen that are on here that I have to like uncover the tiles. It's like a fun little excitement thing.
Ooh,
So I'll wait till it comes up on your screen before I go on.
There's so many innuendos in this conversation we're having, and and we have Gippy in the chat. We might need to rethink this.
Gippy says people use the Kinect for ghost hunting. And Bodhi, get off that green screen before I beat your butt. Good boy.
I'm joking, ladies and gentlemen. He wouldn't beat the dog's butt because the dog will rip him a new one.
Nope, and knocking lighters off. So I'll let you comment on what's on the screen while I go beat his butt.
All right, what have we got going on here right now? Okay, Super Mario 3. Yoshi. Which one's that? So I need to enhance the screen a little bit. Oh, Legend of Zelda. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that? Oh, the soccer game. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, Double Dragon. Sorry. Bloody awful movie, by the way. Double Dragon as a movie sucked. Donkey Kong's balls. And speaking of Donkey Kong, you got Donkey Kong there. You got Balloon Fight. Seriously, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Balloon Fight is a classic.
Yeah.
Some of them, because I'm looking at this on my old computer, I've got to get closer.
So
now.
Here, we'll start Yoshi, Legend of Zelda.
Yes.
Tennis, Tecmo Bowl, Mario 3, Mario Brothers 1, Nintendo Soccer, River City Ransom, Nintendo Pro Wrestling, Mario Brothers Arcade Classic Series, Ice Hockey, Ice Climber.
Oh, Ice Climber. Jesus, that frustrated the hell out of me back in the day.
Gradius, Balloon Fight, Baseball, Donkey Kong, Double Dragon, Dr. Mario, Excite Bike, Ghosts and Goblins.
Ghosts and Goblins is awesome.
Legend of Zelda Special Edition, Dodgeball.
Ooh.
Solomon's Key, NES Open Tournament Golf. There's Gradius Special Edition. Like they have like special like missions and challenges. Metroid, Mighty Bomb Jack, Twin Bee, Wario's Woods, Ninja Gaiden, Metroid. Oh, Metroid and Dr. Mario stuff. Lolo, The Adventures of Lolo, Blaster Master, The Adventures of Link, Super Mario Brothers 2, Mario Madness, Kirby Adventure, Kid Icarus, Star Tropics, Super Mario Brothers The Lost Levels, which is Super Mario Brothers 2 in Japan.
Yeah.
Star Soldier, Punch Out, Clue Land, Donkey Kong Jr., the original Donkey Kong Jr. Arcade Classic Series, versus Excite Bike. Looks like a Japanese game that didn't make it to the States. Volleyball, Double Dragon 2, City Connection, Donkey Kong 3, Wrecking Crew, Vice Project Doom, Kung Fu Heroes, Journey of Silius, Crystallis, Eliminator Boat Duel, Shadow of the Ninja, Rygar, and here are the ones that I have not unlocked. I have not seen these yet. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 more that I haven't seen.
Ooh.
Immortal, Scat, Nightshade, Fire and Ice. So interesting. So,
oh, by the way, hey Geo in the chat.
Hey Geo, good to see you, man.
Yeah, man. This is shit which is now free on Switch or available on Switch.
Yeah. So now we're gonna go to the Super Nintendo.
Yep. And I will. No, I will BRB.
Okay. Nice, Gippy. You got Dr. Mario for free with your first generation Game Boy. Yeah, that was a classic game. There's a cool mobile game Dr. Mario game. It's not, the same, but it's not bad. So, I'm gonna go down to the bottom of this before, that definitely some good games on here. Definitely, Geo, you're right. I'm excited for Kev to get back and look at these. Whatchamacallit, Super Nintendo games, because there's some really good games on this too. Just seeing that Super Mario World box, it just brings back so many childhood memories playing that game. I'm like picturing the cartridge in my head, putting it in again, close your eyes, everybody. Picture yourself grabbing the cartridge, putting it in the console, it not working, having to pull it out, blowing on the cartridge, sticking it back in, turning on the console, Mario coming up.
Hello.
We're closing our eyes and picturing us playing like games as a kid, like grabbing the console and physically putting it in and blowing on the console if it doesn't work. Like we're looking at the Super Nintendo games, and I just look at that Super Mario World box.
Yeah, I was just looking at that myself.
Nostalgic, like oh my gosh.
And I was looking at OG Star Fox as well.
Oh, well, yeah, we're going to go through these games. And Gippy said there's nothing like a good cartridge blow. Yeah.
By the way, Gippy, it wasn't coffee. I've been on other substances for
hours.
Well, alcohol. Say 10 hours.
All right. So, comment on these games while I go yell at Piper. Excuse me.
Okay. All right. Well, first off, that means I've got to talk, which means I need to lubricate my larynx. That's better. And what, Gippy, by the way, why is it Kiev's coffee just kicked in? I'm sorry, but I'm not a Kiev. But no, oh man,
you're
seriously.
Not a chicken Kiev?
No.
So we've got
maybe she wants to stuff me in the oven. Is she like the witch in Hansel and Gretel?
I'm gonna have to start streaming some Switch, aren't I?
I think you might have to try a bit.
Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Super Tennis, Super Soccer. I have no idea what football. This is.
Right? What, in the bottom next to Super
Soccer?
Yeah,
I'm starting it so we can see what it is. What is this? Oh my god. What in the world?
Good man, Geo. Good man.
It's in a different language, so I don't know what it is.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm waiting for it to...
Yeah, I have no idea what it is, so it's in a different language. So I'll let you see.
Yeah, I'm... Oh,
Paperboy's one they need to add, Matthew. That's true. Paperboy. And Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune was fun. I remember that on Nintendo. But there's Super Mario Kart.
What is
Super Mario World?
Yeah. So I'm just watching the replay,
Super
folks.
Mario
so
World 2.
This, I'm confused
I know. Yoshi, that's why I just started going, because I'm like, you're not going to know what it is. Super
no.
Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, Super Metroid, Super Ghouls and Goblins, Earth Defense Force, Stunt Race, Star Fox.
Stunt Race was pretty cool, if I remember correctly.
Oh, man. Joe and Mac 2. I don't know what the subs... Lost in something, but a Joe and Mac game. Kirby's Dream Course.
Oh, Kirby was cool.
Kirby's Dream Course. Kirby Dream Land 3. Pilot Wings. F-Zero. Demon's
F-Zero.
Crest.
Jesus Christ. F-Zero.
Demon's
Sorry, I keep
Crest.
interrupting.
Brett, no, you're fine. No, you're fine. I'm just, yeah, F-Zero was, yeah. Oh, man. I never played Demon's Crest. That looks cool, though. Breath of Fire. Brawl Brothers. Breath of Fire 2. Kirby Superstar. 8 games in 1.
Oh.
Star Fox 2.
Yep.
Punch Out. Super Punch Out.
Yeah, I was going to say, most of these games have super in the
Yeah,
title.
Smash Tennis. Poppin' Twinbee. Arcade Championship Wrestling. NCW. No, that's awesome.
Oh, Jesus.
Operation Logic Bomb. Some other Japanese game that looks like kind of like Candy Crush.
Oh, you Candy Crush. You mean that
Wild
massive
Guns?
mobile game that ripped off other people?
Wild Guns.
Oh, I think Chris has just had a nerdgasm, people.
Oh, Donkey Kong Country. Super Mario All-Stars.
Oh,
The Peacekeepers. Some
Okay, I
other
might
Japanese
end up
Mario
getting
puzzle
Switch.
game. I have the something factor. The latent factor. I have no idea what that is. Super.
No.
I'm gonna have to click on some of these because I can't. I might have to walk over here. Is actually what I'm gonna have to do. Actually, here's what
ladies
I'll
and
do.
gentlemen, this has gone from Wormholes to Let's Play.
Well, okay. So the ignition factor. Super Dallas 4. Here, let me bring the microphone over this way. This is what I'll do. Hey, there we go.
Yeah, sorry, let me just respond to the chat quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Geo, yeah, blowing a cartridge isn't actually good for it at all because of the saliva particles and stuff, which which naturally happen when
We're
you
gonna give it COVID.
and it corrodes. No, it corrodes.
I know. I'm messing with you.
And Gippy says she was going to pick up some beer in honor of me, but she didn't know
Cider.
we were streaming because she's useless. I mean, yeah,
pick up
but
cider.
everything was close today. Exactly, cider.
Cider.
It's made from apples. It counts towards your 5 a day.
Yep. Super Dallas 4.
And she's in a dry county.
Oh.
Oh, honey, I'm never visiting you.
Super
And Geo,
Dallas
sorry, hold on,
4.
Geo. I did stock up this weekend. Unfortunately, I'm about 45 cans into my 50 can limit, so I've got to go to the shops.
Remember,
tomorrow.
I'm standing, Kev. I'd
Yes,
like
I
to
know.
be sitting. So let's get this over with, and then we can respond to our lovely followers and subscribers. Hey, Punk, are you tough enough? Donkey Kong Country 2. Donkey Kong Country 3.
Ooh.
Psycho Dream. What?
Is that Gippy when she's asleep?
Prehistoric Man. And they spelled it with a K.
It's the correct spelling.
And Doomsday Warrior. All right, I'm coming back now.
It's always right with the K.
Wrong way, that way. Hey, there we go.
This way, some way, that way, the other
I need
way.
to change my pants. Why do I need to change my pants? I've got shorts on? What's wrong with my shorts?
No, you had a nerdgasm.
Oh, right.
Keep up with the things we talk about, Chris.
I'm more, yes. What is this? Let's see, Psycho Dream. Anyway.
Yeah, Chris, after the show.
No, I know. I'm just seeing what this Psycho Dream is, and then we're going to be done. Ooh, interesting.
Oh, Gippy's doing it again. Good girl. Yeah, well, Geo, sorry. Geo, I don't have to be at work for another day. I've got tomorrow off. So I'll be starting even earlier tomorrow because my football team, the Mighty Hornets, kicks off at 12:30 lunchtime. So I've got to go out in the morning, pick up another 18 to get me through the day. And I think I might be on another channel tomorrow night. At least I should be. I'll be over at the Spy Guys channel with the legend that is David, doing a little show. So you will have to keep your eyes out for notifications. And if you haven't already subscribed, his link is down below in the description. Go subscribe to the Spy Guy.
Yes.
So you don't miss this amazing episode tomorrow, this amazing show tomorrow with David, and I gate crash it, basically. I'm gate crashing it, from what I understand. So,
okay.
Anyway, right, are we all sitting comfortably now?
We are. Thank you for caring about my comfort.
I wasn't on about you. I was on about our lovely audience.
Okay. Well, while you start reading, I'm going to do this, but I'm going to leave the sound on, so.
Okay. Right, I'll stop doing what I was doing now.
All right. So, you want to start this?
Right. I read that bit. In short, Xbox was in a tough position back then.
You didn't read the top part.
I did.
Did you?
You weren't paying attention. Yes.
Well, then read it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, my co-host, he doesn't actually pay attention to what we do on this show.
I'm doing a million things here, man.
Yeah. I know what you're bloody doing there.
Right now, yes. I'm well aware. They're well aware.
Xbox boss Phil Spencer is celebrating an anniversary with Xbox. It was 7 years ago, on March 31st, 2014, that Spencer was promoted to head of Xbox. It was a big, dramatic change for Microsoft and Xbox, as the company faltered under the leadership of Don Matrick. God damn you, Don! And some of the policy moves that the company pushed in regards to DRM and used games. This is an opinion piece. I'm trying to, convey his sentiments.
I know.
Right. In short, I'm not even going to get into the DRM thing because I did talk about it for 3 minutes, but you weren't listening. In short, Xbox was in a tough position back then. The Xbox One launched at $500, a full $100 above the PS4.
Now I remember.
Thanks in part to Kinect. Yeah, see, I told you. Part of the the Kinect with every system. There you go. Told you. Microsoft did sell 1 million units of the Xbox One in its first 24 hours. But the surge at launch could not be sustained in the long term, and the PS4 would handily outsell the Xbox One over time. And yes, Gippy, thank you very much. And yes, Matthew, the orc is class. Spencer would go on to acknowledge and own up to Microsoft's numerous shortcomings. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Whoa, are we waiting for a cough?
No, or the blowout.
Amber is home, though, I think, so keep reading.
Okay. Right back. Microsoft's shortcomings in the Xbox One era, and in particular, the controversial policy decisions from the previous leadership team. Every time somebody takes over, ladies and gentlemen, in any corporation, they take over and they get basically the first statement they'll ever put out is, I didn't do it, he did. That's it. Under Spencer's leadership, and due to a number of other factors, Xbox is in a great position right now. The Xbox Series X/S has had a record-setting launch. While initiatives that Spencer spearheaded, like Xbox Game Pass and Xbox Cloud Streaming, have taken off to great success. Quote, crazy to think it's been 7 years. Couldn't be more proud of the team, what they've learned and accomplished over the years. Lots more to do. Thanks for all the support and feedback from the community. I really do appreciate all the positive energy, he said on Twitter. Looking back at the announcement from March 31st, 2014, I love the way they put that in there again. It's a fun stroll down memory lane. Oh, when everything was honey and brightness and light and we could all walk outside our doors without being arrested. At the time, Spencer said he was honored to lead the team in this at this incredible time for Microsoft and the games industry. His blog post was titled A New Day at Xbox. In other words, translation for corporate speak, oh shit, what have I stepped into? Right. Back in 2014, Spencer laid out a vision for where he saw Xbox heading in the future And I think many would agree he achieved that and then some. Oh, shit. Turned off my studio light. Didn't mean to. Our mission is to build a world-class team, work hard to meet the high expectations of a passionate fan base, create the best games and entertainment, and drive technological innovation. As we continue forward, this renewed focus and mission will be a foundational part of how I lead the Xbox program, he said at the time. Spencer has made dramatic moves as head of Xbox, including spending $10 billion on acquiring Mojang/Minecraft and also ZeniMax and its subsidiary studios and franchises. Those investments could pay, or in the case of Minecraft, are already paying significant dividends for Microsoft. With ZeniMax now under the Microsoft fold, Microsoft takes ownership of franchises like Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Doom, and more, and brings on 8 new first-party studios to help bolster its exclusive lineup going forwards. And by the way, all of those games are actually available on Game Pass now. So, yeah, I recently reinstalled, I happened to get Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3, because I sunk so many hours into that original. I've got the special edition box set, original PC release, and I've already pumped 40, 50 hours into it. But hey, you know, what's an orc to do when he's not busy, you know, pillaging stuff? Anyway, sorry, slight tangent there. Sorry, slight wormhole there. Right, where was I? Oh, Microsoft was criticized in the past for not doing enough in terms of first-party game development and exclusives. And that argument is likely to fall apart now with all the moves Microsoft has made. Microsoft, of course, also acquired teams like Double Fine, Ninja Theory, Obsidian, In Exile, and more, as well as starting a new studio called The Initiative that is working on a new Perfect Dark game. Because we haven't actually had a very good Perfect Dark game in 15 years, in my opinion. Maybe more. Spencer also led the team in pushing a new approach to releasing Xbox games on more platforms to help broaden the player base. The company previously kept Xbox games on console and PC games on PC. Well, that's kind of where they go. But now Xbox games are released everywhere and even beyond console and PC thanks to cloud streaming for mobile devices and tablets. The executive also led the charge in pushing for crossplay when in 2016 he boldly announced a plan and a willingness to work with Sony and Nintendo on crossplay. If I remember at the time, Sony said, sod off. And Nintendo went, we're Nintendo, we do whatever we want, we don't care about anything. We make stupid decisions all the time and it always works for us. Anyway, bugs. That's lunch. Spencer is known for his candor and free speaking, and he has on numerous occasions taken a hard line against the idea of console wars in the gaming industry. He says it serves no purpose and has a negative effect on gaming and has consistently called for change. Yes, we need change. We can't have companies competing against each other. Anyway, Game Pass deserves a call out as well, as Spencer helped spearhead the launch of this Netflix. We called that an hour ago, or half an hour ago, whenever it was in this show, that Game Pass was basically copied the Netflix format. We never read these articles beforehand, by the way. Helped spearhead the launch of its Netflix-style subscription service that could be Microsoft's secret weapon. Xbox Game Pass could have dramatic, long-lasting implications for Xbox and beyond. And it's off to a great start with 18 million subscribers and a lot of positive buzz about how great a value it is. And that's actually true. It is good value. I've got Game Pass on PC, and yeah, first world problems. There are too many games. I haven't got enough time in the day to play them all. come here, entertain you wonderful people, and keep up the day job on the whole looting and pillaging thing to pay for the electricity to, keep the lights on. But yes, I have to say, Game Pass is great value. I think it's $7.99 a month, and Jesus, some of the titles you get, yeah. Spencer is known for being humble, so he wouldn't take credit for all of Microsoft's success stories for Xbox in recent years, and he does have a big team around him that gets the job done. But he has personally led the way in his public-facing position, and he sets the tone. Hold on, what am I spanking, Gippy? I have no idea. Geo, they basically took over everybody. They did what EA did, but hopefully they're not going to run them into the ground like EA did. So I wouldn't say it was a cop-out, by the way, Geo. Yeah, Gippy, PC games gone PC. What's this one about? You got drive-through liquor stores. Okay, I'm still worried. How big a truck do you have? If it's a whole night's worth. But it's not so much a cop-out because you're buying talent that already exists. You are investing in studios that have already proved themselves, and hopefully with your investment you can take them on to a different level. Gippy, I'm not even going to respond to that one. So Geo, that's the way I look at it. Is it's the same thing with sports. You have a great quarterback, or a great footballer, American footballer, English footballer, rugby player, whatever. You want him in your team. You pay good money to get him into your team. You don't spend 10 years bringing somebody up through your youth academy on the basis they will be great. You bring people through your youth academy on the basis they might be great, but you're not going to rely on it. So you go and you get already proven talent first, and then you develop in-house. No, exactly. Invest in themselves. But if they were investing in themselves as a production company, all they would do is they would go and they would hire the people that work in these other studios and get them to jump ship and come to join them. This way, they not only get the talent, but they get the IPs as well, which makes it a much better deal because they've got all the existing IPs they can develop as well as creating their own. And they've got proven talented staff to do it at the same time. So, right, where was I? Let's see if we can finish this article. It hasn't been completely smooth sailing, however. Spencer was part of the team that decided to cancel Scalebound, shut down Live, and close down Microsoft's ambitious Xbox Entertainment Studios division, which he had inherited from previous management. That's because Microsoft Xbox Entertainment Studios was no. It was never going to happen. They were trying to turn the Xbox into a PC, an entertainment center, but TVs do that. PCs do that. Games consoles, you want to play games primarily. And yes, the divide is getting closer. The divide is getting smaller. But no. People have a cable subscription or whatever. So you don't have to make your games console to be an entertainment system. Your games console is a games console. And that's where Xbox was going wrong with that, with their entertainment studios division, was they were trying to do too much. They were trying to put their, oh God, Gippy's here, trying to put their finger in too many pies instead of just concentrating on what they do and what they could do properly. So, yeah. Oh, and Slev's in the house. And, Paul's in the house as well. What up, people? How you doing? Yeah, Paul, every major company survives by buying other companies. So it's all good. It's all good. Right, anyway, let's finish this blooming article. Right, the future is unwritten and uncertain. Where have I heard that line before? But Spencer has demonstrated again and again that he is a capable, forward-thinking leader who is committed to Xbox and growing the brand. Okay, that's that article done. And it was an opinion piece by our good friend McCuck. So there you go. Right. So yeah, Skippy, Paul's here. Calm down, honey. And I knew you were going to say something, Gippy. I knew. That's why I worried about saying it, but I did it anyway. I thought I'd give you that one for free. Thank you, Gippy, for posting that again. Well done.
I'm back. Sorry.
And yay, Chris is back.
I am. Have you done any of the article?
Yeah, I finished the article.
Okay, good. Good. Sorry, I had the headphones off talking to Amber because very exciting, you know, that thing that we're getting this week that we've been waiting for to be able to do some stuff to the house. And so
sweet. It's all going to right. Well, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. So I'll tell you all about that stuff.
Well, good, man.
So anyway, so
and by the way, whilst you weren't listening, we've had Paul join us.
Hey, Paul, good to see you, man.
Yeah, and Sleb's in the house as well.
Sleb just woken up. What's up, man? Good to see both you guys. Yeah, we decided there wasn't a lot of news, so we found a bunch of different news about different gaming stuff and figured we'd do a state of gaming for the spring because spring's about to start, you know. And yeah, this to me, man, Microsoft's making all the right moves.
They are, man. They are making all the moves.
All the right moves. Damn. Outriders, first of all, a big title coming that came April 1st on Game Pass, day one.
April 1st.
It was on April 1st, day one. On, like, it's just was insane. You didn't expect it. And then 2 days later, get this. Wait, 2 days? Or was it 2 days ago they announced it? I can't remember. Oh, a day later, maybe even.
There was a 2 in there somewhere. I can't remember where.
They announced that MLB The Show 21, the first time it's coming to Xbox. And there hasn't been a baseball game on Xbox in 8 years, guys, since MLB 2K13 or 14? Maybe 14, maybe 7 years. 7 or 8 years. And it's coming to Game Pass on day one. Now, granted, you will be seeing me stream this before that date because I'm getting one of the deluxe editions so that I can get it early because you get it early. So believe you me, I am a huge sports guy, as you guys probably know. If you don't, if you're watching this on the replay, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to hit the like button as well. And comment below and tell me if you're a sports fan, but bring that bell as well so you can make sure you get all the cool content from us like this stream and other videos. But I'm a huge sports fan. I was in the sports industry for almost 10 years and I had to leave because of health, but I have been waiting for a baseball game. I worked in baseball. I've been waiting for a baseball game.
Is that where you got all those jerseys behind you?
Yeah, that's where I got a lot of those jerseys behind me. The hats, a lot of the hats. Not this one, it's a Star Wars hat, obviously. But a lot of those hats for when I worked in baseball. Some of the bobbleheads. So excited for that. But Xbox is making all the right moves, guys.
Damn right.
Like let's explore. Xbox Game Pass has no right to be this good. It's true. No one expected this. They're like, it'll be this service that has about 100. When it started, they're like, oh my God, 100 games. But
I personally, when they said it, I thought it was going to be like the old PlayStation Plus. You got the freebie one or you had the subscribe one, and the subscribe one basically meant you've got a couple of free games from the old.
Xbox Live does that already with Gold.
No, but what I'm saying is it was all you got.
You're talking about the
still had to buy
PlayStation
everything.
Now.
Yeah, whatever it was. When you literally get a couple of retro games for free, you know, which you could buy for £4, but you still had to buy all your games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whereas Game Pass is no, it's a lot different.
Well, let me break it down for you guys. Game Pass. There's 3 services that come with Game Pass that you can get. There is Game Pass for console, Game Pass for PC, and then there's xCloud. xCloud you can't get separately. If you have it, if you have Game Pass for console, you can get xCloud as well by joining the beta. And that's $10 a month. Then you can get Game Pass PC,
which is what I have.
That's $10 a month.
Or $7.99 UK.
Yeah.
So what's that in Australian called? About 55?
Yeah, because Paul has it. But then there's Game Pass Ultimate. Now let me tell you about Game Pass Ultimate. Holy crap. You get Xbox Game Pass for console. You get Game Pass for PC. You get access to all the xCloud stuff. Oh, wait, but there's more. You get EA Play for both console and PC. You get every Bethesda game and every Microsoft game on day one. Now, there's Outriders and MLB The Show coming on day one. 2 AAA titles on day one that aren't even owned by Microsoft. One of them, guys, is a PlayStation game. That was a PlayStation game for every year up until this year. Guys, if you don't have Game Pass Ultimate and you have an Xbox console, what are you doing? If you are a PC gamer and you do not have at least Game Pass for PC, what are you doing?
Right. You finished, Chris?
Rant over. Continue the article.
I have 2 important questions, first of all, for you. So the first one would be, are you a little bit excited for this?
Oh my God, so excited.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Because you're hiding it so well. And my second question for you, are we sponsored in any way by Microsoft or Xbox?
Not at all.
No. So therefore, this is actually the opinion of somebody who spends his money to get this service. In case anybody turns around later and says, we're shilling for a company. No. I pay my money for my PC Game Pass. He pays his money for his Game Pass. So we are purely looking at it from a consumer point of view.
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong.
Which is what
I worked at GameStop for about 2.5 years, but
that's not the same thing.
Not the same thing as working for Microsoft.
No.
Or being sponsored by them and paid by them.
Exactly. Although if you're interested in Microsoft, you know, we have a link tree down below. And also, by the way, Paul, yeah, don't worry, man. Your channel is featured down below in the description as well. So is Slabs. We try to support all of our friends here. So, oh, damn, man, I didn't get the sex bot. Was that an optional extra? Seriously, Paul, shoot me a link because I did not get that. You know, that might be a checkbox I forgot to mark up. But yeah, I'm interested in that one.
Well, why don't we get on with this article? Because everyone else seems to be super excited about this.
Oh, yeah.
So the article goes on to say, I'm always skeptical of Xbox as a gaming brand. A lot of aspects of its structure, like Xbox Live Gold, which is now part of Xbox Network, seem like pretty transparent ploys to separate customers from their money without offering any real value. A view Microsoft occasionally tactfully admits to and agrees with. So when
That's not
Microsoft
progress.
announced,
They're a company.
yeah,
They're a
of course.
company. They're there
trying
to make money.
Yeah.
Why do people have problems with this?
I don't know. I always try to explain people the business side of things. They're like, but well, you only think about the consumer side of things.
Yeah.
Sometimes people think about the business side. If you owned the business, if it was your business and you wanted to make money, the kind of things you would do. So when Microsoft
I'm not going to
announced
plug my OnlyFans now then.
Mm-hmm. So when Microsoft announced Xbox Game Pass back in 2017, I wasn't in any hurry to give the company my money. See, I felt opposite, but I've always been an Xbox guy. And I saw the potential in this already. Right away.
I was Xbox and PlayStation, but
I mean, I'm gamer, so yeah, if I could have afforded, I would have been all.
Yeah. Full disclosure, latest games consoles I have have two Xbox 360s and I have a PS3. I did not upgrade to the PS4 or the new Xbox when they came out, and I have not yet upgraded to a PS5 or a new Xbox. So, full disclosure there, folks.
Fast forward to now, and every single month brings more and more reasons to have a Game Pass subscription.
This is true. This
month's reasons are MLB The Show 21 and Outriders. Both are $70 titles on current gen consoles, $59.99 on last gen. And yet you can get day one access to both for $15 per month on Game Pass.
Yes.
And the reason it's $15 because, oh, wait, I forgot to mention that the $15 per month for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate also includes Xbox Live. Because you have to pay for that separately otherwise. If you get, like, why would you pay $10 and $10 for Game Pass and Xbox Live when you can pay $15 and get both plus the PC stuff?
This is true.
I mean, seriously, guys. So
think about it.
The insanity of these two games being on Game Pass can't be understated. Outriders is a third-party Square Enix game, and seeing third-party titles hit a subscription service that isn't theirs on day one is rare. On the other side of the fence is MLB The Show 21, a game developed by Microsoft's primary gaming competition, Sony. One of Sony's first-party games is coming to its competitor's subscription service on day one at a price cheaper than on its own console. What?
I think what we need here is a little GIF of a mic drop. Right there. Because it's GIF, not GIF. It's G.
All right, continue the article, please.
Yes. Outriders released day one on Game Pass. Both of these games arriving on Game Pass makes sense in some way for Square Enix's and Sony's perspectives. For Square Enix, the company likely remembers what happened to the player base for Marvel's Avengers.
Hold on.
And no, I knew you were going to pull up there. I was waiting for you to have a mouthful of food.
There are rumors that that's coming as well.
Really?
To the console, not necessarily
not the PC. Yeah. Okay. Now continue chewing. Right. And knows Game Pass is an easy way to avoid that situation again while earning a nice bit of coin from Microsoft. And for MLB, I'm just going to call it MLB. I can't be asked to say the whole thing. Sony's introducing a new audience to its first-party offerings and probably collecting quite a bit of money in the process. Both are profitable publicity moves. But though Sony and Square Enix might get value out of Game Pass, the service is most certainly getting the lion's share of benefits by further cementing itself as the one-stop shop for gamers of all flavors to congregate and spend money.
I mean, it's true, guys. You want a certain genre of game, but you don't know what to play, or you don't own something that's in that genre, but you want to play it, go to Game Pass. Dude, you have no idea how hard it is to decide what to play these days. Oh, wait, you probably do.
First world problems. Life gets in the way.
First world problems. There's so much content. Just on Game Pass.
Dude, I'm currently trying to work through Morrowind again. Yakuza 3, because then I want to play 4, 5, and 6.
Go back tomorrow. Oh wait, did forget to mention that Xbox
No, we've
bought
mentioned Bethesda.
ZeniMax? We didn't mention that Xbox bought ZeniMax.
Yes, we did.
The mother company. When?
Yes, we did.
When?
In the previous article, when you weren't listening, you were talking to Amber.
Damn it. Okay. Yeah.
So yes.
Like I said, every Bethesda game will be on there day one.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so just on Game Pass, I'm trying to work through Morrowind, which when it was originally released, I pumped over 400 hours into playing. I've got Yakuza 3 I'm cracking on with now because there's 4, 5, and 6 that I want to play as well that are available on Game Pass. There's Dishonored 2, which I started playing and then they took it off and then they put it back. There's so many, and it's like, Jesus Christ, there's not enough time in the day to do this and visit the villages, and come here and entertain all you gorgeous people at the same time. It's a nightmare.
I'd just like to comment, yes, Paul, I am in fact speaking facts, and if you, the viewer, are watching this on the replay and want to hear more facts, make sure you do go ahead and subscribe to us and ring that bell so you will get more spewed facts from Wormholes and other cool shows, right, Kev?
Yes, you will get all sorts of facts.
I didn't play the video that time. I figured.
I know you forgot.
No, I figured I wanted to continue on. So anyway, Xbox Game Pass, too big to beat.
MLB on Game Pass day one. Did we read this? No, we didn't. The service's value is, even to one-time skeptics like me, undeniable. So many hundreds of games flow in and out of Game Pass, much like movies and TV shows do with Netflix, that it's impossible to highlight the best of the batch since the selection is ever-changing and ever-growing. Recent Game Pass partnerships with EA Play, don't even talk to me about EA.
You'll get it worked out. You'll get it worked out.
That's my one F1 for the fucking show. There's my one F1 for the fucking show. There's more F1 for the show.
There you go.
Only serve to make a monstrously huge library that much bigger. The immensity of Xbox Game Pass collection isn't its biggest selling point either. Rather, it's the number of relevant titles available. Microsoft isn't hawking shovelware. I'll give you that. There's a few turds in there, but most of them are good. It's offering all of its first-party AAA titles on day one, and now, as we're seeing, even some third-party titles on their launch days. If you're not sold on Game Pass because you like to own permanent licenses for your games and aren't a fan of renting, consider that Microsoft routinely has Xbox Game Pass 14-day trial codes given out for promotions. Plus, on holidays such as Black Friday, the price of a 3-month subscription often drops down to a single dollar. Yes, $1.00, in case you can't work out what a dollar looks like.
Well, and also, they don't mention, I don't know why, that whenever you want to try it, it's $1 for the first month of Game Pass.
Yes, this is true.
So, yeah.
If you're hesitant, imagine getting a 90-day buffet of most major AAA games for the price of 4 gumballs. Okay, that is a proper American example there. I have no fucking clue what that means. Oh, that's what an F-bomb. I have no clue. How much does a gumball cost nowadays?
25 cents or 10 cents? I don't know.
I have no idea. Anyway. I'm assuming it's 25 cents.
Probably, if it's 4 gumballs.
Yeah. I'm not here to tell you to get Game Pass, but that's mainly because I don't need to. The service is doing an excellent job of selling itself. All I hope is that Microsoft keeps the excellence coming long enough to convince me to renew that trial subscription of mine that ended a few months ago. Who was the writer on this? Robert. Okay, I guarantee you Robert has renewed his Game Pass.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look.
The only reason I would say Robert hasn't is because he's written this article and he's fired a copy across to Microsoft saying, guess what, guys? I've done this piece.
Well, it's Windows Central, too, so it's Microsoft
Yeah, exactly.
Propaganda.
Hey, boss, look what I did.
Uh-huh.
Look what I did. But yes. So,
But look, what this article also doesn't tell you, I have a secret that I actually I found it myself from another place, but maybe I should do a video on this, especially maybe when baseball is getting ready to come out.
mm-hmm.
You get that first month for $1. You go out and you get a year subscription card for Xbox with an Xbox code of a year subscription to EA Play. That's $30, $29.99. When you put that code in, it transfers it to 4 months of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Of Game Pass Ultimate. So that's 5 months of Ultimate for $31 when usually it's $60 for 5 months. So there's a little tip for you. And maybe I'll do a video about that as well.
How much is Ultimate a month?
$15 a month.
So it's $75 for 5 months then.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Sorry.
Just you know.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, I'm saying the transfer over. Sorry. So it's $30 for instead of $60, and then you get that extra dollar. Yes. So it's $31 when it usually is $75 for 5 months. Correct. So you're saving $44. That's nuts.
Yeah, you know, and if you don't like it after that fucking period, then you're done.
Yeah. But you only paid $31 if you got, I guarantee you after that 5 months. Hell, you pay that dollar, you might not after 30 days. But I guarantee you go pay that $31 and you have it for 5 months. Yeah, you're gonna keep it.
I have to admit, when I first got the Game Pass for PC, I did I think it was like the pound trial or something for the first month.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I've got so much going on. I've got so much to do. I mean, granted, the situation we've had for the last year, you know, but I was like, there's so much other things I need to do. Now, I'm just like, and then, you know, it went it was actually after that, it was $5.99. It's just gone up to $7.99.
Yeah, which whatever.
Yeah. So for the first month after that, second month it was like $5.99. They sent me, they notified me saying it's going to go up to $7.99. Do you wish to cancel? I was like, I don't have time for this. I'm playing fucking Game Pass. Piss off. Go away.
Hi, Bobo.
Oh, doggo.
Bobo.
But speaking of, I'm assuming this is the next article. I can't quite remember.
I think it is. This is why I said.
There you go. Microsoft making moves.
Yeah, actually, do the next one first because it's more relevant. There it is. So, guys, remember how I said, they're, EA Play, Bethesda. Well, guess what? Ubisoft might be coming to Game Pass too. There is talk. And there's been talk for a while now that Uplay Plus is coming to Game Pass this year.
Oh, this one's not marked by McCuck, so I'll take it with a pinch of salt.
So, and Outriders coming on day one. It's a little telling, guys. The big Ubisoft AAA title came to Game Pass on day one. A little bit of foreshadowing, don't you think?
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, hey, Ashley's back in the house.
Ashley's back. What's up? Just a little bit. So,
yes.
An insider at Xbox has suggested that a huge slew of Ubisoft titles would be coming to Game Pass by the end of the year. Xbox
don't have enough time already. I've got no fucking time for anything anyway.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
So Paul says Game Pass is essentially what you are already doing with games that you physically buy. You are paying for a license to play the game. So this is a great success for Microsoft expanding that model, delivering it straight to the gamer. Exactly. It's all about you cutting out the middleman. Xbox's Game Pass has been a genius strategy for Microsoft's gaming empire. A block fee every month for a huge slate of games to play is a great deal for many players and has secured Xbox's name as the king of the casual gamer. With each new announcement, Xbox surprises and delights players. The latest Game Pass editions have been big, but Ubisoft would be even bigger. The Game
Okay,
Pass.
that means the new Far Cry's will be on there.
Yeah. Assassin's Creed, Division.
Assassin's Creed bored me after the 300th one of them.
Watch Dogs, Assassin's Creed, Division, any Tom Clancy games. Well, not the newest one. Any Tom Clancy game. Like think about it. Any Ubi, like the game that I'm waiting, one of the games that I was waiting for that got delayed indefinitely is Riders Republic. That would come. That's an extreme sports game like snowboarding and stuff like that. That would be coming to Game Pass day one, and that's like a next gen. The Game Pass merged with EA Play last year and allowed players on the Ultimate subscription to partake in a huge library of games produced by the notorious games company. And it just got added to PC as well.
Yes.
It came to Xbox in December, and past month, it came to PC. It was a merger that convinced many gamers to join the service and elevated the pass immensely. Okay, scroll down. Like, this was their original marketing. Go up. That was their original marketing.
Yeah, look at that graphics.
Yeah, that over 100 games. Sure, there's over 100 games, but like some of those titles, you're looking there like, eh. Now go look at the titles on there, and you're like, holy crap.
Yeah.
NBA 2K21. NBA 2K21, not the next gen one. It's fine, which is kind of upsetting to me because I want to play the next gen one. But it's on there. All the current sports games, it's insane what they do. Well, it looks like a similar merge could be coming before the end of this year, and it's another huge addition to the subscription service. Ubisoft streaming service coming to Game Pass? According to an Xbox Insider, it looks like Ubisoft Plus could be joining the huge Game Pass roster before the year is out, but it might not feature all the service games. Okay. That's interesting.
Well, that makes sense. Not being funny. That makes sense because they've got their own service as well. Uplay.
So the inclusion of Ubisoft games into Game Pass has been rumored for a while, but now it looks like they could finally be on their way. And like I said, adding, whatchamacallit, adding Outriders on day one, that's so telling to me. Yeah. So telling. They're testing the waters.
Yeah.
They're testing it. They're saying, okay, let us do a trial with Outriders, and then if it's successful, which
we'll
guarantee you it has been.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see how it goes, and we'll take it from there.
The insider is Shepshal Ed, someone who's notorious for revealing Xbox secrets. He spoke on a Discord server about the potential of a connection of the two services. Not 100% on Ubisoft on Game Pass, he starts. Only got confirmation of Ubisoft's games on Game Pass by year's end. More EA Play Vault style. Okay, so not the new ones on day one, but more like the EA Play Vault, which is fine. Okay. No problem at all there. It looks like the company's game will be coming to the pass, but not all of them. Ubisoft's Plus's current structure allows players to play all Ubisoft games, both new and old. Yes, that is another interesting streaming I've been looked at. And so there's scroll down. There's the interaction on Discord.
Yeah. I said.
And he said, and now I think they'll explore tiers before upping the base price. Plus $5, plus $5. Something. My guess is everything up to and including Immortals. Ooh, so even the new stuff recently. And that would be, well, what would you guys say if they did up it to $25 a month and you got EA Plus and EA Play and Ubisoft Plus? Like, Kev, what do you, like, I would hope they would do it with add-ons, so I can say, you know what, I don't want EA.
I don't. Yeah, exactly. No, if they blanket priced it, I would say no.
Yes, agreed.
But if they went right, you got your basic Game Pass subscription, which is X amount, depending on what tier you're on, and they went for an extra $5, you can have access to Ubisoft, or an extra $5, you can have access to EA or whoever.
Well, and here's I look at it like this. Hopefully they'll do this, because if you have an Xbox console, that $25 a month is still a huge deal. Because you still it'd be normally 10 5. You'd be saving $5 a month plus getting all the PC stuff. on the console side, plus getting all the PC stuff. So really, you're saving $15, $20, $25 a month. You're basically getting it half off. But I would hope they would do like, okay, here's Game Pass Ultimate, and there's Game Pass Ultimate Plus, and there's Game Pass Ultimate Plus Plus, or something like that. You know what I mean? So
Game Pass Ultimate EA, Game Pass Ultimate
Ubi,
Plus.
and then Game Pass Ultimate Plus, which is both of them.
Yeah.
Every new Ubisoft game that launches goes straight to the service right away, and it makes sense that the same may not be the case upon joining Game Pass. That makes sense.
Yeah.
The message is wrapped by Ed saying, "My guess is everything up to including Immortals: Phoenix Rising." Okay, we just saw that. Even so, the additions to Game Pass would vastly boost services value. Assassin's Creed, Splinter Cell, and Rayman franchises, to name a few, could effortlessly bring gamers to the pass. That's true. Rayman right there is a great. Ubisoft has the Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy game. They have the Battleship, Monopoly, all the board games. That's all Ubisoft. So you give me all those on Game Pass. Holy. And then you bring that to PC as well? Dude, think about that. Monopoly. We'd be able to play Monopoly.
Especially if it's actually fully updated for crossplay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing is, I wish a lot of games that aren't crossplay would be crossplay. Avengers is the big one, I think, for me. But Ubisoft is having issues with Outriders crossplay from console to PC. So we'll see. I would love to see Avengers go crossplay console to console, though, because Outriders is not having problems with the console to console crossplay.
Right, yeah.
Ubisoft games would make the Game Pass a much greater service. It'd go hand in hand nicely along with a Bethesda merger, too. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, as in
EA, Bethesda.
The
only thing they need then is Take-Two Interactive for 2K and Gearbox and Borderlands and all the XCOM and NBA and wrestling. And oh my gosh. Microsoft boss Phil Spencer also recently confirmed that the Xbox will have Bethesda game exclusivity and the Game Pass will be getting lots of their titles.
It's happened.
Yeah. Meanwhile, a big Bethesda broadcast is set to be coming this week from Microsoft. When was this article done? This was this week, right?
No, 10th of March.
10th of March. So wait, click on that article at the bottom. No, the Bethesda one at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm going. This one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the big Bethesda broadcast, probably about the games coming to Game Pass and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, holy crap.
And then
yes, you can play Pandemic currently on Game Pass, but that does not have online, Paul. I don't think. But you can use Parsec you can use Parsec, but yes, you can play the board game Pandemic on Game Pass. So guys, not to mention all the gaming side of things that Microsoft is doing with wheeling and dealing, Microsoft is possibly going to be buying Discord for $10 billion. But no deal is imminent right now.
We do have a Discord ourselves if you're not there already.
Go check the link tree and the link will be in that. So, so no deal is imminent right now. So this is all talk still, but if you thought the Bethesda deal marked the end of the big acquisitions for Xbox in the near future, you could be wrong. According to people familiar with the matter, Microsoft is interested in buying Discord for over $10 billion. This has been reported by Bloomberg, which states that Discord has been talking to potential buyers and software giant Microsoft is in the running. Although no deal is imminent right now, allegedly, Discord reached out to Microsoft to gauge interest, and head of Xbox Phil Spencer has been talking to the company. Let's stop right there.
Phil Spencer's getting a lot of props right now.
Rightfully so. Oh my gosh. Guys, imagine an integration of Discord with Microsoft.
Scares the shit out of me. Imagine all the updates, the useless features they'll chuck in it.
No, because the PC
lack of customization.
Yeah, right. What? What do you mean?
Microsoft are a pain in the ass with their operating systems.
No, they're really not.
No, they really are.
not for the customization side of things. I don't have any problem. Just because you're an orc and you don't have opposable thumbs.
I got opposable fingers, but you can't see them right now.
Yeah. So
So I'm scratching my arse and getting a nice juicy
not everybody
one for you.
has those issues, Kev. I think you're alone there. But yeah, imagine this merger. First of all, it would change the whole. You could integrate it as the party chat system instead, and they would fix. They could probably fix Discord's party chat issue and theirs all at the same time, because they both have had some issues.
Just little ones.
And then you could also integrate like the streaming aspect of it. You could have the voice chat between PC and console would be simple. The like being able to you could integrate it like so because you can hook a keyboard and mouse up to an Xbox already. Yeah, no, to an Xbox already. No, I'm just reading Gippy's comment about the opposable thumbs thing.
Yes, it was. I wouldn't so much say it was racist. I would say it was speciesist.
So,
green lives matter, and I don't care about the poxy human.
This thought thinking about this is like it would be huge for online gaming and streaming. Yeah. Notably, one source did state that Discord is more likely to go public than sell itself, so this appears to be a far from a done deal as yet. And the company has reportedly also held discussions with Epic Games and Amazon in the past. Ooh.
Oh, if Amazon's involved, forget it.
Why?
Amazon will get it.
No. Are you kidding me? When
Amazon can chuck more money.
What?
Amazon can chuck more money than Microsoft.
No, they
can't.
I can. No.
Yes, I can.
No, not for something like this.
Yeah, they can.
Because they won't focus on something like this more. They won't want to chuck more money at something like this. Epic Games may. Oh, Epic Games may. But I don't think... Although Amazon is trying to ramp up their gaming division a little bit, but not that much.
Yeah, and not being funny, that'll be the launch platform they use to kick it into high gear.
No. I don't see Amazon really being in the running for it anymore. I don't think they're focused on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, when Amazon purchases Discord
they're not
in
going
9 months' time,
they're not
you heard it here first from the Orc, and Chris
they're
can
not
take that
going
big
to.
fat
Sorry.
sucking L.
If you're not familiar with it, Discord is a platform in which you can group chat with others through voice, video, and text. It's used primarily by gamers, although it is expanded beyond gaming and offers a premium subscription for extra features. It's a very popular service, so it'll be interesting to see if any potential deal does materialize. Would you like to see Microsoft acquire Discord? Give us your thoughts down in the comments. Let's see here. Someone said, I have a feeling Ubisoft is joining Microsoft in the future. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, that's just so Microsoft. Okay, so we've done so far Nintendo and Microsoft. I think Microsoft's doing a little better.
I think Microsoft is
a little bit.
Just a little bit. It's a bitsy teeny tiny bit better off than Nintendo. But then again, Nintendo,
they're doing well. They're poised.
Yeah, but not just that, but Nintendo has always been Nintendo, and Nintendo has always just gone, we don't give a fuck. That's my one F-bomb for the show. We'll do what we do, and you can suck it if you don't like it. And they succeed all the time just doing that. Do you know what I mean? Nintendo doesn't worry about trends or any of that shit. They do what they want to do, and it works for them. So Nintendo has never made a big thing about joining in the race, competing for the top spot. They're just like, we're Nintendo, we're going to do what we do, and we're not worried about you lot. Because we're Nintendo, and we, they're
going to do them.
Yeah, exactly.
But still, Microsoft is so far winning.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying Microsoft isn't winning. I'm saying Nintendo aren't actually competing.
Yeah.
Because Nintendo, they really don't give much of a...
All right, so on to the next one. which we're going to talk about Sony, right?
This one, yes.
Yep. So, the PlayStation 5 is getting a new VR system, and Sony just showed off the hardware for the first time, and this was a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
But
we have been slacking on our gaming news recently.
Well, we've been doing other things. There's been...
Exactly.
Have you tried PlayStation VR?
No, I have not.
Neither have I.
No.
I'm not a fan of VR, but PlayStation seems to be the VR.
From what I gather, PlayStation's nailed
champion.
it. Yeah.
They seem to have nailed the model.
Yeah.
But let's see what their new model looks like. I mean, I know the Oculus Quest is obviously the PC winner
version,
but Sony's making a new virtual reality headset for the PlayStation 5. They got a first look on the system a few weeks ago with the reveal of a new VR specific controllers. It's the successor to the PlayStation VR headset for PS4. So scroll down. Okay. So Sony's wildly popular PlayStation 5 is getting yet another new style of gamepad, the company announced on Thursday. This was a few weeks ago again, guys. Remember that?
Yeah.
The unnamed new controller is specifically intended for use with a new PlayStation 5 VR headset, which will act as a successor to the PlayStation 4 VR headset. Like the DualSense controller that comes with the PlayStation 5, the new VR controller uses haptic feedback and adaptive triggers, which are able to push back on your inputs. That's kind of cool in VR. Wow. Think about that. That'll be cool on VR. So scroll down. Is there a picture? Yes. So keep going. Stop. Yep. Perfect. Thank you. Each VR controller, left and right, includes an adaptive trigger button that adds palpable tension when pressed, similar to what's found in the DualSense controller. PlayStation Platform Planning and Management Senior VP Hideki Nishino said in a blog post. If you've played a PS5 game, you'll be familiar with the tension in the L2 or R2 buttons when you press them, such as when you're drawing your bow to fire an arrow. I don't own it, but I have felt it and played them. The design of the controller is noticeably a major departure from previous PlayStation gamepad designs. Well, yeah, obviously. I like that, though. I do like that, the way the hand things are. It feels like it looks like it'd be very comfortable on the hands.
Yeah, although I'm a bit confused why you'd have to have the whole bit around the hand. I get the grip with the wrist controller.
It's probably for the one. There's probably sensors inside that, I bet.
Yeah,
like gyroscopic sensors, and so they need to be able to read your hand properly, and so it needs. The
only other reason you'd have that is if you're playing VR in a small room and you throw your hand out. That's a cushion. In case
that's true too, as well. That's probably as well. So instead of punching someone, you hit someone or the wall,
with exactly. The spongy thing.
So the controllers encircle your hands and split up the button layout and analog stick configuration that PlayStation players are accustomed. So, okay, left hand will have the left stick, and
right hand will have the
right stick, and then I guess you'll have probably square and X on one, or maybe.
Well, no, because you use them all with your right hand.
No, but I don't think they'll have all the buttons.
Yeah, but
I don't think. Well, they said they just split, so split up the button layout. So on each controller, there are two face buttons, see? One analog stick and one trigger. Rather than including a trigger and shoulder button like a traditional PlayStation gamepad, the new VR controller swaps the shoulder button for a grip button. The grip button can be used to pick up in-game objects, Nishino offered as an example. Notice,
you're right.
Okay, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, why can't you just map that to one of the? Never mind. Like, notably, this can be used in conjunction with
another. Need a good grip sometimes.
Can you use it in conjunction with another new feature of the gamepad? The controller sees where your fingers are without any player input. There we go, and that's the
sensors, thing. There you go. Yep.
The controller can detect your fingers without any pressing in the areas where you place your thumb, index, or middle fingers. Nishino said, this enables you to make more natural gestures with your hand during gameplay. Similar functionality already exists in other VR gamepads, such as the controllers sold by Facebook's Oculus division. Okay. Yeah. So as Paul was saying in the chat, the Oculus has the same type of design.
No,
no,
that's
no,
Slev.
sorry, Slev.
Slev.
Slev, sorry. I'm looking. Slev said they already, yeah, Oculus has the same design, so probably track your hand.
Yep.
Exactly. Well, I want to know what
I want to know what Ashley
was talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, Red Guardian. Oh, they're talking about Black Widow. Okay. Talking about Black Widow.
I don't know, but then she's just like Kevin Chris smiley face.
Yeah, she's saying hi, basically.
Yeah, I know. We love you, Ashley.
Sony has yet to debut the look of the new VR headset that these controllers are intended to be used with, but the company has said that it won't be up for sale until at least next year. Okay. So, yeah, go to the next article and we can just start talking about this. Sony is seeming to be just the VR king for console.
Yeah.
Microsoft
PlayStation games that won't be available anywhere.
There have been rumors that Sony's after Capcom, or someone's after Capcom, and it's up for sale. So, but Sony doesn't seem to be. They seem to be relying on their internal studios, as does Microsoft with the acquisition of studios.
Because then they become internal.
But Microsoft is also seeming to be out there understanding that gaming is universal, that the competition is the console competition creates toxicity. It does.
Big time.
You go on Twitter,
on Reddit,
on Twitter, and you go, someone posts something good about Xbox, you got all these trolls coming out just because they want to talk shit on Xbox and bitch about.
Yeah, you got the PlayStation fanboys come flying out.
Yeah, and then the other way around. I feel like it's more toxic on the PlayStation side. I've seen it. Like, people get attacked on Twitter for Xbox stuff more than PlayStation stuff. But still, either way, it's toxic. And I think Microsoft sees that, and they're all about, hey, let's go talk to the other studios and kind of get. I mean, I would love to see Microsoft go acquiesce Sega, acquire Sega. Sega games, like, I mean, that would be huge. That would be perfect. It's a smart move. It becomes their Japan division.
Yeah, but then part of my problem with that, fucking bugs.
What?
But part of my problem with that then is they've got so many studios developing so many games.
Yeah.
They will not be able to release them all because they will.
Yes, they will. Are you kidding me?
No, Chris, listen to me.
What?
Shut up. Listen.
What?
Shut up.
Dude, what?
Shut up.
Why won't they be able to release them? Tell me.
Because
Tell me.
You thick shit. They will be in direct competition with themselves.
They don't care. It's all money. It's all money.
No, because then they'll invest money in one game, which
the gaming industry totally different. Totally different.
It won't work.
Yes, it will.
It won't work.
Oh my gosh, Kev. Yes, it will. You buy Sega and you have them design all your platform games, all your Japan game. Like, dude, you've got to that's the thing. They are locking up markets. They've got a bunch of little markets in Europe already with their studios. You go buy Sega or Capcom. That's the other one they're looking at. It'd just be like getting Capcom. Like, dude, they wouldn't be too big for their britches. Are you kidding me? Like, no, dude. Like, that's the thing is with gaming, you never ever have to worry about competing with yourself. It's not like dropping movies. It's not the same. Because it's not the same. Because with films, dude, you go like we're talking old school competition here because that's basically what you're referring to.
That's where they still think
pre-pandemic is what you're. Let me finish.
No, I'm just giving you a hint here.
What?
Try talking into the front of your mic because you're getting distortion when you're talking.
No, it's because I'm getting too close. I have to be further away from my mic, actually.
Well, whatever. But
I know what I'm doing, Kev. Let me finish, please. Okay. Look, dude, it's not like the film industry because with the film industry, you have theaters and you have to have certain showings. And with games, you just release them and people buy it. It's not the same at all. At all.
It is.
You can
They look at that first week. They look at
no.
Still getting distortion, by the way.
Yeah, it's because I'm getting excited, dude. Just forget the distortion.
It's hard to understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm frozen again.
Yeah, because you're wrong. That's why you're frozen. Because the universe says this guy's not right. Wrong industry, Kev. I understand that you know that is true for the film industry because of showings.
They still work off the same business model.
Like Slev said.
They still work off the same business model.
No, they don't. Not at all, Kev.
The executives do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Like Slev said, yes, it will. It's working right now. Microsoft has just acquired Bethesda and ZeniMax. They've acquired 15 different studios.
Yeah.
So according to Paul, I'm not distorted. I'm fine. So
okay, maybe it's coming from.
It's your headphones, probably. It's probably your headphones.
No, it's not. Trust me, it's not the headphones. Because you'll find most of the time I'm not touching anything, and then you just suddenly go. Nerd.
So Gio agrees with you, but thank
you.
But your basis is based on film industry logic, Kev, and they're not the same.
They run the same business model.
No.
Why do you think games fucking post their first week sales? It's the same reason
post
movies
more than that.
No.
Are you kidding me? They do quarterly. Games do quarterly.
No.
Yes.
Games promote their first week sales the same way movies.
No, they don't. They do quarterly.
Yes, they do.
They do quarterly.
No, they don't. No,
yes, they do.
They promote. Oh, we sold 6 million units in the first week.
You're talking about Valheim, man. They only promoted that.
I don't care about Valheim. I'm talking about every
they don't.
Game.
No, they don't.
Every AAA game says, "Oh, we've managed."
Yes,
to
and then they do it every month as well. Dude, it's the same
as a fucking movie.
No, but they don't. They don't always show. No, they don't.
It's made.
No, they don't. Kev. They don't always.
300 million. Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they. No, the ones that don't are the ones that failed. Same way. What movies that don't?
No, that's not.
Fucking fail
dude,
at the box
you
office.
see movies that fail all the time in news, and they show the box office numbers. What are you talking about?
You see that if you look in games.
They don't do that with games, Kev.
They do.
No, they don't.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't. A lot of that stuff for games is kept private, Kev, in the first couple of weeks. Kev, the life cycle of a game is totally, trust me, I've interviewed for these jobs. I've learned about this industry. I haven't gotten jobs because I didn't learn about this stuff and I had to go learn about this stuff. And now it's too late because I'm on disability and I'm in Illinois. There's no game studios here, unfortunately. And I'm not going to California, which is where I was trying to go. But the life cycle of the game is so different because you have to also prepare for things like DLC. There's a whole roadmap for after launch, Kev.
Bollocks,
for every game. There's a roadmap because you got to do updates. You got to release stuff afterwards. There's no roadmap for a movie after it's hit DVD. Are you kidding me?
Yes, there is.
Hardly.
Most popular on home video.
That's what I just...
That's a big thing.
Oh my God, I just said that. You just said after it hits DVD, you don't have the same kind of roadmap.
No, you just said there's no roadmap for home video.
No, I didn't. I said that once it hits DVD, the roadmap's done, Kev. Unless for anniversaries and things like that. With a game, when it releases, there's a 10-year fucking roadmap. And there's a one F-bomb for the show, guys.
There is not a 10-year fucking...
Yes, there is! Are you kidding me? Most games... Sorry. Most AAA games have that long roadmap. Whether it has to do with the sequels, DLC, whatever. There is a roadmap for games like that, Kev. It's not the same as a film. At all.
Oh, what are you telling me that they release a movie? They don't have a roadmap
for 10 years, 10 years down the road for it?
Yes.
For the anniversaries, that's it.
No, they plan for sequels and spin-offs.
Not the same way. Not the same. No, but not DLC, Kev. That's what I'm saying. So it's a different mentality.
Yes, there is. No, there is.
You're telling me there's DLC? Oh my gosh.
Yes, it's called special editions.
That's not DLC. Kev,
yes, it is. Oh, sorry. 90% of DLC is already fucking created. They just don't put it in the original game. And guess what? Special editions. It's all already there.
Paul said, it doesn't get advertised. The only way you can tell is Metacritic, etc. The only time a game money is advertised if it breaks a record or it makes a ton of money, Kev. They don't show that stuff the same way. They don't.
They do when you know where to look.
No, yes, but it's not like movies where you have articles every time you turn around. It's not the same way, Kev.
It is if you
different industries, Kev. Different industries.
I know it's different fucking industries, but
that's what I'm saying. So it doesn't work.
You're not listening to me. They have the same roadmap.
No, they
have
don't.
The same game plan.
Oh my
god. They have the same corporate
No, they
thinking.
don't. No, yes, they don't. Yes, of course, to make money, Kev. But it's not the same.
It's not.
What's up, Dante? Good to see you, man.
All right, Dante.
But it's not, Kev. Have you worked in the game industry? Have you talked to executives in the game industry? Have you interviewed for jobs in game development and marketing for the game industry, Kev?
Yeah, no. Only one.
What?
I hit him in the face, walked out.
Kev, in all seriously, you have not. So you don't know that it's the same. You know what you know about the film industry, Kev, and I respect that. But respect that you don't know that this information, that it's completely different.
By the way, I'd just like to say to the chat very quickly, I'll get back to you in 1 second. Just like to say to the chat, trigger.
No, Kev, you're not. You think you were right, and you use that.
I'm right.
No, you thought you were right, and you use that triggered thing to play it off that you can't admit you were wrong.
I know.
Admit you were wrong.
No, because I'm not wrong.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Okay, guys.
Okay, we'll revisit this conversation.
We don't need to because I'm right, and it's fine.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. We were talking about Microsoft acquiring another studio.
Yes, and not being able to pump out all their AAA titles
because they will
compete with each other.
Did I ever say AAA? That's where you're getting it wrong. Is that it's no, Sega doesn't put out AAA games anymore, dude. Like that. It's not like that. You buy Sega, you do it to secure a region and lock up an industry region. Again, Capcom or Sega, you got Japan and Asia. That's the point I was trying to make. Before you told me that the industries were the same.
If you wanted to lock up Japan, you'd have to go for Konami.
Nah, that's Sony though. So, Sony has that on lockdown.
Exactly. So it ain't gonna happen.
But that's not. Oh my gosh, Kev. I'm not saying unlock, but you need some sort of foothold there, Kev. You need a foothold there, so you can't get Konami. So Sega or Capcom would be the most logical next options. Would they not?
No.
Why? What would be the next logical option, Kev? Besides Konami?
Just
for a Kev, answer the damn question. You have two options or a third other studio.
You're saying they need to buy a specific studio to get access to one region.
Foothold? Yes, of course you do.
No, they don't.
Kev, do you not understand business at all? What do you do when you buy a company in a different region?
Strip it down.
No, you use the resources and contacts and business that they already have to expand your business. That's business, Kev. And don't tell me that I'm wrong because you know I have 2 degrees in business.
I know you got degrees.
So, dude, that is what happens when you acquire a business in a different region. And that's why you would go buy... Again, sorry, Slev's comment.
No.
Pachinko machine. Konami's only concerned with their pachinko machine.
They don't just do pachinko machines.
I know.
Remember they did the Metal Gear Solid.
Yes, but Kev, you see my point is you don't like that. That's the thing is you still need to get a foothold, in a region. That's why you go buy a company like that.
But you see, you're still thinking of it
as what? A business?
Early 2000s.
No. What?
There is this thing called the internet. There are no fucking regions nowadays.
Yes, there are, dude. There
are cultures.
There's still regions. No, because of course there are still regions. Dude, you go to Japan and Asia, you're gonna do business way different than if you go to the United States or the UK or Sweden or Italy.
That's a culture thing.
And that's based regionally, Kev.
Yes, but you can.
Kev, now you're just being an idiot because you're
your
being a troll to be a troll.
No,
You're being a troll to be a troll, Kev.
I'm not
Stop
a troll.
it.
I'm an orc.
I know, but you know what I mean. Stop being a
And
troll.
I'm not an ogre either.
And we're trying to seriously talk about the state of gaming here, not joke about it.
I still say you're wrong.
Because you want to. But
well, yeah,
if you know, because and the only reason you're saying
channel.
that is because you know I'm right. Because
No,
you can't even admit when someone else is right, Kev.
Like I said, we'll come back to this conversation in a year's time.
No.
We'll see.
No.
Come back to this conversation.
What's the point? It's a speculative thing. All I said is there were rumors and it would be a good idea to get a foothold in Japan. I didn't say anything would happen, Kev. That's what I'm trying to say.
And I said they don't need that.
I didn't say, okay, but you said that they, but my whole argument is that you're saying the reason is because they do business the same way as the movie industry and that blah, 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 which is wrong, Kev.
Now we're talking.
It's this part. That's the same conversation.
No, we're talking scheduling to releasing.
Yes,
we're talking scheduling releasing to.
That was your
regions.
reasoning that they do the same. It's the same, run the same way in the game industry and the film industry, and it is not. It is
they
not.
have the same core concepts.
That's why games are released on Wednesdays, Tuesdays, Fridays, Thursdays. There are games released on Sundays, Kev.
Yes, and there are movies released.
Not on Sundays.
On those days.
When is there a movie released on a Sunday?
The special previews. Where they charge
to the public?
$15
to the public.
They charge 10, 15 quid extra.
Not maybe in the UK.
Yes,
not no. Oh my god.
Yes, I do.
No, most of those here are on weeknights,
sorry.
Kev. I'm just saying, Kev, a normal game. You said special. The word is special viewing. When it is fully released to the public, Kev, never on a Sunday. They are different industries they are handled differently.
Dude, you're going to give yourself a flare, by the way.
No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. Kev, again, these are all your defense mechanisms.
That wasn't meant to be a distraction technique. I just worry about you, man.
Okay. No, I'm fine.
So now you fucking were up late last night.
No, I'm just saying. No, I got plenty of sleep. Remember, I didn't get up till noon.
Oh, yeah. That's why we're 5 hours fucking late for this show.
So, and that's, yeah. So, yeah.
That's all
totally different
show, by the way.
Yeah.
And holy shit, by the way, we've gone almost 3 hours already.
Thanksgiving or Christmas or New Year's is, yeah, special a cake, Gippy, really.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, on Chris. Did she just say if Thanksgiving is on a Sunday?
Oh shit! I just pressed the wrong button here. Hold on.
Thanksgiving is never on a Sunday.
I don't know. That's an American holiday.
Tuesdays, Thursdays. Yeah, but Slav games usually. The games come out on Sundays. I remember Nintendo games, they don't have a set. Nintendo games will come out on Sundays before. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So
they don't rely on weekend box office, etc. That's exactly right, Paul. Totally separate industry. They don't rely on those kind of numbers. Like when Red Dead broke those records, of course they were going to report on that. But yeah, it's nice, Kev. So that leaves us.
I got pounded to the audience.
Yeah,
and,
not at all.
That's a bit track.
Not at all pandering to the audience.
No, I said I have to.
Yeah.
Hey, she's been doing some good promotion for us in
BRB.
the chat.
I'll be right back. I gotta get the puppy and save Amber for a little bit. So keep talking about this next article.
For God's sake. See, ladies and gentlemen, we're a fully professional outfit here. I guarantee you in 20 seconds, he'll have his headphones off. And since he's saying hello to Amber, he'll probably have his pants off as well. 3, 2, 1. Okay, he's got his headphones off already. Otherwise, he would have come back and responded to that comment. But yeah, Paul, no, movies are released at the same time. Like I was saying, you're going to end up glutting the market with your own product. And, because the game lifetime is 10 years, whatever. That's great. But people are not going to pay full price for a game 6 months after release because they bought that first one and then they can afford to buy a second. Oh, for God's sake, this freaking new studio of mine, the light is... I've blocked the freaking light source in the cave. It's really playing havoc with my motion camera. So yeah. Anyway, where was I? But yeah, it's nobody's going to pay 60 quid or $60 or whatever it is now on the new consoles for a game 6 months after release because they spent that $60 on another game at the same time. They need those first month, first week sales because all these companies have investors. You know, they got shareholders and all the rest of it.
Kev, that's where you're wrong. All like look at games that will stay $60 for years. Years, dude. Those games will stay $60 for years.
They just go to GameStop or whatever.
That's not true. No, not anymore. And that's where you're wrong too.
Oh, yeah, because of the DRM thing.
No. That didn't happen. You're back.
Oh my god! Did you
that didn't. Obviously, I didn't take off my headphones ever. I heard your comments. You're stupid, but
I was.
But they were stupid comments.
Come back.
So why would I come back for them? But no, that's where you're wrong, Kev. The GameStop is dying. That's why there's been all these. That's why those Redditors did that stuff with the stock because GameStop is dying. No one is going to buy them secondhand. People are still buying those games.
People were trying to short sell GameStop. So
no, but it's also. But why do you think they were trying to do that? Because GameStop was doing so bad. It's failing, dude. Just because the stock was doing well with all those Redditors, it's still failing. People don't go to GameStop anymore. That's the thing. People don't buy. It's all digital, and those games will stay 60. They know they can sell this $60 game 2 years later, or they'll put it on sale during Christmas, and people will buy it. And when they release those games, you keep bringing up AAA titles. Not every game that released is a AAA title. So a studio will release a $60 game, a $30 game, a $40 game, a $10 game, and some $15 DLC all on the same day, Kev. All on the same day. And they don't care because they know that there's a niche market for that one, a niche market for that one, a niche market for that one. And people will still buy. Has not the same as the film industry where you only have so many screens and so many movies. It's the game industry where you've got millions and millions of options, Kev, all the time. All the time.
Okay. You feel better now?
Well, I'm just trying. You keep keep talking about this like you know that you're right, and you keep trying to keep telling me that I'm wrong and trying to prove me wrong, and I keep throwing stuff at you to tell you to shut the hell up because you're wrong.
Hey,
so let's talk about PlayStation.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll take the L.
But wrong about?
Oh yes.
It's wrong about what, Kev? Take the L on what? You have to take the L right now because the stuff you're talking about is just business and semantic stuff that there's nothing future to talk about for you to prove me wrong. It's too late. You've been proven wrong, Kev.
We'll go with that one just to save your ego.
Save my ego. Wow.
Yeah.
And yeah,
anyway.
like Slev said, where was it? He said something.
I try not to listen to Slev because he says he'll be there at 5, saying he'll show up at 8:30.
And then Gio said he was talking about game releases, and Gio said GameStop is just a trash company with bad business practices. Facts, Gio. I used to work for him in facts.
Yeah, don't even have GameStop in this country.
Dante said they got rid of them all there. I used to love GameStop. Can't remember the last time I've been there. Yeah, I go there. I don't buy games. I go there for pops and collectibles and stuff now. No, Gio, this is the state of gaming, and yeah. Again, the Orc is a expert when it comes to the film industry. I'm not going to deny him that. Oh, but he's not an expert when it comes to the game industry.
I'm an expert when it comes to the film industry. Excuse me 1 second. I'm just going to hit that button.
Record. Yes. The Orc is an expert when it comes to the film industry. I'm just
going to go polish my horns for a second.
He's polishing his ego, folks. Yes, Paul. In Australia, it's still EB Games. It was Babbage's, EB Games, and GameStop all merged and just stayed as GameStop. All right. So,
right. Are we going to do this PlayStation 138 PlayStation games that won't be available anywhere after the store closes?
Yeah. PSP Vita and PS3 digital stores are set to close, and some games aren't available elsewhere. Except if you find them like on, on eBay.
Physical media.
Yes. So. Okay, so scroll down.
I am scrolling down.
Here we go.
Oh God, he's woken up again.
Yes. Well, no, he was awake. He was upstairs.
Ow. By the way, Doggo. Anybody watching the replay? We have cute little puppy. Believe it or not, he is a puppy. He's only what? 9 months old.
He's gonna be 10 months in a couple weeks. So we'll just go with.
So he's only 9 months old.
No, we'll go with 10 months.
And that cute doggo is worth a like, a comment, and a subscription.
Wait. Say it again.
The bell
is worth a what?
That doggo is worth a like, a subscribe, ringing the bell, and leaving a comment, because that doggo is cute. And it tends to kick the shit out of Chris, especially when we're not on screen, which makes me laugh my arse off. So please.
Oh, man.
Please. Oh, right.
So, Gibby says, I think GameStop needs to work with the theaters and then have gaming parties, and then everyone will win. That's a good idea.
Well, yeah. Well, who was it? I saw somebody.
Gibby.
I don't think it was
in Discord.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, it was Discord. Yeah, it was Gibby. Yeah, her theaters. Yeah, doing a.
Yeah, it was Gibby. Oh no, it wasn't Gibby.
Gaming
yeah, it was Gibby.
Yeah,
right. Gibby with your local theater.
Gibby. Yeah, doing like online gaming for up to 20 people or something on the big massive screens and shit like that.
I did that in high school with a FIFA tournament. We used like one of the lecture halls, big screens, projector screens. That was awesome. So
I did that for a Halo tournament.
Nice.
My mate's dad
we
was
used to do that for Halo, but in a warehouse we would just get big sheets and have our own projectors and get four Xboxes.
No. My mate's dad was a groundskeeper for a private estate, and they had a private function hall.
So we had four giant screens that were the size of theater screens. So.
Oh no, we'd all rock up with our own Xboxes. This is Xbox One, the original.
How big were the screens?
Back in those days, 28, 32.
Oh no! See, I'm talking about 60, like
no,
70 to 80-inch screens, four of them, dude.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this is fucking like the 90s or whatever.
The early 2000s. That's what I'm talking about too. We would go to a warehouse in Baltimore and hook up the Xboxes to four projectors and giant force. No, dude, this has nothing to do with that. This is me going to my buddy's house in buddy's warehouse in Baltimore with a bunch of stoners and druggies.
The warehouse. Whoop-de-doo. We had to nick the keys from my mate's dad to get into the fucking hall.
Dude, this was a guy who did raves. He ran raves. He wasn't rich. He just ran raves every weekend. So he bought a warehouse. Ran raves
and he wasn't rich.
No,
mate, he's got the wrong business model then.
Well, yeah, in the early 2000s, raves were dying. Remember that. It was as raves were ending.
Not for me, they weren't. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I'm sorry. Raves aren't exactly cool anymore, dude.
I'm an orc. When have I ever been cool?
You think you are?
No. I think I'm unique, special, and perfect because mine's the only opinion that matters.
No. This is not the Orc Says. When we're on to Orc Says, maybe. But this is not the Orc Says.
No. I don't care about what anybody else says. I am perfect the way I am.
I guess that's in the eye of the beholder, but you know.
I've met one beholder, you know. Big
is her name
blob.
Gippy?
No. She was the White Rose.
Yes. So earlier this week, our analysis suggested that in total, around 2,200 digital-only games would disappear from the PlayStation marketplaces. And 138 PlayStation games will no longer be available for purchase in any form when the store closes this summer. Holy crap, Bodie. He went
Yes,
flying.
holy crap, Bodie, 138.
No, he went flying onto his bed and rolled. So, although users will still be able to re-download their previous purchases for the foreseeable future from July 2nd, it will no longer be possible to buy games on the PS3 or PSP online marketplaces. And come August 27th, hey, that's my mom's birthday, the same will apply to the Vita too.
Good, because my PS3, I've got Parasite Eve 2.
Hey, David March in the house.
Yo,
What's going on, man?
Hey, Ledge, we still on for tomorrow, by the way. I'm good. 7 p.m. my time, if that's...
Do that off air,
right,
damn it.
Damn it, sorry. I'm sorry, you're the one who spends 45 minutes on air talking about what style of headphones he's got.
I didn't talk about that. People
you do
ask.
That. You do that. Yeah, exactly.
People ask. I can't help it. People ask what kind of headphones I have.
John, when we're on the stream with John.
Yeah, because he asked. No, we were on a private call for that.
No, we weren't. We were
yes,
on a stream.
We were. No, we weren't on a stream. Because I brought up the website for him and everything and sent it to him in the Zoom chat. We were not on stream then.
You've done
no, that was live. What? Friday night when we were going to stream and we never did?
Friday, we streamed 3 shows on Friday.
No, but after Friday Night Fights. Remember we gamed?
I thought we streamed that.
No, we didn't. That was Saturday night.
Oh, it's all blurring together.
I know. That's why I said, yeah. And David says, of course, you're still set for tomorrow. Why wouldn't you
Sweet,
be?
Dude.
Stupid question.
I'll send you a DM later.
Although users will, however, the 138 titles listed below will essentially become lost forever on their respective platforms and are currently not available for purchase on any other formats. Although users will still be able to re-download their previous purchase for the foreseeable future from July 2nd, it will no longer be possible to buy the games. I mean, you're being redundant here, guys. Games set to disappear following the PlayStation Store include...
No, you just read the same.
Twice. Festival of Blood, Echochrome 2, Luminous Supernova, The Last Skyrain, Trash Panic, Pixel Junk. Games we don't care about. Scroll down. MotorStorm RC. For the purposes of clarity, we've not included any games that release physically in any territories. For example, Echochrome and Echo Shift on PSP.
Okay, so they haven't done physical copies.
Yeah, scroll down. Let's see the full list. Here, how about that? Let's just... Do we really care about PSP?
No.
PS3, here we go.
I've got PS3.
So, yes, I know. But that would be the one, the first generation. Armageddon Riders, who cares? Blast Factor, who cares? Bomberman Ultra. That's a shame a little bit. Because Bomberman's a great franchise.
Dinosaur Hunter HD was fun.
David March, yeah, but they won't be selling PlayStation games on GOG. Because they don't do emulator games on GOG. These are all non-PC games. So unless there were ports, they won't be on GOG.
Yes, by the way, and David, I've already said to people before, but Gippy, if you can do me a favour, post the link for the Spy Guys channel in the chat again, please, so people can go there, subscribe, so they can...
Well, and make sure any link that we post to one of our Nerdyverse channels in the chat, make sure you... Don't forget, when you watch their videos, like, comment, and subscribe, or the orc will come out of the ceiling and get you. Now your mic is sounding all bad.
That's because I literally deep-throated it to do that.
Yeah. Ew. Why? All right, keep scrolling down. Let's see what these other games are. I don't see anything.
Eat them. It was a bit of fun. Oh, no. High stakes Vegas strip poker.
No, Vegas strip.
Oh,
poker.
Shit,
okay, not strip poker. It's just Vegas strip. Bowling. None of these games. I mean, I'm sure they went through these games and were like, yeah, no one cares about these games at all. None of those games. Wakeboarding HD, Tales from Space, About a Blob, and then the Vita. Yeah, but I mean, who played?
Game. I did like the Punisher game.
Yeah, but I mean,
yeah.
If they're David throwing Super Master Race, PC Master Race out there, if they aren't on PC, then they are not real games. Ah, very funny, David. Very funny.
I play on PC.
What?
I said I play on PC.
We all do, but we also play like consoles. We're inclusive.
I'm just playing both sides of the fence.
Inclusive gamers, guys. Inclusive gamers.
No, not even mind inclusive gamers.
And Gippy said, did someone say strip poker? Of course. And no one cares about Vita games. So honestly, Vita and PS3.
Yeah.
Oh, go down in there actually. Gravity Crash. People might care about. That's might be the only one on there. Doctor Who cares? When Vikings, what? Like, okay.
Yeah.
Now, these games are gone forever, and you can't buy them on the PS Store, but go up to the keep going, all the way up, all the way. Just hit the home button. Oh, wait.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, the home button muted your mic.
That's what happens when I hit the home button.
I know.
That's why I did it for sarcastic effect.
I know. So available for purchase in any form. So I don't understand. Like, they're closing down the PlayStation 3 store. Where can you buy these digital only, the other 2,200 minus 138, these other 2,000 games essentially? Like, where can you buy them digitally?
I'm gonna say GOG.
No, GOG's only PC. So, like, I guess you have to find like sites that just sell the codes. I mean, that doesn't make sense. I feel like 2,200 digital only games would disappear from the PlayStation Marketplace. They're going to disappear from most marketplaces then if they're not on the, because most of those PS3 games you're not going to find codes for anywhere on the internet. Vita games, PSP games, you're not going to find. Man, Sony, you are you're that's bad
this
idea.
22 digital only games will disappear from PlayStation Marketplace.
That.
Yes.
Well, at this point, we're done with this article. You just opened it.
I've got 15 articles.
Yeah, but
open.
we got like 3 left. It's the same article.
It is.
It's the same article. Yeah.
It is.
Sony, bad idea. Oh, here we go. 730 digital only PS3 games. Scroll down. There's more to this, actually. Small number of digital only PSP, 293 PlayStation Minis, 336 PS2 classics that will never be available except that you can find them in digital. I mean, in physical. That's a shame. 260 PS1 classics. Wow. See, and this is wow. Like, and that's the thing. You are limiting who can get these titles because a lot of those titles are hard to find and expensive.
Scarcity value.
Yeah. And so you take them away digitally. Oh my gosh, you are erasing history essentially.
Well, no, what they're doing is they will see the marketplace for these things over the course of the next 2-3 years, shall we say, going on eBay, the physical media version, shall we say, and then they'll go, oh, I'll tell you what, Game X, which, has been going for $400, just random numbers here, on eBay, we'll release that as a special PS5 exclusive for the low price of $9.99.
Yeah, it's not going to happen though. And
no,
Kev, there's something I'll talk to you about after the stream, and just something in the chat.
Anyway, can you vamp for a minute?
Yeah, next article. Then this to me is it kind of leads up to this article. So why Sony? Go, hurry, go, because
back in a sec.
I got the puppy and can't exactly. No. You can go to the top. And he already left. So yeah, Slev, that's a good point. PS Now could add all those titles, and they're trying to push that, but they have to fix that infrastructure before they do that. That's a good point though, Slev. And this leads into this next article, which is basically Cyberpunk says they want to come back to the PlayStation Store soon, but Sony's been silent. What's up, Bob? Welcome back. It definitely is frustrating that Sony is doing that. And that's the thing. Digital is too volatile. I don't understand. Are they running out of server space? I understand the PlayStation Now aspect of it, sure, but I don't think that it's they're trying it to use an analogy. It's like what DC did when they tried to catch up to the MCU. I think it's too late. Do your own thing, PlayStation. If that's the route you're going, then it's not going to work, in my opinion. You're too late. You're too late, PlayStation. So yeah. And Kevin needs to come back because I got a dog trying to eat my hand and bark at me. So you guys probably can't hear me very well because the dog's just barking at me. Yeah, so get out of here, dog. Get out of here, dog. Get out. Sit. Sit. You don't want to sit? Come here. Come here. Come here. Sit. There we go. And Kevin's taking his sweet time, of course, while I try and deal with a puppy and entertain you folks at the same time. And Slev said Sony's been doing that since the PSP. They're not 2,200 games, though. I know you still hear. All right, while the dog was barking, Gippy, you could hear me fine. At the same time, was I louder than the dog barking, or was the dog barking louder than me? That is the question. I think Kev fell in. I'm pretty sure Kev fell into the toilet. So, yeah.
I'm back. I'm back.
Did you dry off after falling in?
Well, I wiped off.
Oh, ew. He only wiped off?
Oh, yeah. What's your
So you're still kind of dripping a little bit?
Well, Gippy's still in the chat, isn't she?
Ew.
Hey-oh. Oh. Yes. Oh, was he bitching about me, Gippy?
No, the dog was barking. The dog was barking, and it wasn't diminishing you at all. Okay, cool.
Oh, bless. Right. Did you read this article at all? Did you talk about?
Wait, Gippy said this coming from the guy who took 25 minutes
That's
off
why I
in a
asked
live
if you were
stream.
bitching about me.
When did I take 25 minutes off, though?
To go deal with dogs and Amber.
That wasn't 25 minutes.
It was like more than 5. Minutes. It was more than
like
5.
10 minutes, dude. And I mean,
I haven't been gone 10 minutes.
No, but you don't have a puppy to deal with. How often do I go for myself somewhere when I leave? I don't ever.
I don't know, because you always blame the dogs.
I don't always blame the dogs.
You always blame the dogs.
I know. No, definitely don't always blame the dog. And you always blame your bladder. So, I mean.
That's because I'm an alcoholic orc who's 15 pints into his
all I hear is excuses. You're just blaming your bladder.
You've seen the off-air shots of my fucking drinks fridge. What it looks like before a stream.
What's that got to do with anything?
I drink them all. I don't do method acting, folks. Every time you hear a can pop, it's because I'm really popping another
excuses.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. The puppy's got my drink. Let me go get it for 10 minutes.
Excuses. Here, when you have to take a little orkling outside to poop in the grass, I'll be okay with you leaving the stream. Until then, I think you need a hose to a bottle.
Yeah, I would have needed a bucket for what just happened.
Okay, so a hose to a bucket, that's fine.
No, the hose, not unless it was colonic irrigation. It's high in fiber. I keep telling you this, man.
What's that got? Ew. Oh, ew.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, so you're going to pull a Cartman is what you're saying. Man! bag of poop.
Yeah, no, I have class. That's why I disappeared for a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I mean,
Oh my God, hold on.
See, look, he's buggered off again. See, ladies and gentlemen, he gives me a hard time.
Beat your ass, dude. We'll beat your ass. All right, keep talking. I gotta go put him in the.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just trying to read Gippy's latest comment. So
yeah, let me go put him in the crate.
All right, and the whole thing I was talking about before, the digital over physical, that's not for games, for me personally, since I don't play games, but it's for comics, musics, and movies. In short games. Gippy, I have probably 500 plus DVDs, well over 1,000 books. I've probably got 40 or 50 PS3 games, 40 or 50, no, probably 50 or 60 Xbox 360 games. I've probably got 30 games still from a PS2, which still works because at the beginning of lockdown last year, I restarted Resident Evil 4 from the beginning and caned it on every difficulty level because that is an awesome game. So yeah, I much prefer. I'm a physical guy. Oh God, I just said that to Gippy, didn't I? Oh bollocks! Oh, and by the way, that was my one F-bomb for the show. What I just said a second ago. But yeah, I'm a physical media guy. I like my books, my DVDs. Couldn't be bothered with Blu-rays because I had to redo my entire VHS collection into DVD format, and some of the movies I had on VHS you can't even get on DVD now, which I was gutted about when I realized that, because yeah, that was so gutting. Oh, it was heartbreaking, that was, really. So I took them all to the freaking dump. And then I see people selling VHS rips of some of my films where they literally just say it's a VHS DVD rip and burn for 85 fucking, that's my one F-bomb, dollars on eBay. Paul, I don't know who to pick between you and Gippy at the moment, so I think Gippy might just be winning it on this one, Paul. But anyway, all right, Cyberpunk 2077, never played before. I wasn't going to buy it on, well, I was not even with my new computer, I wasn't going to buy it because I just knew there'd be a bit of a shit show there. So, okay, now I'm really torn between the two of you, but I think Gippy's still winning it. But yes, so I am a physical. Yeah, and David, don't worry about it, mate. I'll explain it to you tomorrow. But yeah, so if you missed this already, tomorrow. Oh no, hold on. What was that going on up above? Sorry, I'm just scrolling through the chat here quickly. Sorry, people. All right. Sorry, David. I see that. Okay, fair enough. Oh, see, Gippy, I didn't, like I say, I didn't even get into the Blu-ray collection. I've got a half dozen of them because I got them all free from friends of mine who work in the industry and get, pre-release copies and shit like that. Like back in the day when I ran Chain of 3 video stores, Jesus, this was in the late 90s, early 2000s. We'd get what we called the TCR copies, time code recording copies.
Had the time code.
Yeah, it had the timestamp on the top of it running across, and every 10 minutes or so, it would show up with text across the screen saying, if you have paid money to buy or rent this video, please contact this number below now, because this is in violation of Copyright Act. So, like, I saw The Matrix, a month and a half before it was released on VHS. And don't get me wrong, I saw The Matrix 3 times in the cinema. But yeah, so I replaced all my VHS with DVDs, apart from all the VHSs, which you can't get on freaking DVD now. And so I'm not fucking upgrading Blu-ray for all my stuff. So no. No.
Well, okay, Kev. So back to this article. The reason this is big news is because they pulled it from the Sony pulled it from their PlayStation store after the.
I know they did.
Release.
I know they did. We covered that, didn't we? I think we covered that.
Maybe, but we weren't doing much then because that was in November.
Yeah.
So
I'm pretty sure we covered it. So if we did cover it, go back and check out our older videos, folks.
Yep. So, where were you in the article?
Well, I didn't know if you'd actually even started reading it, so I was just chatting to people.
No. Always, Kev, I can hear you. Remember that. I was just taking.
Yeah, but I didn't know where you were on the chat.
We hadn't started it.
Exactly. So I hadn't started reading the article because I was just chatting to people because I didn't know if you'd started the article.
I hadn't because how am I supposed to start an article? I can't scroll down.
Well, that's why I left it like that so you can at least go through part of it.
Kev, I told you to leave. If you had heard me before you left, I said put it up to the. I just said put the other article up. I didn't say I was going to start reading it.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Start reading, damn it.
Cyberpunk 2077 just released this big 1.2 patch this past week, which has hundreds of bug fixes, performance improvements, and some quality of life features. It's part of CDPR's ongoing effort to not just fix the game, but fix the game enough so that Sony lets them sell it on the PlayStation Store again. As since a week after launch, you have not been able to buy the game a week after launch. That's bad. They've not been able to buy the game for PS4 or PS5 digitally there.
Now, you can buy it digitally. You just have to get the code from somewhere else.
Okay, so you buy it from a third party and then you input the code.
Like GameStop, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But this happened not only because the game launched in a barely playable state on older consoles, but because it was so bad, everyone requested refunds. A policy Sony does not have for digital games. That's a bit of a faux pas on Sony's part there. I mean,
that exactly. Like, why don't you have that? Microsoft has it, Epic has it, Steam has it. Like, why Sony? I don't know if Nintendo has it. I doubt they do.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Right, so yeah, that's a bit of a faux pas, not even having the ability to refund the game.
Yeah.
But CDPR told people to go through their platform's channels, turning anger against Sony instead of them. That was a good marketing ploy, actually. That was very good. Look, they basically turned and said, right, we'll take the L for this.
Mm-hmm.
If Sony's not giving you your money back, come to us and then we'll deal with Sony. Making Sony out to be like the big bad. No, we're not giving money back. We don't want to give money back. So that was a good PR spin for them.
Yep.
So Sony's solution was to relent and adopt a digital return policy for Cyberpunk, but in turn, they removed the game from the store. And that was now over 3 months ago. As in Sony stamped their foot and said, screw you.
CDPR addressed the elephant in the room at a recent investor call, and at least they think that the game should be back on the PlayStation stores soon. And this via Game Informer, which is GameStop's magazine.
Can I just point out, by the way, my personal opinion, before we get any further in this article, I don't think so, because I think they put Sony's nose out of joint with the way they handled it, so Sony will be a bit shirty with them, should we say.
And thank you for that info, Slevin. Nintendo does 2 refunds a year digitally. So even Nintendo,
has
infamous for being like really stingy with stuff,
Dude, Nintendo will copyright claim you for a 1 second clip.
Yeah. So
of a trailer which is freely available everywhere.
Oh, I know. So
anyway.
So we have pushed several patches. We have just published a really big one yesterday, and we have published several hot fixes. Each and every one of them brings us closer to going back to the PlayStation store, the PlayStation Network store. Senior Vice President of Business Development Michael Nowakowski said. However, the final decision, you have to understand, belongs to Sony. We do believe we're closer than further, but of course the final call is theirs, so let's wait and see.
Oh,
scroll
they're
down.
spinning it again.
There's that PS4.
Oh
picture.
yeah, look at that image.
Scroll down. Let's go down to the.
That's like me seeing my mates closing time in the bar.
The question remains: what exactly is the line CD Projekt Red has to cross in order to meet the threshold for returning to the store? This is pretty unprecedented situation, so that's unclear. The game has made improvements both in patch 1.2 and previous updates to how the game runs on last-gen consoles, and yet it is probably never going to get a place where it runs well on those old systems. Oh, wow. Well, then, oof.
I kind of understand CD Projekt Red's problem.
Scroll
with
down
this
more
game,
so we have the other. I want to see how much longer is the article. Okay.
There you go.
Cool.
Yeah. So it's only a couple more thingies.
You went too far up.
Yeah, I know.
So there we go. Yeah, that sucks but again, it's just everyone's gonna eventually have the newer consoles and no one's gonna have the old ones. But people are gonna have the old ones to like play the older games and the exclusives and stuff like that, you know. So I have to wonder at what point Sony is just sort of being punitive for its own sake. I get that CD Projekt Red deserves the scorn and that their initial reaction to this, telling people to ask Sony for digital refunds they literally didn't offer, provoked this, which was perhaps not unjustified. So that makes sense. Yeah, so you're right. So Sony's probably a little peeved.
Called it.
But at this point, how many more patches and fixes does it take? How much does Sony want to antagonize one of the biggest publishers in the world over this? Again, it's all deserved, perhaps, but it's just hard to see what the actual goal line here is for CD Projekt Red. Look, Sony doesn't care about CD Projekt Red. No. There's plenty of other games and companies out there. Just a big game publisher, sure, but they screwed up. So why, you're going to be leery.
But say, for example, right, I'm throwing this out here now. Just a random thought. Next Witcher game.
Yeah, Witcher 4.
They say,
been
right,
talked about already.
Yeah, they say, right, fuck you, Sony. We're not.
Microsoft exclusive? Xbox exclusive? Xbox and Nintendo Switch only?
Yeah, exactly. And they turn around to Sony and say,
well, it might not be able to run on the Nintendo Switch, but maybe the newer version of the Switch that's supposedly coming out, maybe. So.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. CD Projekt Red then says, right, Witcher, one of the biggest games of all time.
Investors are going to be like,
Yeah, but then they turn around and say, well, how much is Microsoft going to give us for an exclusive?
Well, here's the thing, is that I think they learned their lesson not to release a game early. I think they might have learned their lesson.
From what I gather, it was the investor saying, "Well, no, this should be out."
Yeah, but it was also then the head developer saying, "Yeah, we can release it now."
Yeah, no, I think that was more he was told by the board.
But yes and no. Statement. Well, yeah, if a board goes to you, "Hey, you think we can release it now? We need the money." You're not going to say no. It's your job.
You say, well, not really. I don't think we can. And the board says, no.
Yeah, exactly.
We need to release it. And he goes, oh, bollocks.
He's like, I guess we can swing it. So,
yeah.
So the Forbes article goes on to say, though, that my guess was that the patch 1.2, if it worked as intended, may be the thing to do it. I figured Sony may be looking to see if it introduced any other crazy new game-breaking bugs. Generally speaking, it seems to be okay before acting. But it's been 2 days and they haven't said anything one way or the other yet. So who knows what they're actually thinking. The fact remains that Cyberpunk has been off the digital store of the largest console player base in the world for over 100 days while only being on it for 8 days after launch.
It's not going to be the biggest console player base for long.
And console sales are actively suffering because of it. I don't believe that.
I don't think so. I think that might have to do with more real world scenarios.
Yeah, exactly.
IRL
Scroll
things.
Down the next paragraph, please.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see what happens next. For now, I'm just checking the store every so often to see if it may spring back to life there unexpectedly. We don't need your thoughts on the new patch.
No, we don't care. Follow me on this. Follow me on that.
Okay. Paul Tassi. All right, Paul Tassi. Thanks, Paul Tassi.
Yeah, Paul Tassi.
Okay. So really, this is more a state of CD Projekt Red. Sony, I can understand why they're a little leery. They don't need CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red needs Sony. They don't.
No. It depends if, say, like Microsoft, going back to previous conversation, Microsoft, who are trying to buy things, say, we want an exclusive on the next deal, and then they, on the next Witcher, for example, they go to Sony and say, look, Sony, as in CD Projekt Red, go to Sony and say, look, Sony, Microsoft want to give us an exclusive.
Oh, you're saying go out and get leverage. Yeah, I mean, sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure,
but Witcher is massive.
But Microsoft might throw enough money at that.
Yeah.
And CD Projekt Red won't even blink to Sony.
No, that's what I'm saying, though, because if Sony just flat out say, no, you screwed us over.
Well, Sony hasn't said that. Sony never said that.
But we don't know behind the scenes conversations, obviously.
I know, but I'm saying Sony wouldn't just. They are a large enough publisher and developer that Sony would not write them off fully. But I could see this hurting them enough that either Sony or Microsoft acquire them. I mean, that's another reason that a bigger company acquires a smaller company, is when that other company is vulnerable and ready.
I did do business. I didn't get a degree, but I did do business.
I know, but I know you understand that, So, I mean, I don't see them being a studio that gets acquired by anybody. There's too, what's the word? No. Stubborn, I think, in their staunch in their.
Well, yeah,
and they've got GOG as well, so that's money for them. So,
yep.
I mean, could you imagine though Microsoft acquiring GOG?
Oh, that'd be horrendous.
Oh, bad. No, what are you talking about? Microsoft's not that kind of company, man. They don't take IPs and franchises and ruin them. Like
no. I'm not.
Why would that be horrendous?
I'm not comparing them to EA.
I know, but why would that be horrendous? That wouldn't be horrendous.
Because
that would be huge.
GOG gets better deals on some things.
But think about dude. GOG and Game Pass integration.
Competition is healthy.
Yes.
So
Kev,
you need your competitors.
Dude, oh my gosh. Microsoft doesn't compete with CD Projekt Red. Microsoft competes with Sony and Nintendo, dude. I know that. GOG is a... What does that got to do with competition? They're not a... Dude, GOG doesn't sell games like that, really. The GOG's main moneymaker is old games. They just have some new games. They have new games on there just because they're a game store.
So I'm listening.
Acquiring GOG, man, like you could put a lot of old games on PC Game Pass and stuff. I mean, it's just another. So. Slev, what are you talking about? Halo 5, Crackdown 2? I don't remember what conversation.
No. Crackdown 2.
Well, what is it? What context? Well, no. But I'm just asking what. Oh, what are Slev delay? So we're talking about a lot here. So what do you mean?
Yeah.
What about the Halo 5 and Crackdown 2 thing? Like now I'm confused.
Yeah, and by the way, whilst we're waiting for Slev to reply.
Yeah.
Screw you guys! I'm getting him.
Oh yeah, the Cartman thing.
Goddamn kitty's been a dildo.
And while we're waiting for Sled to reply, I'll take a bong hit. Ruined. Halo 5, Crackdown 2. Oh, franchises. But
right, yeah.
That has nothing to do. Crackdown. Microsoft didn't ruin those though.
No,
that wasn't Microsoft ruining those.
Fairness, hold on. In all fairness, I haven't played Crackdown 3, so I think that's on Game Pass now. But first of all,
I wouldn't say Microsoft. Crackdown 2 was fun. Crackdown 1 and 2 were good.
Crackdown 2.
Crackdown 3 is crap.
Crackdown 2 was not very good.
Halo 5 was 343.
Wasn't that a subsidiary of?
No, I think no, David. He was talking about Microsoft. Microsoft doesn't. I said Microsoft doesn't ruin IPs is what Slevin I think was relating to referring to David.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, Christy.
What?
Well, he called you Chris with a K, so I'm just assuming it's.
Oh, he meant Crackdown 3. Yeah, he meant Crackdown 3. Okay. Yeah, because Crackdown 2 was good, and that was Microsoft. That just
Crackdown 2, I got bored.
well, but it was still a fun game. It wasn't a disaster like Crackdown 3 was. That's all I'm saying. Like they didn't ruin the IP. Crackdown ruined itself, I think, trying too hard. It was a game. Yeah, Halo 4 was good. Halo 5, yes. That was more the story though that was bad and not the game itself. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I still stand by my case.
Which one was Halo 5? You had Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3.
It was one you didn't play because it was on the newer consoles.
No.
Halo 5 was on Xbox One. You didn't play it.
So no,
only on Xbox One.
That would have been Halo 6.
No, that's Xbox. Dude.
No, because then you had
Halo 5. No, ODST, and they don't count. Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach, ODST, 4, and 5. And Wars 1, Wars 2. Those are your Halo games, dude.
All right,
Infinite's coming out this year.
4 and 5 are the Command and Conquer ones.
No. Halo Wars 1 and 2 are their own games, dude. Listen. Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach, ODST, 4 and 5, Halo Wars 1 and 2. Those are the Halo games. Halo Infinite will technically be Halo, quote, 6, but it's not.
And you got Halo Anniversary Edition.
That's just Halo 1. Look, no, because the Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is Master Chief. ODST and Reach are not Master Chief. The main Halo series is always a Master Chief story, which Halo Infinite will be. So technically, Halo Infinite will be 6.
I know I've got so many of the books as well. Sorry, there's pretty good.
Yeah,
if you read
Slev,
books,
exactly. I agree. Either way, I wouldn't put it past Microsoft to buy more IPs. Square Enix.
Square Enix, I think it's big enough to tell them to fuck off.
I don't know.
No.
That's tough though because of Final Fantasy and the relationship they have with PlayStation. Square Enix would be an interesting one if Microsoft acquired them. I don't see that happening because of the Final Fantasy side of things. That's why I see it's more likely that it's a Capcom or Sega kind of thing because both companies aren't doing great.
By the way, Square Enix. Actually, a very good game, which I think I got on the PS2 or was it the PS3?
Oh my gosh,
Star Ocean.
Oh my gosh,
very good role playing one.
Yeah, they've made a couple of those.
Yeah, no, it's Star Ocean. Yeah, no,
they've made a couple of those. I know.
Yes, I know, but I've been.
Why are you bringing up the one from PS2 when you just say the franchise that's really good is Star Ocean?
Because I couldn't remember if they did a second one or
yeah, they've done a couple of them. Like I said.
Again, I said I couldn't remember.
Well, use your fingers. Enhance.
No, hold on.
Damn it, Kev! You're not ready. Enhance.
It was just to my right. I had a can in my hand.
Enhance.
Can down.
Enhance. Yeah, we didn't hear the second one. Oh well. Anyway, next article.
Hold on, I'm still trying to close down my only account.
Yeah, Slev. Yeah, well, the Square the Square Enix thing. Yeah, that's true. Well, Outriders. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Square Enix could bought.
Interesting. I think that
Outriders
you said, Chris,
is
sorry,
what? Hold on. Keep talking. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, I do think Outriders, Chris, is like you kind of said, it's a try before you buy sort of scenario. It's like, we'll give you this one and we'll see how it tracks.
Yeah, that could be good. And then now the next thing is are we going to get any Ubisoft titles on there because of the whole thing? We got a AAA title in Square Enix from Outriders. We've got MLB The Show coming. I mean, now we need to see Ubisoft titles. The Division was on there. I don't remember what else, but yeah, I mean, there's, again, like I said, Kev, it's a different kind of industry. Like, studios are bought up, big studios are merged all the time. Activision Blizzard, great example. Great example.
Don't talk to me about them either. I just got it fucking working yesterday.
Yeah, so
Bitches.
Speaking of gaming, and not just because we're going to talk about not just console gaming, of course, because like David said, are the games on PC? But gaming is everywhere. The only gaming I don't really enjoy is mobile gaming, but I'm not going to diminish it, but we're not going to talk about it.
No. Mobile gaming is a fair enough industry.
It's a billion-dollar industry. What are you talking about? Fair enough.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Shut up. Let me finish. It's a fair enough industry. It's not for everybody. It's for, I'd say it was for millennial kind of kids who got their iPhone 2073 or whatever the fuck it is now. And they can't be asked to play proper games and go through the joys and pains that we all went through. And if anybody's younger, yeah, you can quote me on that. But, still like, share, and subscribe. But, yeah, mobile gaming, you can't knock it. It makes so much money, but a lot of that is in-app purchases. So they have to fund the game development in advance on the basis they will make money down the line.
More and more big publishers are doing it. They just released the Crash Bandicoot mobile game. They've got Call of Duty mobile. They're coming out with a Diablo mobile game. I mean, all the big publishers are now doing it. So it's not really news. The state of gaming for mobile gaming, I feel like, is tied into the rest of it anyway. Mobile gaming's not going anywhere. But we're going to talk about non-mobile gaming here on the Planet of Nerds. We don't really talk mobile gaming, so we can see if there's any. Does anybody in the chat care about mobile gaming? Let's find that out as we continue, and we'll see if anybody gets an answer from anybody.
By the way, hold on.
So we'll talk about it for a minute before we leave after talking about PC. Really, when you think of PC, you think of...
Thank you, Gippy. Thank you, Gippy.
All right, come on, man.
Sorry, man.
We've been going for like almost 4 hours here.
I know.
Let's move along. I know we usually go one article 2 hours, and we've done 12 articles in 4 hours. I know you're getting a little burnt out from it.
Dude, in 9 hours I've got to start drinking again.
Yeah, I know. Such a shame. First world problems.
Yeah, exactly.
So Steam's remote play together feature is now available to everyone. So it was only a beta thing.
I just love this picture.
I know, and look, they're using like Xbox 360 controllers with the
exactly.
She's got the white pack on the black controller.
Yeah, she's
like,
got
the white battery pack.
Yeah, she's got the battery pack
on the exactly.
And there's a pizza.
I love how
on a chopping block with 2 cups of coffee.
Where did they find this couple to do this? Like, get this like image. Scroll down. They look Italian, don't they?
Well, in all fairness, it looks like she looks shocked. Like, oh my god, this thing is moving when I touch it.
And he's having fun. So
yeah,
Steam's remote.
And he's like 7-0. And
now
it's only 20 minutes into
unlimited
the match.
invites for inviting as many friends as you want. Oh, works on the Linux version now. That's kind of cool. Streaming can support both 190 and 120 frames per second. Wow. Now works on Mac. Well, that's cool.
That's my one F-bomb for the show.
And the only thing Slev's been waiting for Diablo Immortal. But I mean, again, that's a AAA title, technically, for mobile. So like, and they're gonna try and microtransaction the heck out of you. So Steam's remote play together feature has been around for a while now, letting gamers play local multiplayer games over the web with friends for free. It has been in beta since 2019 and was recently updated to give access to gamers who don't even have a Steam account. What? I didn't know that.
Damn!
Well, that's pretty interesting. Now the service is being opened up to everyone with up to 4 players play together using Windows, Mac, Linux, iOS, or Android. What?
Hold on.
Wait, what?
To quote our missing colleague from this channel, shut the front door.
What? Hold on. Now I have to go to the Steam app on my phone. Because, say what?
Sorry, let me just scroll up and check. So, yeah, this is 23rd of March. It wasn't April 1st.
It's recent, yeah. It wasn't April 1st. No, let me Google.
Yeah, I'll just check.
Let me look at the App Store, see if there's a remote play app. Steam remote play. Steam Link.
Oh, and by the way, Gippy, really? That's the only game you played in 2 decades is Among Us?
No, on her phone.
No. Literally,
Mobile.
the only game I've played in the last 2 decades was Among Us.
On my phone.
On my phone with you guys.
No, I'm sure. So you have. Yeah, no, I don't believe her.
Yeah. I know all sorts of games Gippy likes to play.
You. Oh my gosh. Oh, I guess I should start Steam.
That would help if you're looking at Steam.
Yeah, continue the article while I do this.
Right, where was I? If you don't know already, the Remote Play Together feature essentially lets one player share local co-op based experiences online with friends. What are friends? Anyway, the process for doing so is also really simple. Just launch the game, then click on a friend and click Remote Play Together to send an invite, and then they can accept and play with you. And here we have a deleted YouTube video there. That's a good start. The bonus is that only one person needs to own the game. That player hosts the game and streams the data via Steam to their friend, and they can play, and then they can play like they were in the same room. The other person now doesn't need a Steam account and doesn't necessarily need to be playing on PC either. Wow. Okay, not being funny. That could be fucking cool. Valve has even added updates to this that include the ability for the Remote Play Together system to work on Linux as well. Recent updates have allowed Steam Remote Play Together to be used on Mac and other iOS devices too. You simply need the Steam Link app to join in. Jesus Christ.
Yep, just downloaded it. It's pretty cool. Just connected to my Steam. But I don't know if I have to connect to my Steam to play games with other people, though. That's the thing.
No,
like they can invite me, and I don't have to go through connect to my Steam.
No, I think you've got to have it on Steam or something, and then you can get other people in. From what
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You own the game. Yes. So someone else invited. Like I could probably invite. We could play a game, and I could play it on my phone while you play it on your computer. You could invite me to a game, and I could play it on my phone.
Yeah,
that's insane.
That is fucking hell.
It's like Xbox is doing the same thing, so it's like,
yeah,
damn.
Suddenly, companies have realized cross-platform is a good thing. Anyway, the company has also added unlimited invites as an option.
Slev, I knew about this, but it wasn't on mobile until now or until recently.
Yeah.
And not on Mac or Linux at all. So this is why, this is them advancing that. The beta I've used on PC. I've done it on PC and it's Parsec as well, same concept, but yeah, on iOS, Android, and whatchamacallit, Linux, they didn't have this before. This is huge that they're expanding it.
Exactly. It was one platform per se, as it were, beforehand.
Yeah.
So the company has also added unlimited invites as an option. Previously, the number of people you could invite was limited, but now you can invite all your friends, or at least as many of them as both the game and your broadband bandwidth will support. So, I'm assuming it was going to tank your broadband a bit.
Yeah, I mean, the more you have,
Supporting them.
obviously.
Yeah, obviously. But, that's what you expect. What do you expect? All right, if you have the latest Steam client, then you can copy a link for remote play together and send it to any friend on any device. As long as they can access the Steam Link app, then they'll be able to access the game. This means your friends can play on Android phones, iPhones, iPads, Apple TV, and on Raspberry Pi too.
Oh, that's cool. Wow.
I was so tempted to buy a Raspberry Pi.
I've always been tempted. Yeah, I've always been tempted, but yeah. Anyway.
In fact, I had a mate who bought 3 of them. And he put 2 of them. He built cases for Nintendo, so they look like NESs.
Yeah.
Original Nintendos.
Yes.
Yes. The games, of course, need to support remote play together. Well, obviously. But there are masses of games that do, really. Remember, you're looking for games that offer local multiplayer, not online multiplayer. You can filter games in the Steam store to see that those that support only remote play together if you're not sure. Wow. Oh. Okay, that's the end of the article, but damn.
Yes, Lev, this is super dope. You'll definitely want to try this with your nephew if you can. Man, this is... Gaming has come so far, man. Oh, I love it.
I remember when I first did my first ever multiplayer, and it wasn't Halo. It was PS1 Doom. I had to take a TV round to my mate's house.
Yeah.
System link our 2 PlayStations together. We did it at either end of his kitchen table.
What were you playing?
Doom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to do LAN parties.
Yeah. Oh, LAN parties were the bomb, man.
Yeah, man.
Bring
your whole computer over to someone's house.
Yeah. Or games console back in the day,
Yeah.
And you'd all set it up and you'd all bring it all. That's one thing I miss as well, because you didn't just have the online connection, the online experience. You had all your friends in the room with you as well. Do you get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I got, I bitch slapped, Jeff or Brian. Actually, 2 of my mates, on Halo in the original.
Yeah, but I'm talking about pre-Halo even. Like, I'm talking about Duke Nukem 3D, man. Marathon on Mac, if anyone ever played that game back in the day. That was a first-person shooter, like, MOBA kind of game that we played LAN parties back in the day. This is like 1995, man.
Oh, dude.
Man, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
wow.
The fact that now, like Cuphead, for example, is not online yet. They're supposed to be adding it. It was supposed to come out this year, last year. I think the online play, unless they've added it, and I haven't played it. But you have to play with remote play. The Lego games, remote play.
Oh, yeah, but nobody apart from Steph cares about the Lego games.
I do. I love the Lego games. I bought a bunch of them recently.
Chris.
I will play them. No.
Chris, I specifically put that in there to troll Steph.
I know, but there's no point because the Lego games are awesome. And if you haven't played a Lego game, go play a fucking Lego game. There's our one F-bomb for the show.
Lego games, thank you very much.
Good. They're awesome. They are awesome. The Lego Marvel Superheroes is one of the best games ever made. Fight me on it.
Okay, not played that. I never played that.
I will stream that one. I will stream that. We'll definitely have to stream that one. I have to say
the Lego Marvel animated shorts and movies
are great.
Are fun as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
That's my one F-bomb for the show, by the way.
Next article.
All right. God, I've got to put that down.
All right, scroll up. This is cool. So Epic Games, who we know, Fortnite, the Epic Games Store, they also are the ones who developed Unreal Engine for game development. And they own the
They ain't
Unreal
small fry, let's put it that way.
Unreal tournament games and all that. They have teamed up with a company called Cesium to bring 3D geospatial data to the Unreal Engine. In other words,
shit's gonna get real, y'all.
yeah. What game were we
think it's the
talking
best way to put
about?
that.
What game were we talking about that Slev says he has part 2? Man.
We talked about so much today.
Yeah, no, he just recently, obviously, we're talking about a game. He
Watch
said he has
Dogs
part
2.
2.
No, that's in the chat today.
No, that's
Sorry,
what he said. That was in. So let him answer that when he says, "Bro, yeah, I have part 2." Because remember, there's a delay, Slev. Sorry, we're talking about so much, but
And Gippy, the dirt. After enough time, it becomes a diamond. I know that's not technically true, but I'm just being nice to Gippy. Oh, shit, I didn't mute my mic for that. Oh, God damn it. No.
All right. Start reading the art. So let me have to run upstairs real quick and do something for Amber. Close a window. That's not closing.
I'm
That
not going to say a word.
I opened.
I have to go close a window for
I
Amber
do.
because she
Here.
can't.
I'll show you the text. There we go.
Yeah, I don't care. It's just the fact you went, I've got to go run upstairs
I do.
and close a window.
I do. It says it right there.
Oh, Lego Superhero 2 is what he's on about.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's, yeah. Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 is awesome. I haven't fully played that one. I own it. I own a lot. Like, I went on a Lego spree one sale, I think Black Friday or something. And
First world problems.
Yeah. So I will definitely stream those. They're fun to stream. Unfortunately, they are not online. I wish they would add online to the Lego games. Whatever. But see, they're adding to the Unreal Engine what the company that did Flight Simulator did. Basically, you'll be able to have real-time data of location maps and stuff.
I.e. weather.
It opens up huge possibilities. And on that note, start reading the article.
Yes, go, Chris. Close that window, you masculine man, you. Me, Chris, big chief house. Me close window savagely so woman can be warm. All right, let's go. Where are we? Epic Games has teamed up with Cesium to enable 3D geospatial technology in games that use the Unreal Engine. Woo! That sounds fun. Cesium will be available for free for all creators on the Unreal... What? It'll be free for all creators on the Unreal Engine marketplace. It's an open source plugin for the engine that unlocks global 3D data and geospatial technology. This means that games that use it will be able to discover in real time the location of a player in a given 3D space using accurate real world 3D content. Damn. Whoa, hello. Using accurate real world 3D content captured from cameras, sensors, drones, and smart machines. Big Brother coming to gaming, anybody? Or is that just the orc? Right. Mark Petit, general manager of Unreal Engine at Epic Games, said in a statement that Cesium's expertise in cloud-based geospatial software and emphasis on open standards for streaming massive amounts of 3D content fits with Epic's vision for an open metaverse, the universe of virtual worlds that are all interconnected, like in novels such as Snow Crash and Ready Player One. I've read Ready Player One. I'm not sure they quite get the way it all goes. Tim Sweeney, CEO of Epic Games, recently talked about Epic's ambitions for an open metaverse at our Games Beat Summit event in January. Oh, okay. I'm 50-50 on this one so far. Sorry, I'm just quickly checking the chat because I don't want to be rude to all of our viewers. Oh yeah. Well, this is Slev. No, it's Gippy. Slev is probably running on live. It's just his brain is trying to catch up. So don't worry about it. You know, we love Slev. All right. Hold on. Let me lubricate.
Empty. Full.
All right. Cesium for Unreal enables developers to integrate global high-resolution 3D content in the form of photogrammetry, terrain imagery, and 3D built 3D buildings data into their applications. Immersive geospatial applications require massive, high-resolution, real-world content to create a photorealistic experience for the user. This data can easily run into many terabytes of storage. Cesium uses the 3D tile's spatial index to optimize the user experience by only loading content that is most important to the user's experience. So, how does that work when I'm in the strip club? Do I get 3D high resolution? No, I'm sorry, no, I'm going to a different world there. Using 3D geospatial technology in real world environments, from building immersive experiences in artist created. What the hell is going on with this punctuation in this statement? What the hell? Right, let's try this again. Using 3D geospatial technology in real-world environments, from building immersive experiences in artist-created scenes to those based on 3D content in its precise geospatial location, represents a shift in industries, including training and simulation, architecture, engineering, and construction. AEC. Thank you for that. Automotive and transportation, film and television, broadcast and live events, and games. God, who proofreads these things? Because seriously, Jesus Christ. And by the way, I have a problem with proofreaders. I have a mate who actually did have a novel of his published, and he paid the proofreaders over $5,000 to proofread it. He gave me a copy when it was published, and I spent probably the best part of 3 hours, maybe 4 hours, on the phone to him, ripping apart all the spelling mistakes, punctuation mistakes, etc., in his novel, which he paid to have proofread. And it was a shame, actually, because it was a half-decent story. So, yes. I hate people who just cannot get... I mean, is he paid by the character? Is this person... Who is this? Where are we? No, I'm not listening to the article now. Where are we? Dean Takahashi. Seriously, dude, you're paid by the character. I can tell that. All right. What's going on here? Sorry, hold on. No, Gippy. I'm on about from my throat. No, I'm not even going to finish that statement. No, I'm on about I need another drink so I can keep talking to you wonderful people out here. That's nice. And Slev, yeah, I saw the new Space Jam trailer. Yeah, Ready Player One meets crap meets bullshit meets who gives a flying fuck, and that's my one F1 for the show. And Gippy agrees with that. Yeah, and yes, and Slev, nobody proof feeds trash anymore. And I know you've been sarcastic about that one. But the Space Jam trailer for me, and then what's the name? I can't even remember her name. The woman who's Mikey Spock in STD. Oh my god! The second I saw her in that trailer, I was like, no, I'm out. I was like, no, Space Jam just looks garbage. And I know Chris loves Space Jam, so I hope he enjoys the film because he loves the original and he's a big fan. But to me, it just looked absolute crap. Hold on. Seriously, they don't. Gippy says, seriously, they don't. Sense media is going downhill dramatically. The first people to go are the copy editors, pro feeders, and fact checkers, then the investigative reporters. Gippy, you're not that drunk yet. I know you're not. But anyway, where was I? All right. Okay, this is sounding to me 5 parts exciting, 5 parts WTF. With the addition of the seamless bridge to Unreal Engine, shareable presenter cloud, and thousands of high-quality assets through the new Quixel Mega Scans integration. They're making up fucking words. That's my one F1 for the show. They're making up words here. No, the new Quixel Mega Scans integration, Twinmotion 2021.1, opens up new storytelling possibilities for all to all creators, Epic said. Twinmotion has a simple interface that enables architects, designers, and students to create high-quality 3D images themselves without having to outsource the work to visualization specialists. Right, hold on. If they're students and they're creating this quality content, they shouldn't be students. So you should have qualified by now. So, yeah. Users can easily import their existing building models from most BIM and CAD programs, including Arachnid, Revit, SketchUp Pro, RickCAD, and Rhino, into Twinmotion, and rapidly supercharge them using the software's sophisticated capabilities, resulting in pixel-perfect visualizations that can be created and edited in minutes rather than days. Okay. Twinmotion 2211. I can't be asked with a decimal point and fucking more bugs. You can tell springtime's coming up. Is available at 25%. Really? Right, Twinmotion 2021.1 is available at 25% discount price of $370. Regional pricing may vary. Sorry, hold on. Discount price of $370. Regional prices may vary. For a perpetual license. Oh, that's not too bad for a perpetual license. Oh, God. Okay, I've just seen that. Offer ends 1st of April, 2021. Now I'm thinking this might be a bit of a shit. This introductory, saying that, sorry, I know people in the chat, people watching this are seeing me. Oh, this is April 28th. April 28th, 29th is the publishing date. But anyway, This introductory price includes all subsequent upgrade releases until the end of December 2021. There's also a free trial option for those wishing to evaluate the new features before purchasing, and a free educational version for students and teachers. Right. Yeah. Not 100%. Sorry, I'm trying to do like 4 things at once here. Yeah, Slab. The trailer, yeah, it was not good. No, Little Slab doesn't have a heart, so that's not happening. Actually, Gippy, that's a good point. Yeah, the only thing that surprised you about the trailer was Yosemite Sam had guns. I'm surprised he didn't whop them out. Oh God, I said that to Gippy, didn't I? I'm surprised he didn't pull them out and bubbles came out, or it was like a Nerf dart or something. That was what surprised me about that one. No. It's proof reader. Oh, and here goes Gippy with a pew pews, and I'm waiting for the comment on the comment I made a minute ago, which should be. Maybe he's opening other doors as well as closing windows. And Gippy, I'm always doing great because I am the orc. I am me. And hey, honey, how you doing? But anyway, right, let's see what this article has left to offer us. Yeah, okay. Oh no, that's the end of the article. So it sounds interesting. Sounds kind of scary. My own personal thoughts are WTF. When it comes to the, I don't have a problem with the real world kind of. Well, actually, I do have a problem because you're playing a game. If it's pissing down with rain outside your house and you're sitting there playing a game, why would you want to play a game where it's pissing down with rain and miserable? No, you don't. You don't at all. But then where is it? Where it says, where was it? Sorry, people. I'm going to make you motion sick in the thing. Yeah, this data can be easily run in. No. Where was it? Where the frick was it? Which one was it? Oh God Almighty! I can't remember what paragraph it was now. Jesus Christ! Yeah, I'm doing a great job of reading this article because I'm just skinning through it. Yeah, oh, I can't even be asked to read anymore. Extreme close up.
Screw you, Orc. I'm gonna hit him. God damn you, Gippy. That's a bad Gippy. No, Slip, no. Get off my leg, Slip.
And Gippy, you know that's never going to get trending on Twitter. I'm on the wrong computer there. So let's go with this computer for a second so I can see what's happening. Oh, too many things, too many alcoholic beverages. But that's life for you. Right, do we have one more article? Yeah, let's have a look. See if we have one more article. Yes, we have one more article for you today. In our hour and a half to 2 hour podcast that we do called Wormholes, that has gone on for 4.25 hours, almost 4 hours and 20 minutes already. And it's ironic because we're talking about Epic Games again. Epic Games files complaint against Apple with UK regulator. Okay, I haven't read this, but let's see what happens. Right, okay, yep. Yeah, there's justice. Really? 3D printed Lady Justice figure is seen in front of displayed Apple and Epic Games logos in this illustration photo. Wow, did they write? I'm not trying to be rude here, but did they just write a descriptive text for somebody to read in case the person viewing this article was blind, so they couldn't see the picture? So they wrote a descriptive line for them to read because they can't see the picture because they're blind. Because guess what? We see it. Look, it's there. We don't, or either that or they're paid by the word. All right. Oh, hold on. What we got going on? No, I said, no, sorry, Gippy. I said Nerf bullets. Sorry. Oh, Gippy, I don't want to know what you're doing whilst you're watching our live stream, but it's epic one way or the other. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. Thank you very much again. Right. Fortnite maker Epic Games said on Tuesday it had filed a complaint with Britain's competition regulator in support of its investigation into Apple Incorporated's anti-competitive behavior. Okay, I immediately Epic just turned and said, "Bitch, fuck off." That's more one F-bomb for the show. But yeah. What the? No. Okay. Great article here. The UK Competition and Markets Authority said earlier, this big internet link, big link, which I'm not going to click on, this month, it had opened an investigation into Apple after complaints that the iPhone maker's terms and conditions for the app developers were unfair. Who'd have thunked it? A technology company trying to corner their share of the market because they're a technology company and they want to get the business themselves. Who would have thunked it? All right, let's continue reading. Unless anybody's got anything interesting to say in the chat. And that doesn't mean you, Gippy, because, you send me all those on DMs anyway. All right, where are we? Payment policies related to Apple's app stores, Apple's App Store, have long drawn complaints from app developers as hold on, I'll have to do this in geezer. Payment policies related to Apple's app stores have long drawn complaints from app developers as they require them to use its payment systems, which charges commission of like between 15 and 30%, which is 70% of the money we make. Sorry, that was a joke. That last bit is 65. No, hold on. Well, okay, yeah, Gippy. In my game, we've always said fuck Apple. and not in the good way. Oh shit, Chris! Have you closed that window finally?
Oh man, we had to take the window. The joys of owning a house, guys. We had to take the window down, like take it out and fix the track. It was just for a window. But hey. Yes, we got it closed finally together as a team, Amber and I. It has nothing to do with being, it just wasn't nothing to do with being strong. We just had to
folks.
take it
as
off.
A team, they came together.
Well, here's the thing.
The
Remember this. The only person whose name is on the house is hers. So, like, if anything breaks, it's usually going to be her who breaks it, because I'll stop trying hard to the point where it feels like it's going to break something, and then she takes over. Oh
God, Chris, remember who's in the chat here. Right, yeah, if anything breaks, I'll stop trying hard, because
what?
Just
what does that have to do with who's
the way
in the
you're
chat?
saying, the way you're phrasing these things, Gippy.
Oh.
Yeah, come on. Think about your phrasing beforehand.
I do have to take Piper out now. God damn it! Only reason I say that, I'll actually send you a message in the Discord to tell you why I do.
Yeah, I know.
No, you don't.
I'm sure I know.
Why? What do you think?
I'm not saying it on there. I'm not saying it on air. And I'll have to look at that Discord message on my other phone. On my other computer.
Your other phone? Oh, you have a smartphone now.
Oh, bollocks do I? I got my 80 Nokia phone, which I haven't even got a SIM card that fits yet.
Yeah.
So I've got to get a new SIM card for it.
Did you see that message?
Let's have a butch at that. I'm assuming we're talking about Piper.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I'm just checking.
Why? Yeah.
I didn't want to.
I know you're making jokes. I got you. No. Yes. Of course, Piper. Not Bella.
Then
Bella pees in the house anyway.
Here? Hurry the fuck
I know.
up.
I know. I don't need that to happen again.
Go. Jesus Christ. We're 4.5 hours into a 2-hour stream. Oh, Jesus. Honestly. The Orc is not working with professionals here. It's terrible. And, yeah, my goddamn fucking thing is... I'd say I'm not working with professionals, and now this shit happens again. Goddamn fucking thing. All right, come on. So, ladies and gentlemen, normal service will be resumed hopefully soon. No, bollocks, I'm just going to roll with it. Right. Between 15 and 30%. Oh, no! They're charging people for selling products in their store. Isn't that the way business works? I have a platform. You want to sell shit? Yeah, you have to meet my demands to a point. Right. Epic and Apple have engaged in multiple lawsuits across the world since the dispute over app payment commissions surfaced last year. Nope, that's going to go wrong. Right. Apple barred Epic's Fortnite from the App Store after the game maker tried to avoid Apple's 30% fee on some in-app purchases on the App Store by launching its own in-app payment system. That's shit that you do. So, yeah, I'm not seeing anything majorly bad with Apple, with Epic right here. Hold on. What has Gippy said? Oh, God, she says something again. Kev, your comment about percentages reminded me of Yogi Berra. Baseball is 90% mental. The other half is physical. Yes. And the remaining 25% is the crowd. Yeah, Slab. Yeah, leave those alone. Matthew, yeah, I've had problems with Windows. It's annoying as F sometimes because I've got specific setups and then it tries to do shit and change shit. And it's like, no, leave it the fuck alone. This is the way it works. This is the way I want it. So BTFO. And Windows never listens. All right, anyway. No, god damn it. Hold on. All right. Epic Games founder and chief executive Tim Sweeney, a vocal critic of Apple's policies, said its practices led to artificially inflated costs for consumers and stifle innovation among developers. Right. Okay. Now I'm going to pull him up on that a bit because if it was stifling innovation, you wouldn't be getting on Apple's App Store. You have to have a good product beforehand. So it's not so much stifling innovation, it's restricting profit margins. It's limiting profit margins, which is what happens when you go. Say, for example, I make a movie or create a comic book or create a game. I want to sell it through a particular store. They want a cut of that because they're not going to give me the shelf space. They're not going to give me the ability to sell it through their platform without taking something from it. So, no. I'm sorry, it's not stifle it, and it doesn't stifle innovation. It basically says, we wanted more of the cheddar.
It's controlling the market is what it is.
Yeah. To a point, but if you want to go on those platforms, it's a private company. You want to go there,
absolutely,
you've got to go. Yeah, exactly. So this is a he said, she said argument from what I'm reading so far.
No shirt, no shoes, no service.
Exactly.
And now no mask.
Yeah. From what I've read so far, it's coming across as he said, she said. Oh, but I want to do this and I want all of it. And then Apple turns around and goes,
No, Epic. It's a bad Epic. Go away, Epic. It's my 30%, Epic. God damn it.
Right,
anyway. How was the previous article?
It was all right. It was... I was 50-50 on it.
Why?
By the end, because...
Let me hear this. Give me the reason.
Because part of it is... right, it sounded like a bit of a sales pitch to me.
Sure.
Because, hold on. Let me flick back.
They're trying to attract developers.
Right, hold on. Where are we here? Yeah. All right, Twinmotion 2.1. Where is it? Twinmotion 2021.1 is available at £25, 25% discount price of $370. All right.
Yeah.
For a perpetual license. Offer ends April 1st.
That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah. No, that's
a good price for that kind of technology.
Yeah. But
there's also a free trial offer.
Yeah.
And a free educational version for students and teachers. So yeah, that's totally.
But also then goes. It requires GPS, security cameras, footage, etc., photos and stuff.
Okay.
And it's like, so I was like, okay.
Oh, so I understand. So it's not like, so
no, it's not.
It's not like Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's more for like when you go out and film
Yeah, but then you can render the building into a game.
Yeah, in
But-
real.
But then because you use your GPS to help do it, it will render the game, or
It'll
I'm
pull the
assuming
real
ga-
data, yeah,
Yeah.
from like a street view.
Yeah.
From a satellite
So,
view. That's
exactly.
pretty cool.
Hmm.
So maybe I should go sign up
Also-
for a developer class, so I can get this for free. That's what it's saying to me. If I were a game developer, I would be attracted by this offer. If I were a teacher of
No. So I'm just looking for the.
so I don't see how any of this is a sales pitch. That's just information down at the bottom about the price. That's all that is. That's just letting you know how you can get the software. Because it's
All right. 3D buildings.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Right. Satellite imagery.
Nice.
And software to convert high coverage. Oh no, that's not the one I was looking for.
That's is there more
No, that's
cool
not.
information?
No. Where it
there it
takes
is.
from.
Oh, here we go. Real-time visualizations from first. No, wait, no. No. Seamless bridge to Unreal Engine. No. High quality
that's all the bits which you know.
That's
you can
so
use.
cool though. Like if I was a developer, I would be all about this software.
Yeah, there was a whole
Because you
thing
could,
about.
for example, you could do your neighborhood. At least like for like a Call of Duty map, for example. You want to make a first-person shooter of your
not being funny,
neighborhood?
do you remember? Just pointing it out, right? Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Do you remember all the problems Google Earth had when they started off Google Maps?
But this
They
isn't
got-
them. No, but here's the difference. Here's the difference, Kev. That's Google Earth starting off. This is a technology and a software that's been proven to work. And now Epic is saying, hey, this proven to work technology, it works. It's already been proven to work. With cesium.
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck was that? Oh,
What are
there was a
you
whole
looking
thing about-
for?
There was a whole thing. It takes images from.
I thought I saw some.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really
capture from
cool.
Cameras, sensors, drones, and smart
That's
machines.
so cool.
So it's tracking as well.
What do you mean it's tracking? Oh, you mean like it's pulling in the data while you that's so cool. Like so you can have a drone up there while you're filming right here, and you have sensors on the mocap people or on the building or on the tree. I mean, what?
They don't go into details about that.
That's oh man. Yeah, if I was a developer, I'd be like, man, this new technology and it's Unreal Engine. Because remember, Unreal 5.0 just came out because with the PS5, they were marketing it, and so yeah, I think this is.
Yeah, but Gippy, you're a nut job. That's why you like the orc.
Yeah, and Gippy said you got like Jeff said yesterday. You gotta read the comment. Gippy White says, yeah, it's pretty cool. And I can totally see how no one will ever use that technology in the future for terrorism. Gippy, they probably already have used the technology for terrorism. That's what I'm trying to say.
You definitely need to get a muffler on that mic.
Yeah, I know. The pops.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a pop filter.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel it. Trust me. I hear it in my. I know what you want to muffle.
Oh, no, if I wanted to do that, I'd just shove the wang in.
Damn. Well, yeah, they probably already here, I'll say it softer with my piece. Probably even then they pop.
Yeah, dude. Talk to the front of the fucking thing, not the side.
No, dude, the front is much lower than the side. This mic is designed to pick up everything from this side. This is
Yes, but
designed
you
as the
don't get
back.
the pop from the front.
So, but then you don't hear me as well.
And
The audio is not as good.
So
Huh?
it's a win-win situation.
Haha. But yeah, Gibby, that's what I'm trying to say is they've already used it for terrorism, probably, most likely. I mean...
Oh, God, don't say that. She's going to smash every street camera in her city now.
What? So, no, that's cool technology. I would love to learn how to design games. It's like learning a foreign language, though. It's really hard to do.
Yeah.
Like at this point in my life.
No, you need to start early.
At this point in my life, it's probably too late. Now, I have a basic background of programming language. And art
So do I, DOS. It doesn't help nowadays.
No, like I know HTML, I know Visual Basic, which is the basic core of C++ and C++ and all that. Mm-hmm. C and C++ and all that. So, I mean, I know that. And there's software out there where you don't need, for game design, that you don't need to know how to code. You just need to know how to use the software.
That's what all those spammers put up.
No,
Steam games and stuff.
No, yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because anyone
they just
can
go
game
to the
design.
fucking free store. They go to the free.
They put their game in the free store. Yeah, I would love to design a free game, and
no, but every one of those bastards basically is a.
Not every one is a miner, data miner. I know, or a bit miner.
They're $4.99 each, and they're all basically clones from the free asset store you can download, and they just spam them and change the color font.
Not all of them, dude. Like, look at, for example, the Orville game. That's a bunch of fans of the show decided, hey, let's make a game, and it's free, and it's not recycled assets. It's actually the ship from the frickin' show. Like, there are free games out there. There's so many free games out there that are not like that.
I said 90%, not 100%.
I'd say less than that or like that. There's a lot of...
No, in all fairness, Steam has tightened up
yes.
in the last couple of years.
Yes.
There's still a lot of shit that comes through the Steam
Gibby thinks
store.
I should learn how to code, learn how to design a game. It's so hard. I need a much better
I was going to say, Chris, don't say learn to code, because that's a red flag nowadays, apparently.
Really?
Yes, for the last couple of years.
For hackers?
No, because people were talking. It was something. Again, it's an Americanism.
I've never heard it.
Yeah. No. People have been banned of things like Twitter for saying learn to code, because it all came about. Oh, these,
I don't think anyone. Dude. In the no one's gonna cancel me because I'm talking about game code. People are making a video game, dude.
Oh, dude, no, people have been cancelled for that as well.
No,
yes, they have.
Dude.
On Twitter, not fucking YouTube. But
yeah, so I'm not.
Learn
worried.
to code is an insult, apparently.
Whatever, I don't care. I'm not using it as an insult, obviously. So I will say,
but I still got fucking cancelled.
I don't care. Cancel me from what? What are they gonna cancel me from? YouTube? Oh no, I've got 500 and some subscribers. I think whatever will I do with my life if I'm, quote, canceled from YouTube?
Hold on. You've got 500 and some subscribers.
Yeah, so do you, and so does Steph. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You said you.
Yes, but if I was canceled, I lose those subscribers. You don't. So I'm saying I.
Oh, plan with no drawbacks. Keep going,
exactly.
Chris.
I mean, exactly. I hate you all. Why would I care if I lose you all? No, I'm just kidding. I love you all. I would be very sad if I had to leave YouTube. But I mean, why would it? But again, and then we could talk in Discord instead. Like, I'll go on Twitch. I'll just go on Twitch. Yeah, so we can get out of here. It's been almost 5 hours.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're pushing the 5 hour mark now.
We might as well try and at least get to the 5 hour mark.
Right. Right, so the whole stifling innovation among developers.
Blah, blah, blah. Bullshit.
It's not. Bullshit. It is not surprising.
It's all about the money.
Chris, yep, thank you.
Yep.
I'm trying because we need a couple of minutes to do the wind down at the end of it as well. So shut the fuck up. Let me finish this article.
Well, then we'll definitely go over 5 hours.
No, it's not surprising that Epic is pushing their agenda before the UK Competition and Markets Authority, as we have seen them use the same playbook around the world, an Apple spokesman said.
Ooh.
Ew. The gaming company has ongoing lawsuits against Apple in Australia and the United States and filed an antitrust complaint in the European Union. Dude, they're going big balls to the wall on that one. Right. Epic wants to operate under a different set of rules than the others that apply to, than the ones that apply to all other developers. We think that's wrong, Apple said. Now, in all fairness to Apple, and I personally say fuck Apple.
All fairness to Apple. Why in any fairness to Apple?
Let me finish. And by the way, that was my one F-bomb for the show. If you're coming onto their platform and you're using their services and they say, when you start, this is the deal, and you agree to it, you cannot then turn around and say 6 months, a year, 2 years later, whatever it is, depends on how long your contract is you're locked in for. You can't then turn around and say, no, I don't like that deal anymore.
So here's what happens.
I don't want to.
Here's what happens. Epic gets sued for breach of contract, has to pay Apple all this money. Apple gets sued by Epic for fair antitrust, and Apple has to pay Epic all this money. Hey, look, no one gets any money.
No. But my whole point is,
no one's going to get any money, and the rules are going to change, so this is good for better for Epic than it is for Apple.
But the whole point is, right, you knew the deal going in.
Sure.
So you can't complain about it
This
now.
is a power play. This is not just about the money and the principle. This is a power play.
Yeah, I know it is, because Epic are throwing it around, you know, like I say, Australia, United States.
They know they can get away with it.
Money at it around the globe.
That scheme of no one paying anything and things changing, they've already thought of.
Yeah.
So they're not worried.
They're not going to win because you signed the deal in the first place. You know?
Epic will win the lawsuit against Apple, and Apple will then countersue based on the breach of contract, and no one will pay any money. No. And
Epic can't win because
Epic will already win.
No, because they breached.
They will already win. No. Forget the breach of contract. That's not going to happen until after Epic already wins. And then Epic will just turn around and be sued. Apple will just turn around and sue Epic for the same amount of money. And then no one will pay anything. And the rules will have to change because of the first lawsuit. Because a breach of contract is a standard breach of contract, man.
Yeah, no, my point is, Epic cannot file antitrust.
They already have.
No, they filed. Sorry, let me rephrase.
And in the United States, they probably will win.
How?
What do you mean, how? Are you kidding me? There's other companies that are jumping in with Epic against Apple. Apple will have to change the way they do business and how much money they take.
No.
They will have to lower that number.
Sorry, Chris.
I guarantee you.
Chris, Epic will not win the first point.
Yes, they will.
No, they won't. Because
the breach of contract is the reason that what Epic is arguing is they were in their right to breach a contract because of the antitrust issues. That will be their argument.
No, their whole argument about the antitrust and shit
is the amount of money.
But they agreed to that to begin with. So
I know that. Antitrust. What I'm saying is but then their lawyers, you can come up with antitrust after you've signed a contract. And if they try and say, well, you breached your contract, well, it was antitrust. So the contract is essentially null and void, man. Like, that's the thing.
Especially because I guarantee you, Apple
Antitrust
Chris,
would breach the contract on Apple's side, no matter what. It would just happen.
Chris,
dude.
Chris. One of the big things was Epic through Fortnite created their own pay.
I understand. I know what happened.
I guarantee you, there was a stipulation in the OG contract that said all purchases had to be through the Apple store.
No. I guarantee
I guarantee there was.
No. In a contract like that, it's not that it has to be sold. It's a percentage. It's that they have to receive a certain percentage.
Chris, I will tell you right now. I will pretty much. I'll put fucking 50 quid on it right now.
Kev, why bet money? Just go look it up. Instead of saying I'll bet money, say I'll go look it up right now.
Because
so go look it up and tell me.
Because I'm confident.
Okay. I don't want to bet money, Kev. That's the point.
Chris,
go look it up. Just go look it up, Kev. Find the information for me. Show me the information.
Why the fuck won't you let me finish?
Because you're trying to tell me something that you can go look up. Don't go look it up.
Okay, then. Right.
Holy. You could probably look that up. Nope. Let's look it up and find out instead of arguing about it. That's the argument I'm trying to make. That's all. That's why I'm saying stop arguing and let's look it up. Then we stop the arguing. Let's see here. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if the case is actually. Well, they haven't gone to court yet, have they? Find out. This is the American case too, right?
I'm assuming so because it's Wikipedia. Because nobody in the UK gives a shit about Wikipedia.
Is there a wikipedia.co.uk?
Probably.
Oh, jeez.
But nobody gives a shit about it.
Hi, Rags. Anything?
Bueller. Hold on. I'm trying to read. Right, that's background, onset of legal action.
Yeah, but we're trying to figure out if the contract states that they had to be sold in the App Store or that Apple had to receive a specific percentage. I will guarantee
Apple would not have been stupid enough to say that.
Because a lot of apps have in-app purchases. It's all
Chris, to begin with, all Fortnite purchases were through the Apple Store.
I know that. I'm saying is though you could still purchase them in the app. So all Epic did. Yes,
I guarantee
we don't know. Yeah, but we don't know what the contract is, Slev. That's what we're trying to look up.
Yeah,
we're trying to look up if it's a breach of contract.
No. Sorry. This is great fucking viewing, folks.
I know.
But Chris won't admit
read it. Dude, I don't know if I'm wrong. That's what I'm trying to fucking tell you.
At the first court hearing, this is preliminary hearing.
They required 30%. Exactly. There's not necessarily a stipulation that it had to be sold. It's that the amount that the new link.
No, that's percentage of all. That's percentage of all sales through our store will be. We get 30% of.
Not necessarily.
Standard.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Well, not the percentage, but you want to sell through our.
No, that's not necessarily true. If you want to be available as an app on our store, is what the thing could be, Kev.
Yeah. So hold on. If you want to be available as an app through our store,
yes, the app is free.
Hold on. I.e., Fortnite, as in. We promote your show. We promote your game. Then you must.
And then you put
you cannot sell shit through a.
It doesn't necessarily say that. It doesn't necessarily say that though.
I'll fucking guarantee you it did.
It might. No, it's the 30% thing that sparked this whole thing. is what sparked it.
Yeah,
Not that
because they got pissed off about the percentage they agreed.
They breached the contract because they didn't want to pay 30% per purchase.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and that 30%. Well, hold on, Fortnite's free, so everything they sell
no, in app, dude, in app.
Yes, so
there's the battle pass. There's coin,
so
V-Bucks.
Chris, that's what I just said. So hold on, Fortnite's free, but anything you purchase is an in-app purchase, and it would have been an in-app purchase through the Apple Store.
Yes, understandable.
So
but what I'm saying, that's not what I'm
30%.
saying, Kev. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is what the contract does. What does the contract state is what I'm saying. Because if we're going to get technical and legal here, we have to know exactly what the contract stated before we make any assumptions.
And yes,
correct.
Steph, they did. Hold on.
All right, so it doesn't
Steph,
say there.
That's what they did, and that was the big fuck up on their part.
Yes, we know they made an in-game store
well
to
done,
bypass
Steph. We
that.
talked about this for fucking 15
but it's
minutes.
what it says in the contract is what I'm wondering.
Yes, well, we're not going to see the contract here.
Well, that's not true necessarily. If we can find, they could have that information, not necessarily on Wiki. But I'm saying is that's information before we make any assumptions. That's information that we about what the contract states. See, here we go. Go up to the above. Apple seeks damages from. There we go. That will probably tell us what the contract said. The article we were looking at was from Epic's point of view. So now we want to look at what Apple's. Point of view.
I'm trying to read it.
I know.
Shut up. Although it portrays itself as a modern company running her in as a multi-billion-dollar enterprise, right? Okay, stop. Okay, I don't give a shit about your shit slinging left and right.
Is that Shia LaBeouf?
This is fatter older brother. Epic was nothing more than a basic discussion over money. Yeah, this is true. I know that is. Right, okay.
It's a disagreement over money. Oh.
Yeah. Yes, but my point is Epic have fucked themselves. 13th August, when Epic Game published a version of Fortnite in the App Store that included a method payers for users to pay for in-game content without giving Apple its usual 10% cut. Apple removed the app from the App Store. Epic Games sued later. Right, come on. This is a contract thing, and it's not giving us any details.
Here, stop for a second, because that's the thing is they created an in-store app or a new store that basically took away the cut. So basically,
no, Chris.
Read it again. Read it again.
Right, hold on. Where was I? Began on August 13th when Epic Games published a version of Fortnite to the Apple App Store that included a method for users to pay for in-game content without Apple getting its usual 30%. I guarantee you there was a fucking stipulation in
That's
Apple's
what
contract.
I'm saying. It's not necessarily about the store. It's about the percentage.
No. I guarantee there was a store.
But we don't know. We don't know. That's what I'm saying.
No, we don't. But I will fucking guarantee you any.
You can't guarantee me anything, Kev.
Chris,
how are you going to guarantee me?
With even two
have
brain
you
cells.
Find me, because all we're seeing is about percentages, Kev. That's all we're seeing is that in the
You're not even fucking listening to me.
I am listening to you.
I guarantee you it would have been you cannot sell.
You keep saying you guarantee me, Kev. You're getting angry because you're telling me that you guarantee.
Because you're an idiot.
I'm not.
You're
I am listening.
Same thing to me that I did to you.
I'm not saying one way or the other, Kev. I'm looking for the help at wondering what the information is before I'm assuming. And what I'm seeing in all the articles is percentage.
Funny enough, we don't get a fucking contract reading.
It doesn't matter. You would think that information would be reported on, don't you? Someone had a reporter, I guarantee you, has found that information. Like, don't come at me because you're mad at the fucking messengers.
I'm not. I'm mad at you for not listening.
I understand 100% what you're saying, Kev. You think that in the contract there's a stipulation that says that the V-Bucks and all the in-game app purchases have to be purchased through the Apple Store. And I'm saying it's probably Android, just a percentage. That's all I'm saying. It's all about the percentage, bro. Thank you.
For Apple users, everything must go through the Apple Store.
Oh my gosh, the app, Kev. But you can build in the app a thing that it says this much of the money goes to this company, to this place. They were kicked off of Android too. Oh. I know, Gippy. Reporters don't do that. Get all the information. But you know what I mean, Gippy.
Yeah, for the same reason.
They didn't want to pay Google the 30% or whatever percentage.
Because they fucking agreed to it, and then they fucking
I know, but Kev, that's not what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, Kev, you're not listening now. Yes, they probably agreed to percentages. What I'm saying is specifics in the contract. That's what I'm talking about, because you need specifics in the contract to be able to sue someone for something.
Yes, and it will be.
Oh my gosh!
I'm paraphrasing here, but it will be basically.
You can't paraphrase if you don't have the information.
Well, there's no fucking. They're not going to release the contract.
I didn't say they were going to release the contract, Kev. But
so
a reporter.
Why are you asking me to find the fucking contract?
Oh my! I didn't say that. I said find information about the contract, which should be in news articles about them suing for breach of contract. Correct?
Oh, here we go. 15th of Jan, 2021.
Epic Games takes legal action. We need the other way around, Kev.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking.
You had articles. What happened to the ones that were
last year? They were from last year. This was released this year.
See? So obviously they haven't gotten anywhere with their fucking seeking damages.
All right, hold on.
Oh, and then now the other way around too. Ooh.
Aha! UK court was thrown out because Apple's UK arm does not decide which apps appear on the App Store. So it's not exactly a fucking big win.
All that means is that Apple UK doesn't have any power at all.
Any power. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, if anybody's watching, you think me and Chris are actually arguing?
No, we're not.
On each other.
That's why I'm laughing right now because of this.
This is called debate. If you don't know what debate is, then yeah, you're in the wrong fucking place.
This is hilarious, though. Poor UK Apple. Apple UK. Sorry, you guys don't have enough power. We're just throwing this court.
Yeah, exactly. It's like. Can you imagine being the CEO of Apple UK? It's like UK court dismisses Epic Games lawsuit against Apple because CEO of Apple UK has no balls and no power. He's a figurehead. So you can actually read a little bit of that whilst I come back.
Oh, Apple tried to do something to the Unreal Engine. Oh, wow. What? Hold on. We'll have to. Oh, are we really still going? Like, oh man. Maybe we should just continue this next Sunday on Wormholes. We've never continued a Wormholes, but I feel like we need to. Kev, you there? Kev? Did we just lose Kev? Kev? Is your mic muted? Kev? Did he say be right back? I didn't hear him say be right back. Interesting. So, Apple tried to block the Unreal Engine. How do you block the for games that use it on the Apple Store? Oh man. Oh wow. Okay, Kev did say be right back. Damn it. Oh my. Oh wow, Slev. Yeah, if that had happened, well, when Kev gets back, I gotta go take the puppy out. So, because I didn't think we were gonna still keep going, but this is getting juicier and juicier. Oh my. And guys, if you are watching this on the replay, thank you so much for sticking around this long. And it's the State of Gaming Spring 2021 edition here on the Planet of Nerds. We thought we were done. We're going down more wormholes that we can't even, oh my gosh, to the point where I'm going to have to go take the puppy out now that Kev's back. But if you are watching on the replay. What?
Where'd you get up to on this?
I haven't yet, so because I don't have the link. So,
oh no, I left the fucking first like 4 paragraphs up on screen for you to read.
Dude. I was talking. Slev and I were talking. Apparently, Apple tried to block any game that had the Unreal Engine as that they were developed on the Unreal Engine. Tried to block them from the App Store.
So, who said this?
Slev.
Okay, what are you smoking?
I mean, I don't think they were successful, but if you are watching this on the replay, make sure you are subscribed and don't forget to smash that like button and leave a comment down below. Tell us what you think about the state of gaming in 2021 and make sure that you do ring that bell so you know when we go live next time or when we do drop other cool videos like this and Steph's review on Godzilla versus Kong.
No.
I'll put the iCard up.
You got your pen and paper?
I do have my pen and paper. Wow, we're at 5 hours and 7 minutes.
Dude, it's freaking like quarter past 4 in the morning. I've got 8 hours before I have to.
Oh yeah, you're gonna watch some footy.
I've got 8 hours to eat, sleep, shower, go to the off license, get 16, 18 cans.
And then you got David's thing tonight.
Exactly. And then watch football and drink. And then this evening, I'm on the Spy Guys channel. Oh, it was another lawsuit. Okay, so I thought they were trying to like actually do a bug that would stop anything from working. So... And on that note, Kev, I'll be right back so I can go take the puppy out for Amber because I told her I'm going to be almost done and we're going down more wormholes. So, BRB. Is it my BRB or is it your BRB where you spend 20 minutes trying to put a shutter on a window? Anyway, yeah. Where are we? Right. Oh, by the way, yes. Hello, Artie. Good evening, man. Good to see you again. You know, you're 4 hours late, but, you know, I'll take it because, hey, brother, how you doing, man? Ah, Jesus Christ. I'm getting too old for this goddamn fucking... That's my one F-bomb for the show. Stuff. Anyway, all right. The UK Competition Appeal Tribunal has dismissed Epic Games' lawsuit against Apple. Fuck Apple, as we say in my industry. By the way, that's my one F-bomb for the show. That had accused the iPhone maker of acting anti-competitively in the app distribution and payments sector. In the ruling, the court explained that the case was dismissed as the main target, the UK arm of Apple, provides research and development and other technical services to other companies within the Apple group, but it, quote, does not provide support for technological or systems-related issues, end quote. Shit, man, you just got off work. Nice. You were working on Easter Sunday. That sucks, dude. Sorry, that was actually to Artisan. I wasn't reading the article there. I was talking to Artie. That was just me expressing myself. Due to this, the court found the UK arm was not responsible. The UK arm, was it the left arm or the right arm? Who knows? this article doesn't say, found the UK arm was not responsible for deciding which apps may or may not be supplied through Apple's App Store, and therefore a case could not be made that Apple's UK arm acted anti-competitively. Well, you should have done a little bit of research on that one, I'm sorry. Oh, dude, man, Amazon. I got offered a job in one of their fulfillment centers 3 times. Turned it down every time. But no, man, it's a job. Respect it. It wasn't for me. But, they came calling 3 times. But nah, not for me, man. But if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't have my desk that I've got set up now, which really cramps the room but enhances it at the same time. It's weird. Because, this is a cave after all. So it gets a bit messy sometimes. Gippy, I said it, the cave gets a bit messy, not big. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Matthew's back in the house as well. Matthew's been dipping in and out all day. Because our, 1.5 to 2 hour live stream is now on hour 5, I think it is. Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, over 5 hours now. Damn. All right. Anyway. All right. Due to this, the court found the UK arm was not responsible for deciding which apps may or may not be supplied through Apple's App Store, and therefore a case could not be made that Apple's UK arm acted anti-competitively. The court did acknowledge, however, that the dispute had merits in the United States. Ooh. God damn it, it's gone out. Oh, Gippy, you don't mean that. Where'd you buy most of your stuff from? Personally, I try and support local. Watching season 2 of my show. What show are you watching season 2 of, Matthew? And Gippy, I'm glad you have a job, but fuck Amazon, the company, not the people. No, Gippy, you got to respect them. Yeah. Yeah, no, the people, Artie, I agree with you. The people are awesome. There's a fulfillment center near mine, and one guy I used to work with actually works there, and he actually tried to get me to join, but nah, I'm sorry. I took 3 weeks unemployment. Actually, I didn't even claim that. And then I got another job because, I'm sorry, the whole warehouse fulfillment center thing is not great from what I understand. And I've known several people that work there. And yes, again, Matthew, what show are you watching? You're on season 2. Okay. Whilst we're waiting for Matthew to respond, which will be in about an hour's time when the episode he's watching finishes. All right. What is this show? Sorry. Everybody in the chat, I'm getting distracted from the article I'm trying to do. Because it's 4 seasons. Matthew Coburn's show is 4 seasons. Early edition about the cat that leaves tomorrow's paper today to stop bad things from happening. Okay, Matthew, come on. Look, you're in my Discord. If you don't want to say the name of the show, private message me in the Discord. Private message me in the Planet of Nerds Discord. I must have missed the message because apparently he's given the name. Or is my show actually the name of the show? Oh, okay. Right. Well, whilst I wait for people to ignore me in the chat, because, that's what happens in most of my life. I'm a sad, lonely York. Right. Dispute had merits in the United States.
Now that's interesting.
Well,
The dispute had merits in the United States.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm about to get to the quote.
Yeah.
In my view, that is a significant factor in favor of the US as the appropriate forum. It is clear from even a cursory reading of the judgment of 9th of October 2020, and hardly surprising, that many of the same issues of substance which arise in the UK competition law arise under US antitrust law, Justice Peter Roth said.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Matthew, right. Early edition. Okay. So, right. I never watched it. I'll be honest with you. I'll have to look it up at some stage. And yeah, Gippy, give me some love because I need it. Hopefully, in an hour or two, I'll be going to bed for like 3. Right. The dismissal brings the number of lawsuits Epic Games has underway against Apple down to 3.
Just 3.
Yeah, only 3. The remaining legal processes filed in Australia, the US, and the EU all specifically target Apple's app distribution and payment processes. Epic Games has provided similar arguments across all of its lawsuits, saying each one that is not seeking damages from Apple, but instead it wants for regulators to address Apple's alleged anti-competitive conduct.
Makes sense.
We're the good guys in all this. Please like us in the court of public opinion because we're the good guys. All right, Apple, quote. Apple, just so nobody mistakes it for me saying that, because I would just say fuck Apple, and that's my first F-bomb of the show. This is the only one for the show. No, quote. Apple has become what it once railed against. The behemoth seeking to control markets, block competition.
The what?
And the what? The behemoth.
Behemoth?
I pronounce it behemoth. I've always done that.
The behemoth?
Go fuck yourself, Chris. That's more than on the show. Right. Block competition and stifle innovation. Apple is bigger, more powerful, more entrenched, and more
pernicious. Sorry. Pernicious.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I thought there was an L there for some reason.
Yeah,
my eyes were fooling me because the eyes are so close together with the C in the middle. Yep. Pernicious.
The monopolists of yesteryear. At a market cap of nearly $2 trillion, Apple's size and reach far exceeds that of any technology monopolist in history, Epic said in its US claim.
Damn.
Which was the first of the lawsuits to be filed.
Damn.
$2 trillion.
It's a pretty
yeah, that's a pretty big number.
No, that's pretty gaudy accusation there.
Oh yeah, no. Not being funny. We're doing something like this. You go balls out, mate.
I mean, Intel and AMD are the only 2 processor companies, right? No, because Apple makes their own.
Yeah, Apple are in-house. Well, in-house, trying to sweat house. Produced, but they're all technically under the Apple umbrella.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. The two companies have been engaged in a spat since August last year, after Apple and Google blocked Fortnite from their respective app stores in response to Epic Games implementing an in-app payment system within the game to circumvent the payment of 30% commission fee to those stores. Which again, I will say,
that's a lot of money. Like,
yeah, and again, I will say there would have been something. All purchases go through our particular store.
we don't know that.
Yep.
Because all they talk about for the most part is the percentages.
Yeah, that's because we got nobody. Yeah, just stop fixating on the 30%.
Why? That's what the main point is.
It could be 30 fucking p. Their point is
it's still 30%. That's a percentage. Exactly. It's more about the percentages than anything. It's all about the percentages and all about the money. Sorry. That was
yeah, Chris, shut up.
See, on the defensive. He's pivoting off
Not
his
really.
back foot, folks.
I'm tired
He's
and
stumbling.
I'm
cranky. He's
I'm
cranky.
Tired. It's fucking 4:30 in the morning.
So
over
what?
Here. Don't you dare say I've got the day off tomorrow.
Yeah, you have a day off tomorrow. And what time did you wake up? Wait. What time did you wake up?
10:30.
Okay, yeah, you should be fine.
No, I won't.
I woke up yesterday at not yesterday, like today when I woke up at noon.
Yeah,
which I'll probably be up till like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning now. But yesterday I woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning and was up until 4 o'clock in the morning. I know. I'm just saying, stop complaining. I'm not complaining. You're the one complaining that you're gonna.
And I drink a hell of a lot fucking more than you.
Oh, I smoke weed and do dabs of high percentage THC concentrate.
By the way, anybody who's listening, like Mama Susan or anybody, this is all medicinal. He has a license for it.
Yeah.
So, Chris,
I live in a state where it's recreationally legal. That's okay. I can talk about it. I can walk into a store and buy it, Kev.
Oh, have you finally got your license in your state?
No. Recreational. Recreational, Kev. Like, anybody can buy it. Anybody can walk into a store and buy it. As long as you're 21 or older.
Well done.
Anybody. And New York just passed that. New York just passed that too, actually.
Yeah, I think we said something about that.
We did, yes.
The other day in the live chat.
Mm-hmm. We did.
All right. Over the weekend, Apple filed a subpoena against Valve requesting information regarding the company's yearly sales, revenue, and pricing for its Steam store apps as part of its legal fight with Epic Games. Oh, damn. They're going, you're complaining about this for us, but what about Steam? Oh, again. Epic can be fucking owned with that.
Yeah, Steam's less of a percentage, and they take less from indie developers. Like, they have a tier system.
Not an indie developer. Epic's not an indie
Epic
developer.
has indie developers on it. Are you kidding me? Yes, it does.
Fortnite will not count as an
Not
indie.
Fortnite. Go look at their games. They've got a ton of like little.
Chris, this is in relation to Fortnite.
No, but dude, no. This is about percentages again, Kev. Pay attention.
No, it's not.
Yes,
it's about percentage. Right?
Yes, it's all about percentages and how much they take.
Percentages for Fortnite.
No, for anything, Kev.
No,
this is not just about Fortnite, Kev.
This is about Fortnite. This is about Fortnite.
Kev, it stemmed from Fortnite, but it's about the percentage, dude. It's always been about the percentage. Everybody gets 30% taken away from them by Apple. That is the point Epic's trying to make, that Apple takes 30% from everyone.
I take 30% from it because it's my platform.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Slev. Epic started with indies, dude. It's all about percentages.
No, it's all about Fortnite.
No, my gosh, Kev. The reason is Fortnite was just the catalyst, Kev. Fortnite was the app that Epic used because it's such a big app to say, fuck you, Apple. There's our one F-bomb for the show. That is what the Fortnite is, which is just a tool, dude. That's all Fortnite was. They programmed because it is the in-house thing.
It's all about.
Oh my gosh, mate. It's all about the percentage because Steam does not take they're like, what about Steam? Epic's a store too, dude. Epic is a store too, and they take less than that. No one takes 30% from indie fucking the little tiny indie developers that
you're not getting it. This is about fucking Fortnite.
Oh my gosh, Kev.
Any one of Epic's.
Oh my gosh, Kev. No. This is about Epic bringing down Apple. This is about Epic bringing down Apple for the little guy, dude.
It's
yes, dude. This is about the percentages. Oh my gosh, this is about the percentages, though.
You're fixated on that.
No, you're fixating on Fortnite. Forget about Fortnite. It's a free fucking app with microtransactions. And Epic was pissed off. Wait. Epic was pissed off that they took 30% and that they were pissed off that they take 30% from everybody because Epic doesn't take that much and they have a tier system just like Steam and just like other stores like GOG. So they were trying to bring down Epic. It has nothing to do with Fortnite except that Fortnite was a tool.
Fortnite makes them the money.
Yes,
why did they agree to go on to why did they agree to go on to
Apple? Oh my gosh, dude, but you're not yes. They just used Fortnite to prove a point though, big dude. Why do you think they don't want money? They don't want money?
PR spin. That's
my gosh. Go back up and read the quote. Go back up and read the quote. Read the whole quote.
Where is it?
No. Scroll down. Apple has become. Keep scrolling down, dude. Apple has become what it once rallied against. The behemoth seeking to control markets, block competition, and stifle innovation. It's all about screw you, Apple. You're too big for your fucking britches. That's our one F-bomb for the fucking...
No,
that's our one F-bomb for the fucking... That's our one fucking F-bomb for the fucking show.
No, you're chatting shit there.
No, I'm really not. I'm sorry. No, I'm really not.
You have.
And I have to go apologize to Amber for yelling so much, but you're frustrating me, Kev, because you're not getting it. That it isn't. Fortnite was just used as a tool. Read that quote over and over and over and over and over again, and maybe then you'll understand.
Really,
you know, it takes you to read 7 times, so read it 7 times.
Chris, you done business, yeah?
Yeah.
That's called marketing fucking
Oh my gosh. No, dude. It's not just about... Oh my gosh, Kev. It's not always just about...
30% of a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Dude, yes, it's a lot of money. Yes.
Off at losing
oh my gosh, Kev. But think about it. They're also taking 30% from that company that makes $1,000 a year off their game. That's freaking $300.
Chris.
Oh my gosh, Kev. You're not getting it. You think it's all about the big boys. Not all about the big boys with Epic.
It is, you idiot.
No, my gosh. No, it's really not, Kev. You're being cynical is what you're doing.
I'm being fucking realistic, mate. That's what I'm being.
Go look at Epic's structure for what they give to developers, and you'll see what I'm talking about. They're that kind of store where they give the small and indie developers huge breaks and don't take as much money from them. They're doing that for them because they are a platform just like Apple, just like Steam, just like GOG, whatever. You know, this is about the 9-digit hole missing in their bank account. Dude, do you think they need the money? Are you kidding me? Go look up how much Fortnite made them without Apple. Go look up how much Fortnite made them without Apple. They don't give a fuck.
Oh, I guarantee you they do.
No, dude.
Oh, yeah, they fucking do.
Oh, my gosh. You don't get it. You're not getting it, Kev. This is more than just about the money.
No, you see, you're in your wishy-washy...
wishy-washy.
We love all puppies and
No. It's about money for others. It's about money for everybody and
No, it's about
Apple.
money for fucking Epic.
No, it's about Apple. Dude, read the quote. Why don't you read the quote?
Because that's just fucking
it's
PR
not.
spin.
No, it's not.
It is. It's
Dude,
bollocks.
go look it up. Like, you can read, there's tons of articles, tons of interviews about this very thing with Epic versus Apple.
PR spin.
No,
PR
dude.
spin. Absolute crap.
Yeah. You can download the Unreal Engine for free. They give their engine away for free, dude. Dude, you think that Epic is this big corporation. They're not. They're tiny. They just have a lot of money from Fortnite. That's it.
Yes, and they're pissed off because they don't have more of it.
Do you know how much money they made off of Fortnite before they even put it on the Apple Store? Dude, I'm telling you, this is yes, sure. Call it a PR stunt to bring Apple down. To bring Apple down.
Nope.
Maybe not all the way, but definitely some pegs. No, dude.
It's all about a dollar.
No. Why would they say they don't want any money? If it was all about the dollar, you'd sue Apple for money.
Because
dude.
the PR spin. No, because then it will be, we don't want any money off of Apple.
There you go. Apple charges for their dev kits, and they put you on a watch list type of thing where they watch you to make sure what
Apple's
you're
scum
doing.
anyway. I've always said
but that's
Apple.
what I'm trying to
exactly.
But
no,
Epic is not scum, dude. Like, why do you think Epic is scum? No, dude.
This is just about the money, mate.
Dude, how much do you know about the gaming industry? Let's go have that conversation again.
Really?
Not
Here
as
we go
yes.
Again. Just because you can't accept that I might be fucking right.
You're not right. I know this. I've read the articles, and I'll pull up the articles.
Well done. Well done. You've read articles.
Oh my gosh, Kevin! Now you're just cranky because you're tired and you don't want to admit you're wrong.
No.
Yeah, dude.
Like I said, okay. I'm going to go back to a previous statement I made.
Oh my.
Let's come back to this in a year.
No, my gosh, Kev. That's the only argument you have.
What? Because
oh my gosh.
So hold on, Chris. I'm willing to take the L if I'm wrong.
Apple. No, Kev.
No, Chris. I'm willing to take the L if I'm wrong. I have no problem taking an L.
No,
but you want me to take an L right now because you're an idiot and Epic's doing it for the money.
No, they're not.
So I say let's wait and see the results.
No, because
and you won't accept
pretty much,
that because you're an idiot.
Because they don't care about, because they've already been told they can't put Fortnite back on the Apple Store. They don't care about that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, wow. Hold on. And then
last
they get
year,
the breach of contract. They get the breach of contract.
They're not going to, that's not going to happen either, though, because the antitrust. I mean, it depends. It could happen. Again, you're talking about speculation from something that you claim is in the contract. You guarantee is in the contract of something you don't know.
Well, if whoever lawyer wrote that contract, if they do put that in there,
dude,
they're a fucking moron.
You can't say that and then be like, I know, I guarantee you.
Chris,
whatever.
We'll come back to this in a year.
Dude, this kind of lawsuit. This kind of lawsuit, if it goes to court, will take years. You're not gonna see this.
Okay,
solved next year.
Hold on. What's the date now? It's the 5th of, fuck me. It's the 5th of 4th now, ladies and gentlemen. Set a date in your calendar. 5th of the 4th, 2022.
And guys, set your calendar for the first date. We won't get it for a while, probably, when Kev admits he's wrong on something. Because
I've never been wrong in my life.
Exactly, and this is where the problem is he can't admit he's wrong.
No, I said I'll take the L when it's gone through. You are fucking speculating as much as I fucking am.
No.
So you cannot say that.
I've read the reports, dude.
Oh, I've read an article by somebody.
Dude, you why all of a sudden again? Now you're going to childish comebacks because you're wrong.
That was your whole argument. Was I read an article?
No, I'm saying I've read reports on it, dude. Again,
reports from who?
Oh my gosh. Epic says its PC game store has more than 100 million users that buy games. Dude, again, it's again that look okay. They've lost. Let's see here. Oh, look, 26. Okay, They've lost, let's see here. They've lost money, sure. The data source, blah, blah.
And investors never like that.
Dude, again,
Shit,
yeah.
I need to fucking roll
Let's see here. Okay. So they've lost, let's see here, 26 million every month. So that's been since September to August, September, October, November, December, December.
I hit the wrong button. Fuck, I've hit the wrong button. It's all gone wrong.
What did you? What?
No, I hit the button on the side of the mouse.
It went back. Yeah. Hey, when I do that. Damn it, now I lost count again. August, September, October, November, December to January, February to March. 7 months. So 150 million. Okay. How much okay, 150 million, right? How much does Fortnite make in 2020? Let's see if they've got that information yet. Fortnite net worth as of last July.
Last July.
So right before it all happened. $2 billion.
Yeah, and what's 30% of $2 billion? I know that's
not. You can't say that. No, it's 30% of $125 million, dude. Yeah, because that's how much they would have made on Apple. That's how much they would have made on Apple.
That's still a fucking significant chunk.
$37 million of $2 billion. I think they're fine, dude. I think they're fine money-wise. Epic is tired. Like Slev said, Epic is tired of it, and they don't care how much they lose. Exactly. They're losing $26 million a month.
With all due respect, if Epic was tired of it, they should never have gone on there in the first.
Why would you not go on there? Why would you not?
Why would you go on there and then agree to a deal?
Because lawyers, dude, you can't have lawyers eventually come to you and say, hey, dude, oh my gosh, you act like the world can't change.
Why would you sign a contract?
Because at first they didn't think they were going to make that much money necessarily off Apple.
Oh, so hold on. So immediately it's money again.
For signing the contract, sure. But then if you don't care about the money, you breach the contract.
So hold on. We didn't think we'd make that much money, but we did make that much money. So we now want more of it. Shut the fuck up.
They don't want more. They don't want more. That's the point. They're losing $26 million every month.
Chris, you're missing the whole fucking point. They agreed to that contract. They agreed to those terms of service, whatever you want to say. And because they suddenly started making shit tons of money, they went, no, fuck you. We want more of it.
They breached a contract, didn't they? They obviously didn't care about the money. Again, they breached a contract and didn't care about if they would lose the money or not.
Wrong for them.
You didn't think they knew they were going to get caught doing what they did? Are you kidding me? It's all a ploy. You talk about marketing quotes. Dude, the whole thing was a marketing ploy and a ploy to bring down Apple a peg or two. And BRB, I got to take up the Bodie bowl. Just got to
seriously, dude, it's almost 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. I've got birds sitting outside my fucking window.
Well, that's not you're the one who can't accept, even Slev, who is in tune with the industry like I am, is agreeing with me, and you, who is wrong industry, bud. Just to tell you, wrong industry. You don't keep up with the gaming industry like I do, like Slev does. It's not about the money.
Oh, I can't wait for the end of this year or
BRB
next year.
Oh my gosh, that's all you got is let's wait when we know.
What? So hold on. You for an argument went, let's see the contract. When I said, well, they haven't published the contract.
I know. I said, let's see the details of the contract. So you went and looked for an article, and all they're talking about is percentages.
Yes, because they're not going to release the fucking details of the contract. And then you immediately go, well, there you go. That proves me right. Oh, hold on. We haven't seen the details of the contract.
Just to let you know, contracts like that aren't private. They're public.
Well, I don't know where to fucking Google them in the fucking US because I'm in the UK. Plus, also, you'd have about fucking 3,000 about 3,000 pages to go through in one quick. Well, I say quick. Fuck me. I need to go soon. I hate my fucking life sometimes. Anyway, Sleb, you're an idiot, but you know we love you anyway. Gibby, yeah, okay. Gibby says, what was it? Gibby said, sorry, the chat moved on me. Chris, if you want to prove him wrong, show him the article because he's trying to look up what you're saying, and it's not fully appeased either of you. No, it hasn't. And Slev says, Epic is tired of it and now they don't care how much they lose. Well, that's a stupid argument because investors will say, fuck you. Care if they don't give a fuck because they were kicked off both Apple and Android, bro. Yeah. So this is their Hail Mary pass because they win, they get back. If they don't, they're blacklisted. Meanwhile, they're killing it on PC, games consoles, and Galaxy phones. I don't know anybody who's got a Galaxy phone, I'll be honest with you.
What are you talking about? A Galaxy phone? Lots of people have Galaxy phones.
Yeah, I said I don't know anybody who has one.
Yeah,
that was the whole point of the first
don't know
part
many
of my
people,
sentence,
though.
which said I've only got about 700 people I talk to.
That's not a lot of people.
There's a pretty good.
I've got 1,200
baseline.
Facebook friends alone, dude. Actually, more probably.
Yes, I'm talking about people I speak to face to face.
Yes, and I've known all those people face to face, except for maybe like a few of them that have known face to face.
Except for maybe 650 of them.
No, except for maybe like Milena, who I've met face to face with Zoom. You know. So
but anyway, can I finish reading the comments so we can finish this article so I can go fucking cook some food?
Sure. Hey, you're the one who
could
have just said, "Oh, okay, Chris, I get it," and then we could have ended hours ago. You wanted to continue.
Right, so Gibby says,
and I'm going to say again, hold on.
For fuck's sake, I'm trying to read the comments.
I know, but you were saying something about that they'll get blacklisted, and they don't care. Like Slev just said, Apple doesn't care if they get blacklisted or not. They don't really need Apple or Android.
Epic, you idiot.
Hey, Epic, you know,
Epic,
thank you. You
Apple.
know what I mean. All right, so continue the article.
Right,
over the weekend.
The article. Right, now I know where we are in the article. Over the weekend, Apple filed a subpoena against Valve requesting, right, we've read this, and pricing for its Steam Store apps as part of the legal fight with Epic Games. While Valve is not party to Epic Games' Apple standoff, Apple has asked for this information as it claims the information is necessary to calculate market size and definition for its case. Which is a perfectly valid argument. Valve has already produced documents regarding its revenue share, competition with Epic, Steam distribution contracts, and other documents. Mm-hmm. But has refused to provide the pricing information due to it being confidential and burdensome to gather in the manner Apple requested.
They're basically saying, fuck you, Apple. There's our one F-bomb for the show. I love it, Valve. Good job, Steam. But see, look, Steam distribution contracts, those are all public.
All of it.
Like, that's the thing. All that stuff is, that's all of it. So, like, all those contracts and stuff, you can request those. And so any reporter can request a contract so that they can see.
Yeah, but this is 2021. No reporter actually does any homework.
Do.
They look at something. Yeah, they look at shit on Twitter.
We make the jokes, but the point is that information would be out there if that were the case. So I don't think Apple, that's why Apple is filing this subpoena against Valve, because Apple doesn't really have much to stand on. And so really that's the last thing I'm going to say about that, because you need to go to bed. We're almost at 6 hours. So
I'll rest my fucking case.
Exactly. You're tired. We know.
Make note of this date. We will come back in 1 year's
Epic
time.
also lowered the prices of their V-Bucks as well now, since they don't have to pay the 30% to Apple. This just gets better and better. We need to stop now because you need to go to sleep before you start getting frustrated. Wow, guys, this has been an epic, pun intended. Epic
Bitch and moan about losing 30%.
Stream. A huge thank you to everybody that's hung out. Slevin, Gippy, Matthew, Ishi Locos was here at some point.
He was.
Let's see who else was
Matthew
here.
Kerburn was here. We had Chadwick here.
Yeah,
we had
Chadwick showed
Ashley,
up.
the widow
Ashley
showed up.
Paul was here. Hosea
Yes.
was here. Spencer
Yes.
was here in the beginning.
Yeah,
Comic Book
yeah.
Bob.
Bob was here as well.
Wow, man. Let's see if I can go further up because it's been a lot of Gippy and Slev since. Artisan, you showed up. What's up, man?
Yeah, man. Artie showed up.
Yeah.
Finished his job and he showed up. Give us a bit of love.
Nice. If I've forgotten you and you showed up, I apologize. Wow, guys, I feel all the love just with all the interaction in the chat. Guys, it's fantastic.
It's great, isn't it?
It's so cool. David March showed up. Thanks for stopping by, David. Looking forward to what's going on with you and Slev tomorrow.
Slev?
You and Kev. You and Kev tomorrow. We've been
One
saying
of us is a
Slev.
good-looking guy, and the other one's Slev.
Oh, so yeah. And if you are watching this,
piss off.
what happened? What happened? What I miss? I'm going up.
Longer just popped in the chat when we're closing down.
Oh, did he really? Oh, people want Jeff Morton to orc. Yeah, Longer, you caught us on the tail end of a almost 6 hour stream. We are ending it. Kev's got to go to bed.
2 hours. Supposed to be 2 hours.
Go to bed. Kev's got to go to bed, but we will.
It's 5 in the fucking morning. I have sports balls kicking off in 7 hours.
Slev, I think I have to take the night off from gaming tonight. Spend some time with the girlfriend. She's off tomorrow, and I probably will not be around tomorrow except for on the Quinzel on Nerd Reactor tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, all that, the blah, blah, blah. All good, Lunga. No, all good. Understandable, man. It's Easter, so definitely understandable. Know you had that family stuff going on. Guys, if you are watching this on the replay, holy crap, you lasted all pretty much 6 hours with us. But make sure you have hit that like button, smash it, and don't forget to subscribe. Leave a comment down below. Tell us what you think of the state of gaming in 2021. Tell us if you think Kev was wrong or if I was wrong. Let's get some interaction and argument in the chat. I feel like I wish I remember the timestamps for when we started arguing so we could put like chapters. People could go through the chapters.
Well, fuck me, you managed to find a pen and a piece of paper.
Well, I don't remember those. I don't remember the timestamps of those. So that's what I'm saying is I can't. It's a little on a 6 hour stream.
Saying it's progress.
If you rewatch this, guys in the chat, or you, Kev, get me some timestamps. That'd be awesome. I might rewatch it just because, wow, what an awesome, epic stream this has been. And guys, we will be back. I'll be back. I'll try and be back on Tuesday for Mornings with Darth. We'll be back. Definitely, we'll try and get the Orc Says in this week because Kev's got some thoughts about GVK. And next Friday we'll try and get another Friday Night Fights in, but we'll definitely be back with either Saloon or Shooter Saturdays next Saturday, but definitely with Jeff and the Orc read the news next Saturday. Loving that show. It's so much fun to be the director producer on that and pull up graphics. But guys, until then, I am Chris Darth Pyrin Walker. This has been the Planet of Nerds. He is Kev, aka Nuff Said, aka Captain Strong. Bo. And again, we are the Planet of Nerds. This has been Wormholes. Stay nerdy, everybody. Later.
Laters.